I'm focused. I've been watching for the omens. I've been listening to everything you said. It's been running through my head, locked and loaded. I got the feeling that you know it. Yeah, I've only just begun. I won't stop until it's done, till you're broken. So welcome to the fire. I'm the one with the lighter. Flame that burning through your veins as we're walking through the flames, getting higher. Bigger they are, harder they fall.
It began
As a simple
in the dark.
in the dog.
A group of refugees, joined by their fear of paperwork, fled the shores of Krula
I
With
hate it. It's terrible.
2 books that they think are cursed, and out towards the ship that Grok knows is cursed, but where Grok's beginning ended.
Damn.
By the former
He's an arc too.
day's last light, a black dot on the horizon steadily began to grow until the darkness of that night set in, and it was swallowed by cloak from your eyes. Swallowed by darkness. The light not giving you a good clue of its size or direction, but trusting Grok, your small 25 foot long boat gently taps the outside of a bank. In the early morning hours where there is no light, but the sky is just not black and starting to show the early morning grays of slight color in the sky. Maybe 1:30 in the morning.
Oh, it's too early.
And slowly, with the approaching dawn not yet arrived, the light filtering in through the clouds above, the final thud of the boat hitting the edge before what sounds like splintering as water tries to rock the boat away. The boat you're in seems to kind of start to rip at the corner. The metal bank it has hit, keeping it to it, actually starting to splinter the frame as the water is trying to pull it away. You feel yourself hit the edge and then stick. And then even though there is buoyancy where you feel yourselves kind of still jostling, that side of you that is stuck is making sounds unfavorable to this small boat. You all step onto the bank. Moki, do you step onto the bank?
We'll try.
Okay. This would require a check if the boat was not suffused now to the edge of the bank. That has given you enough of a foothold. In 6 seconds, you're realizing that side of the wooden hull is tearing quite quickly and quite aggressively, but you're seeing through the inside of that hull as you're getting out, metal veins are creeping through the cracks where the wood has been perforated on the outside of this, what it is stuck to.
Oh dear.
As you step onto the bank, Cicero, you feel as if you stand on stone, but the dull, quiet metal tang under your feet, and you look ahead at a lake that's actually elevated, a lake petrified, frozen. It's hard to see any direct shapes, but there are many different overlapping, what look like waves that have then been frozen and stuck in frame. These waves cover up what look like jutting pieces of singular long beams that project out and kind of jutting at odd angles. You all begin to walk onto this petrified metal bed. The water tries to rock the boat. You are now off, and you can still hear it tearing and ripping. The groaning of metal plates ahead of you, the reinforced outer frame of this ship, are the only sounds that cut the silence. The groaning. You can hear seagulls in early morning, although they are back to, as you've come back down south, technically. It looks like you're going forward. You've gone down south. They are to the east. You are the best at perceiving in this dark light, and the only way these guys know it's becoming morning is that there's a tinge of grey in the sky. You second best.
Oh, it's too dark.
It's too dark.
But this metal isn't going to spread to our flesh, is it?
Probably.
Wait, we're on metal?
What?
You're barefoot, right?
Yeah.
Your feet hit, and you feel you feel a thud, like it's a thickish plate of metal, but not supported by anything underneath. You feel almost like a slight buoyancy to your step, like the whole plate of metal that is a kind of curved surface sinks a little bit. Doesn't sink with your feet, just like the whole floor kind of.
That's slightly uncomfortable.
Be careful, the metal just pipe.
You see Moki as he's walking.
Is the metal gonna bite me?
You see some of the metal is curved in wave shapes that looks like giant mouths that are 8 feet tall at their highest. They are curled waves.
It may turn your
Stop
flesh
moving.
into more.
If it's very salty and the average
So-
very rusty.
Let's just say
It's actually not as salty as you'd expect, but there is salt. There's certainly that layer to it, and it's not as rusted, or at least visibly as rusted as it looks. As
Why
you'd
are we
expect.
here? If it's gonna kill us.
personally.
Which one was talking about this?
No, I didn't. I've been sick
Remember
on
this whole time where I was like, if we go to Grog's ship, we're going to get killed by those entities.
Too late now. We're stuck
It
here.
is a bit too late now.
Grok, you apparate your device that
I
has
thought you were
been
saying if
pulsing
we don't
aggressively
get to Grog's
since
ship,
since
we're gonna
you
get killed
unearthed
by-
that egg.
That makes
yes,
sense.
also. But,
A day's
Well, so
journey
I'm not
back.
talking to you.
That, and you were at one point between both, and they highly radiated energy, both
Come on,
this
be
ship
reasonable.
and that place far away. This, on your beacon right now, it's radiating energy, but not in the kind of frequent pattern. This is what you're used to in terms of like your radar. You're hearing. It's could sound. Do a perception check for me, and you get to add +2 with advantage. That is the advantage to
Alright.
with your machine.
There's
We-
still a reason to be here.
Are we able to see the silhouette of the ship?
That's a 19.
It's dwarfingly like it's dwarfing your perception of the size, but like walking up to your this bank is leading to a kind of black, tall surface. It's at least 70 feet tall, and the width is like seeped in darkness. You look down a long hall. There is some sort of flat or long wall that goes for hundreds of feet.
Grog, because the ships where you're from normally this large.
Yeah, that's not really the unusual part.
What'd you get on your perception?
19.
no.
Okay.
But I will say it's a little bit near.
The size?
Anyway, here's the plan. We've arrived at the front of the ship. We need to get to the end. Where my room is, and where the engine is.
So you've got that map, and you can hold on to that.
Yeah.
But that's for your brain.
What?
The
The what?
there is a
The aft.
What's that?
Back of the boat.
Ah.
the aft of the boat in the direction
Are
of
you
your.
talking about ships then too? To come. I don't think you know.
He didn't know what pirates were.
That's why I'm teaching it to him. Look, you spent like 2 days teaching me all these things.
Grog,
Why would I not
I'm
flex
right
my knowledge?
here. I can hear everything you're
He's
saying.
not the commoner, he's not the...
But I think Cornell also before you exited the boat correctly named basically all of the equipment lists.
Yeah, you got. There's like a
Sorry,
a thingo and like a wheel.
Don't say a slur for land people when it also applies to me.
But you remember the screeching of
Anyway.
you remember screeching of abnormally sized bat-like creatures that were in the roundish shape of a soccer ball / head, but a bit bigger than a head.
I do remember that, yeah.
I don't.
You'd be expecting sounds of flapping or screeching. So far, at least from this distance, and Grok, you're very aware that the actual groaning sound from the outside is a lot louder than it is on the inside. So oftentimes the outside of the ship normally would be vibrating. This sound is not vibrating. This is groaning in a type of dormant state. That's the normal, although this ship would not normally groan this much, being left alone for 3 weeks would do that. You hear a type of ping between your kind of intermittent blips. Your engine is not running, that's clear. Whatever is, this could be a relay of your engine's signal trying to tell you that there is some sort of fault in the pathing, meaning someone's cut a wire, something like that. It's not running. It's on, seemingly, but it's not running. And a blip that is like, and you barely pick it up with a 19, is on the outer frame of the far side of the ship, like you saw. It's a constant kind of tapping on metal, and you're picking it up in tiny single spikes. And you catch, it's an SOS signal. Someone is tapping the frame, which vibrates enough 700 feet away to get your signal.
Oh.
That's what you.
Is there any way in? Is there like a...
So far, it's just like a black silhouette. You'd be walking to it without any idea of visible indentations or holes, no perforated visibly. It's all black, so it's just like you'd maybe have to start climbing it to see, but...
Grog, how do we enter this thing?
Normally there's a way of ropes, chains to get up here.
It's in the dark. You have the best eyes, so you can see that there is rope, although it looks like in some areas it is just being cut. There is 2 single rope strands that you can see visibly 150 feet down. They're not at the front end, they're kind of in the middle section, or 2 quarters of the way in.
Look, I picked up the SOS signal, so if that's going on a rescue mission.
Okay, well, before we do that, I'm going to assume that the entire ship is now a hive of disgusting metal-based monsters.
Why would we assume that?
Seems like a terrible thing to assume.
Because the flapping bat things are not flying around and killing us right now, so I assume they're just hanging in the cargo bay, hanging upside down like
Were
bats.
they flying around before?
Yeah. We got
No, and you're also feeling your feet getting a little heavy.
Says we're, but yes, my feet are getting heavy. We
So-
should move.
Okay.
I think our first port of call should be, do you have is there any, like, lifeboats? You need an escape route.
Why don't we just...
Yes, we do need to figure out. Well, we have 3 steps. We need to find an escape route.
That's number 1.
We can save someone. We need the engine.
2, sure. 3, yeah.
I mean...
Alright, here's the thing.
Do we need to save someone?
We used to have foldable boats
My
that
bad,
we could bring
don't.
out for emergency escape routes.
And where are they?
That was one of the things. They're usually kept in storage or on deck. But I don't know if any of the crews moved them, or if we lost them at sea.
If you can remember, you had, they're basically boxes that, like you just said, there are 3 in total on the ship, assuming none have been used.
We just have to climb up 7 feet.
Another problem would be that we have to get to... problem is that we're going through 230 meters, 700 feet, in a place where the enemy could pop out anywhere, at any time. So we have to go slow and steady.
Or we just kill them.
Well,
No, we can't.
let's save our energy first, and before we realize what we're getting into.
Well, if my head things look like 4 of my arrows.
I think
Yeah,
our
but
first
you're
goal
weak,
is
so-
that we keep our eyes open for any possible
Sure,
escape
it's
routes.
eyeballs.
Oh, never mind. That sounds like
And
stuff.
if
Yeah.
we're lucky, we can find some equipment that would help us live. We have 2 escape routes.
We
The
have 2
foldable boats,
foldable boats.
or some equipment which will help us swim.
We're swimming. Why don't we just swim normally?
We'll probably die first of
So
salt
we
water
do have
dehydration.
this
You
car
had
that just
you
lifts
had 6 hours
put it
of
back on the
tides
boat.
that
the boats
drew
destroyed by the
you
waves.
from that halfway mark,
We don't
drew
need
you
They have a
overnight towards the ship at a good
Yeah, I
pace.
mean,
That's why you got there at
Okay,
good
5
speed,
days.
like a magnetic pull
We can keep it.
in the water.
Okay, then let's just...
So
That-
rowing out is still
Let's just
possible,
start.
just difficult as fuck.
I feel like we're chatting around, shooting the shit. Let's just get on the boat. How hard could
At
it
this
be?
First,
At this
we'll look for
point-
an entrance.
You're gonna need to look for an entrance, and at the front of the ship, and what Grok knows to be basically the area where a prison rooms and excess storage rooms would be,
Great.
they are the most heavily guarded, and you're not noticing a single point of puncture or perforation at the front end of this ship, or at least for the first 150 feet. But you notice that in that first, at the edge of that 150 feet, there are 2 ropes. What looked like it could have been a former rope ladder. The ladder part is gone. Just 2 ropes hang down, and they're actually 20 feet off the ground from where your ship is petrified in place, which means basically you'd have to get some people up while other people couldn't.
Is the rope partially metallic or?
At least you're still looking at it from a distance away, and it's swinging like rope, not like something that's like dense enough to not to be dead stiff, but you know, so far.
All right.
In which directions you go? A 50-foot wide bed away from the ship. That's how much land surface you have, and it continues down this.
I see one entrance, but I don't want to leave every worker behind.
Why would we leave? What? Why would he be left behind?
Because he's the only one who can get us up on that ladder. It's hard for him.
How high?
No.
You think the horse person can climb on that ladder?
I'm not here. We'll find out a way.
I can get up.
Yeah, well, I can get up.
You usually want to go up off by yourself.
Sure.
Do you have any other way of getting him on the ship?
Top of my head? No.
What if we go up and then we turn the ship off, and then hopefully that opens a door for you to get in.
Yeah.
That's not how ships work.
We'll
There's
just
a
turn
door
the engine on and sail.
sink.
That's not how ships work.
There's a lot of different parts to the ship, but
They don't have doors.
He's not.
Maybe we can find a window, and then we can sneak in.
That's more likely, but the window is reinforced to survive pressures.
Or cannon entrance, same sort of thing. Basically, window.
Why are ships so badly made? Doesn't make sense.
The problem is that the cannon entrance wouldn't be big enough for Loki as well.
You suck.
Also, that
Yeah, but you're the only
It's
one.
not true. How did you just accept
Normally
that?
at least 30 feet up, but at the same
I
time,
appreciate it.
you know, Grok, that this ship underwater
We both
only
go
goes
underwater.
down
We're
15
just
feet.
outside of your favorite
A
environment.
normal ship would need at least 40
How-
feet underwater to
how-
balance. This does not.
How high is it to the deck?
It's not look like
I believe
70 feet.
it's
70 feet?
Yeah.
It's 175 feet
Oh,
high.
never mind.
one-
It's 100 more than I thought. I'm not very good at.
that's probably
No, that's the crow. That's just the crow's. That's the whole shaft.
Yeah.
Backside of the boat. Backside of the boat. There, it's got it for you.
So it's just 75.
75 feet high.
Okay, I can jump that.
David has made a geometric diagram.
Yeah. Good on him.
Sometimes it's
We also
needed
need to
for
get
this
the
intro.
car on there, or
I want you to do it
leaving
all.
the car and somehow get the most valuable stuff out of the car.
Maybe does your ship have any handholds?
Oh, does it have a loading bay?
Look, it should have handles, but I don't know if the metal's covered it.
Oh.
Because for safety reasons, we need a way to get back on the ship.
Was your ship not always metal?
It is a metal ship, but there's new metal that's covering it.
Wait, wouldn't metal sink?
reinforced plates, and it's more about that handholds are still not going to get Loki up.
Wouldn't metal sink?
Ah, that's why it's a reflect. So, well, it's magic shit. I'll just say.
Oh, it's magic.
Okay,
never mind.
you're saying this also. I'm guessing there's 50 feet away from the edge of the hull. You're going inland.
walking around to
But I want you guys to make stealth checks, and I will say that this is stage whispering because
I
I don't
say-
know if you guys are actually just.
I'm not stealthing.
You're not stealthing at all. Okay.
I'll take my passive of 4.
Cool.
I'm walking style.
No,
25.
roll for stealth. That's far.
What's
So-
the take 10 usually take 10?
Grok.
Yeah.
Your device does not ever pick up heartbeat signatures. It picks up frequencies and pulses.
11 pulses.
But with a 19, your ear picks up a kind of sound as you're walking beside it, and you're just starting to make some noise. You hear like something moved, something inside, and you're hearing this kind of loud groaning from the outside. But inside, you hear a bending of metal, and then something scuttling up metal, upwards. But if you're walking beside and 20 feet away from the actual just edge of the hull, it's probably only 30 feet above you, 50 feet away, total.
Sounds like those calls and that.
Crawlers?
Oh, I'm just giving it a temporary name, but that's what it sounds like. It sounds like a giant metal spider.
It sounded pretty dense if it was piercing metal to climb it. Like that's kind of the sound you were getting, like clink, 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 clink.
Guys, I don't do well with bugs.
Yeah, there's only one bug out of it.
The ocean is a pretty good place.
We don't like centipedes.
I don't like
What's it
the
called?
millipedes. Yeah.
No, that's what it is.
Honestly, just any
They have a million
arthropod.
And I prefer not to say it because the creature disgusts me.
I don't like any arthropod, basically.
Who's Arthur?
Shut your damn mouth.
It's the winged buggers that I have problems
Oh, yep. Bats.
Okay, so you arrive 150 feet onwards to what looks like the 2 hanging ropes, and you notice that they aren't covered in metal,
Do you want me to climb up?
but they are 20 feet up, so basically you have to stand on Moki to then climb up.
Grok,
with. Alright.
this isn't like meteor metal, is it?
Meteors are made of rock.
It's a mix between medium. It's an owl.
So it doesn't give you horrific cancer like the.
Oh, you mean that stuff? No,
Yeah.
hell no.
Okay.
If this whole ship was made out of that, I would have been dead a long, long
Hey
time.
Moki,
I don't know you're the Lord.
your feet are feeling a little heavy.
But yeah, all the other people.
What the hell are you
It still
talking
kills orcs.
You're from Kalinga. How do you not know
It's
about
dark,
the
it's hard to
cancer?
really see much.
Based
I mean,
on-
your hooves look fine. Doesn't look like there's anything wrong with
Alright.
Hey, Monkey. Just stand here. Let me.
Okay.
Let me. Hey.
You get on me?
Yeah.
But then his feet
I'm
get
gonna.
on you.
I'm gonna stand up. Hold up. Hey, I'm balancing. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna stand on your head now.
The rope is like
You
here.
my shoulders.
The rope is
I'm there.
here, away from your head now.
Okay.
So
We're good. Oh, look at this. Oh, I'm so. Remember in gym class?
Wait, how much rope do we have?
We have 50 feet of room.
Right, no, no.
yeah, so there is a 50-foot rope from 20 feet off the ground that is going up that
Oh,
70
jeez,
foot.
guys, my arms are getting a bit tired.
Oh. So, if we attach our rope to it.
It would get that last
Holy
20 feet down.
Jesus Christ!
But there's 2
okay.
separate ropes going down to 50 feet.
Do we have a fishing net in the boat?
Actually, yes. Yes.
Why is this rope so damn long?
Okay. I think.
I'm gonna climb you as well, okay, Monkey?
You pass by like you pass by a
I will
cannon
just pick you up.
opening.
Climb on your
Well, you can
back,
see there's a
okay.
cannon, like a cannon
I
nozzle
Oh.
sticking out of it.
Pick you
Can
up.
I like push it?
Please.
Does it go back?
Not with even a single hand of pressure. But like
Damn.
that's just
Yeah,
dense as
I'm
fuck.
also climbing.
You'll be alone out here for a bit.
Guys!
You collect a fishing net?
Hey guys!
Maybe 2.
Keep going,
And I'll be
going
looking
now.
for some up
I
above.
found
Who's
a
it? Who's up
cannon.
Put you in the net so we can
You
pull
you
up.
bypass the kind of nozzle of a cannon that's half stuck out of the
All
hole,
3 of us will have problems.
and
Oh
Okay.
my God, my arms are getting tired.
Use your legs more.
Pick you up.
Oh wait, should I have been
And
doing
I
that the whole
throw you.
time?
Well, your feet might turn into metal. They're getting faster.
I've only been climbing with my arms.
That's not good.
you know what's sad is that because you're still doing the motion, I want to say that when a third person who weighs close to 300 kilos jumps on this third single strand of rope, it would snap. But I'm going to say that in 50 feet, in one round, you both climb up. And so Grok,
If I
Things are
leave
not
the
this
car-
would be athletics too.
if I
Climb.
leave
Actually,
the cart at the
do.
bottom of the
I'm not going to
boat,
make you fucking do
Will
it.
it just stay here and not roll around?
There you
I just leave the cart at the bottom of the rope thing. Will just stay there.
What car?
The one that we took so long getting onto the boat. And I took off
Sure.
back onto
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
boat.
Well, I didn't think you would bring it with you.
I just haven't left the boat.
Why don't you just leave it on the
Would the
boat?
ship
What
have
did you
a-
want to do with it? Sorry.
I'll just leave it at
Yeah.
the bottom of the rope.
Yeah.
While I go get fishing nets from the fucking boat.
Actually, would the ship have
You're
the
back.
boat ramp on the boat, or would it be on the?
It is technically closer to
the
the.
dock.
It is on the back side and the front side of the ship, but these areas must be like basically they are solid plates that open outwards to extend ramps.
Yeah.
So you have to be on the inside to them, but you've not given any specific information to Moki. So now he's going to be waiting on the side of the hole.
He told me to get
But
fishing nets.
I could say that whether or not whichever door you trust, the problem is that the other door is like at the deepest end of the prison at the front side of the ship. The back side is much more easily accessible, closer to you, where you would ramp on and off parts of working machines. So you know the back half is easier to get onto. Longer track for Moki. Moki's much closer to the front half. Up to you.
Alright. So we climb up, I assume, near the main nest?
Near the first, past the prison, but just past the prison up there. Yeah.
So we're at the lookout up to around there.
Yeah, you are.
I assume we didn't take the high point.
No, you wouldn't know. That was the shallowest part was 70 feet.
Yeah.
Hey, sissy boy, you should open that door over there.
You see there are a few different like metal stairways down, a few ladders that look to
I
be
made you look, didn't I?
metal rungs. Grok, you're also looking at most of this upper deck, and it's not touched by this alien metal. Like the floor of what was
Alien.
whatever that
Oh my
dark
god,
black
I hate
was.
aliens.
I hate aliens too.
I call it alien. It is a dark black metal. The metal of this ship is
Just
like
aliens.
a gunmetal gray. The other one is like almost a black metal. That's really hard to see in without light.
My character's middle name is actually Ridley Scott. So we're good.
Right. Boys, I need to take you to the armory so you can get some better weapons.
I got perfectly good weapons.
Sure it is. Anyways, right up that ladder right there. Climb it. Pop down. Ignore the powder room. Unless you need some gunpowder.
No, hold on. You can't. I have a perfectly good weapon.
Okay, then get some ammo from the powder room.
Fine, I will.
He
Right
points,
there is
so
the
the stairway up to the armory, he
I start
points,
walking.
there's a stairway down to the
Yeah,
powder
I
room.
start walking down to the powder room.
Rock, you think that somewhere in that downward area was where that climber thing sound was coming
See if
from?
you'll tell me what to do.
So, Cornell, you're going up to the armory, he goes down to the powder room. Somewhere behind the powder room around here was where that crawler thing was? Sound?
If we start dying horribly, out
So,
of
Scott,
screen.
you separate.
And below it is the armory.
Okay.
Now excuse me while I'm going to look for the boat ramp to get Murky up.
Okay.
If you die horribly, scream.
Okay, so you would actually be...
If
So,
you scream, I will come.
you would be going down with Cornell to the powder room and then back through, wouldn't you?
Powder room's on top of the crest cabin.
Oh, sorry, it's the armory, the down room.
Armory is the bottom one.
Sorry, armory's the wrong. So I was wrong.
Yeah.
So you would be going down to the. Are you going down to the armory? Do you say?
Yes, that one.
So you're going down to the armory, but then you have to go back anyway through the
We're gonna
prisons.
climb up top to
Yeah.
skip the cabin and go
Yeah.
into the powder room first.
Yeah. So Cornell actually just goes up the up frame towards the powder room.
Better whip my ass.
You see it is. Most of these doors are basically circular turning pipes that actually only have like a pirate wheel in a what is it called? Cordonal poles. No circle around
Rock,
it.
this door won't open.
You get it. You pull it
Oh.
all the way around,
Let's
and
do-
then
let's do-
you can't pull it out.
Righty.
This is a dumb door.
And you never hear a click too. That's
Why did I-
You gotta stop getting yourself so worked up.
I don't like. I hate boats.
Give it to me. Or try to open it.
Yep. You see Grok turns it 3 more degrees
make
to the
everything
right,
so
and then pushes it
complicated?
inwards instead of pulling it out, and it just. Even at the tiny little, like you're holding, trying to not open it that far, and you're hearing every tiny fraction of movement, ungreased.
It makes it less loud.
That's it.
Long time since I've
And
been
below
in this
you,
room.
you hear
Hello?
flapping.
Is anyone there?
Shut
Oh,
up.
my bad.
Get in the room.
You're going
Vanish.
technically into like an upper
Well, you
the
said
powder.
there
You
was
go
a-
to the powder room.
Yeah, we've got. Wait, is there a vent in here?
You said there was a guy we have to rescue. Shouldn't we be
Probably
looking
not
out
here,
for
'cause
him?
It's the powder room. Okay.
Right. I should mention.
You don't see just vents, but you see multiple holes where it looks like cannonballs are fed from an upper deck down into this room.
How do you know that there's a man here?
Not hearing the sounds.
What sounds?
No, I mean the injured SOS man.
Why is it so
Someone is
dark in
banging.
here?
I can see the banging of lumber.
You can see there's like
Right now.
there's like a regular like wooden pole with what looks like a wrap of like cloth where the wick you can light. It's got one of those pre-made but
Yeah.
unlit.
Oh.
You're actually noticing that you do. You a small amount of fire.
Do not put fire in the.
Watch out.
You're noticing that inside of this orange flame there is a tinge of purple.
I thought you were a gunsmith. I thought you knew that fire will blow up the whole.
I'm a doctor.
Please put out the fire.
I can't see.
Get your flashlight out then.
Fine.
Just roll dive and try to catch the fucking torch.
But Grog, those circular holes also, the ones that up feed cannonballs and goblins, also lead downstairs, which is probably where that sound of flapping was coming through.
Why is everybody so uptight today?
You didn't hear flapping in this particular room, but you heard it down below you. And as you light, there are many different arrangements of barrels, but you're noticing most of these they're not covered in a metal, but you can see veins of a metal are under the barrel and are kind of creeping up, but only get up about 4 or 5 inches up onto the bottom of the barrel. And then, Grok, on the bottom of your heels, you notice those same metal veins. Melion, at the bottom of your heels, you notice those same metal veins weighing your boots down slightly and seemingly stuck to the bottom layer of any material you were walking on that surface from. Cornell, your feet are fine.
I'll try and open one of the barrels.
It makes like a large, unopened, airtight sound, and you just see there is a kind of a whiff of like dust and gunpowder just swirling.
Hey guys, there's gunpowder in here.
Your torch, just momentary little
That's an awkward
bursts.
I'm just gonna
And
take my
Grays
little
would
sack.
probably be the only-
I mean,
It's just a hole in it.
Maybe.
you get a pouch of gunpowder.
Are you trying to tell me you don't have bombs anywhere on the ship?
Oh no, that was.
Oh, cannonballs are here. You see chests.
Oh, toxic.
You see cannonball. You say bombs. And Grok
Grenades. No bombs.
Yeah.
looks to a certain long rectangular crate.
I just love loud, explosive things. One of
Alright.
my favorites.
Actually, same. Finally, we have something in common. Hurts my ears, though.
There's a symbol on it that says DT in Draconic.
I
Sir,
don't speak that language.
that's Zark's little fun crate of dangers.
Oh,
Zark.
Zark, I remember him.
That's the dumbest name I've ever heard in my life.
I'll try to open this.
Well, it's locks, but
Wow.
You actually see the bottom of the crate also has these veins of metal that are kind of creeping up, and you notice that the more metal supporting it has on these, it seems to work as almost bumpers. Like it gets to these veins get to the metal wraps, and they seem to be able to squirm a little further up. Each metal reinforcement gives them more wiggle room, but the cracking of it isn't that hard. Make a strength check, or if you have, yeah, you try to lift the thing off, and there is some sort of like sound of metal jamming. You look at it, and it's like a two-part latch, not a lock, but a latch.
Slip in on it.
You just have to force it.
17!
17. 2 different ways. It is a box of dynamite. And well, you know dynamite, it doesn't last that long, but hopefully it's still good.
That's right. Give me one.
Sticks.
Give me one.
that's a little bit of move. Where's the date?
These were made for and
Just
when
give me a bunch.
your ship last
thank you.
took off from Manmark. So a year expired dynamite. Make an intelligence check.
Hey, Grog, were you born here?
No. I waited.
It's used on an island for several years.
Yeah.
That's
right.
not very good. That's a 12.
12.
But would you count engineering as part of it?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Then that's 16.
Or yeah, I mean 16. I would even say, but not for you. But it would definitely have in part alchemy as well. You've got these gunpowder. You're seeing kind of slight like glycerin leaks, or like a kind of tinted coloring where some sort of liquid is bubbled to the surface of the corners of these dynamite sticks. Unlikely that any of these actually will have impact. Dynamite lasts 6 months. This has been closer to 18 months on ship.
They seem like drugs.
Why? Why are they here then?
That's deeply
Oh, wow.
unsettling. Well, you know, what can you do? I'll throw it on the ground. Does anyone have like a spare, like, sack?
You're gonna kill us all.
Why would I kill us all? I'm the only one here that knows.
Stick of dynamite
how
just
to use
rolling on the floor,
gunpowder.
rolling across the room, and then back.
If anything, I'm the
And then
safest here.
Probably just means I have like 30% chance of doing it.
I did look it up beforehand.
It's in my pocket now. You happy? Putting gunpowder in my pocket because now
The
you
right thing you're from.
So Cornell has 2 bloated pockets.
You don't just have a pouch for gunpowder.
I have a sack, and that is it.
Just grab a pouch
Should have
somewhere.
got another sack while we were in Prologue.
Oh shit, your sack has the egg in it.
Yeah. No, that's a sack Monkey gave me.
Ah.
Look, this place was run by gods.
I should use that sack.
Walk up back, yeah.
I'm sure you could find some sort of small sack in here. This was run
I
by
don't
goblins.
appreciate you talking down to me.
So gunpowder room. Which room do you move to next?
Alright, let's
And
head
do
to the armory.
you heard some sort of flapping sound either downstairs or
So we'll immediately head out the door.
Okay.
Brock will leave the door open.
you're going to the forge?
No. The armory
Sorry,
there's
yeah.
an entrance just on top, which we can open from the bottom.
Yep.
So Brock will go to it.
Alright.
So a latch opens the door, the
No,
floor
dude.
door downstairs.
A blow? Yes.
Can you prepare to shoot if anything comes out?
No, that's why I got this.
There is the inner metal rungs that allow
so
you to
try
climb
to
down
like,
easily.
Gun. Or ricochet.
Can't use my gun. Use my gun. Can't you shoot the thing? Don't use my gun. Fuck you.
Get your sword up.
But you're
I don't like my
noticing
sword.
a certain smell that is wafting, not particularly from the room below, because it's pretty faint, but it is this kind of rotting, citrusy smell.
I will.
It actually smells like some spoiled foods are kind of 3 weeks of without maintenance, kind of gently wafting up through a few crevices, through cracks in the floor.
That is rough.
I will hold my action shit.
Okay, so you look down, blackness.
Uh,
Cornell's torch. You still got the torch? Or you got the
Yeah,
pen?
I gave him the torch.
Give him the torch. Okay.
So I just got a gun now.
We'll open the top.
Man, I really hope it doesn't
And
pop
he is
that.
behind the
Yeah,
lid.
yeah.
so
Keeping the lid as a kind of shield wall.
where Melion should be looking down just to shoot anything.
Yep.
That moves.
Alright. Naya, go first. Take the torch.
Oh, I have point. I can't hold an arrow in a bow and launch it with it.
Fine, give it.
There's nothing moving
Give me,
out.
give me, give me.
Felix, could you pass me the ship map for a sec?
Yes.
Give me the torch. I'll jump
I
down.
just want to make sure that I take it.
Really,
take a photo.
Cornell should go first.
I will.
I'm gonna use that map.
Give me the torch.
Yeah.
Very helpful.
Okay, I'm gonna jump down.
Oh no. So I didn't make this one. You
That's
did.
fine. You can walk in here.
Felix is like, let's not let Mookie have fun at all. I'm kidding. I added ramps to this map. Sorry, Mike.
The bird ramp makes a lot of sense.
I jump down.
Here's mine.
Yeah, I take the torch and I jump down.
Okay, so Rock is still kind of holding it up, and
Yeah,
he
you
grabs the
said
torch.
Someone take part.
I assume the bird ramps would be at the lockup.
Lock up.
area?
Yep.
Or
Yep, it is.
storage?
The lockup leads to the ramp where it's more of the lockup is the area where the lever pull is to release the door. The-
We seem safe.
We were right there. We just missed it. I didn't see there was an entrance there. Whatever. I'm gonna put the reason. I'm gonna pretend I have to go for storage and then go to lockup.
Yep, it makes it a little more.
Can you stop pressing the
interesting.
arrowhead into my back?
Because regardless, you probably want to look in the
Using your
storage.
shoulder as a support.
Okay.
But also that storage area, if I'm going to be honest, roughly is where that sound in broader sound was the crawler, that louder clinking.
Crawler.
But you heard a sound of flapping come from roughly below here. So as Cornell jumps down, you look at what look like two, like curled. They almost look like bat cocoons on the roof. They look just like kind of stalactites, circular in form. And the moment you jump down, even with fire, they don't open.
Because I think I found something.
I land silently behind it.
Rock will
Get
slowly-
3 of you make me stealth checks.
Rock
Just
will
for
slowly
inside.
go down the ladder.
20.
Also funny.
If I go really slowly, well, that's just.
Yeah, if you go slowly, I will give it to you. You can add +2 because it's your ship and you can take your time. Knowing,
10 on this room.
at least at my house, I know every loud groan on my front door, like doorsteps. So you have lived in this ship longer than I've been at this house. You would absolutely know.
Alright, that's 16.
16, very good for you.
20.
20.
That minus 20 is really fucking me over.
because I mean, guys, why are you so loud? Jeez.
As you jump down and look, the
For some reason, I'm getting a little tingle.
the armory room, the storage room,
Right, my bad.
the door to the storage room, and actually both doors at either side of this. Look at that. I didn't add that in technically, but yes, there are three entrances. There looks to be a stairway going down
Stairway to heaven.
with a latch with a similar type of circular bolted a cork, and two doors at the far sides, which Grok, you know, these both lead to crew quarters and the kind of like rough area of that. But you are no, this is the armory directly beneath the powder room. That's the armory, and then goes beneath that the storage.
Yeah.
So, and you're looking at a roof of two. They look like metal wings that are like gathered together and forming a chrysalis stuck to the roof.
Alright.
There's no reaction, and they look like solid balls.
In the armory, are there any like cages?
No, there are a few like basically parts for cages. There are spare metal bowls and spare steel kind of rungs.
Like boxes? Are there some nails?
Do a regular perception check for me, and I'll give you advantage again, +2. You're +2 to that.
What's your favorite terrain?
Favorite terrain, for sure.
That's an 18.
These nails are smaller nails and are meant to specifically nail in manacles and chains. The nails for construction of the bars are more towards the engineers' quarters at the back of the ship, that storage area. The armory and all of this here, this holds a very much like if issues inside of the prisons, this is kind of a heavily stocked room. So for Cornell and for Melion, despite Cicero, thank God,
Cicero boy.
the amount of what you're now noticing, which you didn't see on the upper floor, there are veins coming out from each of these cabin crewways. They are veins that spider across the floor in alien
Strange
labyrinth patterns.
Isn't it strange how the metallic, like the whatever living metal, only affects other inorganic objects? Isn't that strange?
The stuff is still here.
And you notice all of these
What?
benches where dense amounts of metal swords would be, and metal shields, and some even what you, Grok, may have thought to be magical items. It looks like it's the remnants of them. It looks like swords have been liquefied, and only the hilts, which is a mix of bronze and gold, a material that seems to have been slawed off what were probably steel. You're looking at a room that was dense, filled with weapons and armaments meant to stop things from escaping a room where there are prisons. And most of the weapons here are bladeless.
So, did you say snap?
Don't worry about it.
Okay,
She only
well
wouldn't
now,
do it.
Okay, no,
no,
stop
no.
worrying about it.
You can't just like say something and then not elaborate at
You
all.
said there was like a shaman.
Look, the heart of the bullshit around here is that there was an artifact on and off. Caused all this shit to happen.
An artifact.
A stab.
Why would
You know what? Well, it was other stuff.
why would a really old item do that?
I don't know, it's my first time encountering something.
An
like
artifact is like a legendary, powerful magical item.
Leading further into the ship, where you can see floor veins of this metal in towards what is one of the crew cabins, actually not towards the area where all of this storage would be, away from where Grok's looking. The kind of old smell of very, very decayed, probably internal organs, kind of a foul.
Like formaldehyde and stuff.
Yeah, but these would be definitely some sort of just like heavily liquefied, potent smell, and with a small tag above this door, just seeing it reads crew quarters.
Hey, I think your crew is very long gone.
Going on.
Rock puts his ear next to the pinging of trying to remember where that.
It is in the direction that Cornell was pointing, but it still sounds very faint from where you are here.
Quarters?
You're looking in the direction of the crew quarters, and the signal is from that way. So it's further down that way.
Even further.
Even further.
I'm gonna head towards crew quarters.
Okay.
Grump will pick up a wooden crate the size of those bat things, preparing for
To try to cage one.
as for that, Grump will
I'm gonna head towards the storage bay and let Rook you up.
Let's go. I can protect Sissy Boy over here.
So
I can protect Cornell.
So you and Cornell look further into the ship while Grok is beginning to open a door that heads down into. You go into the below storage.
serving the armory. Grump will go to like the double two rooms. I assume that's leading
Yeah.
to both of the rooms.
Yeah, even the crew quarters lead back down into the lower area as well.
So Grump will open that door.
Okay, you hear behind you the old sound, and as you two walk in, the smell is still there. It's strong, but it's dull. It's not touched by the environment, but there are basically it looks like the room you walk into has a bunch of, and mostly intact, cots that hang from lots of fabrics that hang and drift around. They're not giving you a clear idea of anything on the floor or anything kind of chest height. If there was something small like a goblin or something, it would hide in very well in the long sheets, swaths of fabric that would sleep people. But two of those cots that hang are soaked and are thick. Like, they look like they're holding something. And then at the far, in that direction, that's where you're getting that smell. But also, there appears to be some sort of, on the floor, like a mostly liquefied body as well.
That's where I stayed. The ship.
Oh well, no, this isn't the.
So they
This
have
isn't.
guests.
They have guests. This is one of the smaller crew quarters. And they're not even separated by walls. There are small curtains that kind of create like a medical cot room, where there's enough space where they can sleep without being looked at by other people. So it's far more than any wooden ship would ever have. But still not the amount of privacy you had while sleeping in this ship, and not the room that you remember. But you also remember getting on with one ramp and like never exploring a third of this ship. You were on a cruise and you had never been on one before.
Watch my back. I'm gonna check out that body. Well, it's enough. Should I bend down? How old?
These two look very old, and I will say that investigating these three bodies in the room, all of them are headless. Most of their actual, what their clothes hold are now mostly liquefied and rotted, but it isn't as strong as that, like, citrusy smell that comes from behind it as well. That kind of heavy rot far more takes this kind of liquefied smell, which is still surprising because you would expect a lot more liquid. This thing has been slurped almost dry. Both of these bodies that remain in cots have been. They have been vampire-like, sucked of most internals. The rest have naturally decayed.
Grump will eventually turn around and actually investigate
Wish I knew we were
the
in
curiosity thing.
You're like, what happened to my
melted
friends?
from the inside out. Probably some sort of digestion. Otherwise, the outside looks fairly untacked, apart from just general age and decay.
What races do they look like? Well, who do they look like?
Well, digested it.
I mean,
Enzymes,
that's
yeah,
just check,
probably some sort of acid.
Yeah.
Or are they like the no names?
No. Well, one of them that is on the floor
If
looks
we're
to be a
dealing with
humanoid
spiders,
and
that
not
makes
Jonathan
sense.
Patrick,
They
but
tend
their
to
body's
wrap up
liquefied. It's
and
hard to tell.
dissolve.
There are another two. There are two in cots that these guys are investigating.
I
So
knew that this ship had secrets on it. It's here, but I did not expect anything like this.
Otherwise, I'm not seeing any other traces of the creature.
you are looking at the shifter, JQ, and the other is a taller than average goblin. Which his skin, which was green, is now very grey and looks almost orcish.
Is that 4-foot king right there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's basically 2 feet tall with the amount of actual solid matter in his body.
Jack Queen locks. Well, Rock will pick up Jack Queen's body.
Is he in this dark room now, or is he somewhere else?
Grog.
Yeah.
Yeah, he moved back to you
Yeah,
guys because he said he was too
okay.
curious about seeing his buddies.
Rocco's
Oh,
gonna
Grog,
pick up
you're here.
Jack Queen's body.
What happened to Malker?
Okay.
You see JQ's. He had something that makes you think that this guy was actually all 3 of these guys were alive post explosion. But the problem is that it's covered in like a black liquid, like his hand liquefied onto the paper. So it's pretty gross. It's a very black sheet of paper, but you can actually see where it looks like blood was rolled over the top of it. You get this.
Well, now we
Imagine it covered in black.
You have any base?
You're dead cryptid.
Actually, yeah, I think I do.
It's strong enough for something like this?
I mean, it's probably not. This seems. I would need time to emulsify.
A wet piece of paper hits the floor right at your feet, and
And Rock will pick up Jack Queen's body, and he'll head back up to put it on deck.
Yeah, because that doesn't seem weird at all. That's definitely not important.
text written in blood. He's not dead. He's
Okay.
he is asleep. He's asleep.
5 minutes later, pop down and pick up Locke's body. Wait, I think it's Locke.
This is Locke.
Yeah.
Yes.
So no, simple fat isn't going to be enough to counteract this.
You'll put Locke on
Acidity.
top of the deck.
Okay. Okay. Are you using this as kind of like a bait spot, or you're not thinking of that? You're just thinking that this is before you tip them overboard. What are you gonna do?
He's gonna give, well,
A send off? Is that what you're doing?
yeah.
Wait,
He
Grog,
wants to give him a send off, but he doesn't think he has the time.
So you're just gonna
So just
before you do that,
Grog's got a goblin body over his shoulder.
do you mind if I just like really quickly?
Who's gonna get them on deck?
Do you have a chemist on board?
Chemist? Yeah, that'll probably be Almegas.
I'm just gonna take probably like square like skin that much.
Okay.
And I'll fold it up, put it in my pocket.
Well, he gets for the 2 bodies that are in the cots. There's a human body with blood that's like on the floor. And you can
Yeah.
just skin his back. There's a bunch of tattoos there that look kind of disgusting in this skin form.
As long as it's got some semblance of the like erosion on the inside.
Definitely. And it's not just erosion, like it's almost like a blighting of flesh. You just see how discolored it is, and
Seems like they were, if they're just in hostile life, something probably spat acid on them. Yeah, like something that can counteract that.
If you've got a room, and I'll just hold up the piece of skin I took from the guy's back. I can try and do some.
I think one of them was
Testing.
out.
well, you see this crew quarters has been. It looks like it sealed, like the actual door except for that door that is exited. But you see the front door, the door that seems to lead to a downstairs direction, and back into the ship. It looks to have a head-sized hole in the door itself, right above where the crank would be, like something has either punched straight through it, or no idea.
We should get Loki first.
Yeah.
The door that bends inwards the metal.
Is that how we get Moki?
Yep, it'll activate the ramp, which will be very loud and will probably awaken the ship.
Which room was the alchemist bedded in?
There's not really a...
Not an alchemist.
Like, Lark's is probably the only alchemist, and his...
Where was his room?
It's in the crew quarters.
He's the guy I just picked up.
Yeah, I know. Did he have a workstation?
The powder room.
Okay.
So he
There-
was
Just explosives.
explosives.
There is Well, you would know that the room beside the forge room, which there isn't much of, it's a tiny room. There's a literal tiny room, which held Jonathan Patrick's bedroom, which he would use to then do some alchemy testing stuff. But he never really showed that he was creating potions or anything.
Show me that room. I literally just need a couple beakers. That's it.
Oh, I have those things.
Look,
Moki has them.
you could have them. I don't really know what Locke goes up to. He's more of a prankster.
And if the ship had suffered enough impact, most of the glass beakers, assuming, could have shattered.
Those
as well.
heavy bodies and the things were.
They were heavy dead and headless, and they were the goblin and the shifter, who still had a kind of a wolfish hair covering his chest, but like that's two of the crew. Should be a whole ship full of people.
I'm just glad that it wasn't bombs.
I literally just need some time with some equipment, and I can try and find out and neutralize an agent.
Upstairs.
Okay, I'll head there.
Okay, so literally going up the stairs from the crew quarters will get you to the loading bay, which is then right next to the door. Is already open, and so you climb a set of rungs that leads you to a closed door, which is reinforced with a type of metal. You can push it open or try.
There's no stairs anywhere, is there?
There are stairs leading to other rooms.
Yeah, but mostly have ladders.
The loading bay has an entrance on the upper deck.
I was just worried that there would be no way for Moki to get to lower areas for there. So.
It's a lot more of a maze for a Moki to get in and around, but yeah. Had to be wide enough to get rock.
Some people have to use stairs.
Yes.
Some centaurs have to use stairs at some point.
The moment wheelchairs.
The wheelchair people have a problem.
Yeah, the wheelchair people.
The actual the upper stairs of the ship that are made of metal
never
would
again.
be totally like supportive of Moki, but the ones that go in are at most 10 foot wide. So that Wait a sec. Okay, so you head to the storage quarters, and I want to get to you. We'll do you first. As you open the door, make another stealth check for me.
12.
14, and do a stealth check for me as well. 14. Now do.
I mean, it's still
23.
23. Beautiful. Okay, for Grok. Now, I'm actually going to assume that what you said before, you still have a large wooden crate that has a lid that you're ready to just trap one of these guys. So it's.
Why are you holding a giant metal crate?
You see Grok go down a set of stairs, not ladders, but stairs, with a big crate in his chest. Slowly disappears out of your eye line, and you get to a room where, with a 14 stealth, you hear one little, and then this scattering, like something flapped, and then knocked down a bunch of things that sound kind of like nails or coins. And at the back side of this long storage container, it sounds like, from your distance, sounds like Grok hit his foot on something. But, yeah.
I'm running through.
Oh no, so you went parallel. So are you going with Cornell or with Grok? Never mind, okay. So you hear further down the storage chamber, it is probably like a 50-foot long storage hall. Crates on each side, a kind of singular 10-foot wide. It is a 40-foot wide chamber, but a 10-foot wide corridor space between all of the stacks of boxes. And you don't actually see the box that tips over or falls, but you hear that sound from the far side. What do you do? Do you hold your action for a slam?
Grok will prepare to try to capture it.
Okay, so while Grok does that, knowingly and visibly holding a maw of a box, what do you do?
What are you doing to try to capture one of them?
Yep, so I have to kill it or whatever.
The further down the corridor you go, the more you see these metal chrysalis. They look like wings that have formed together and sealed shut, attaching to the roof. You see 1, 2, 3. They're too thin, these chrysalises, to hold a head. That doesn't make any sense. They're about this big. They go up. You get to the edge. And I need Cornell, as you're exiting to the other room behind you, there is that sound. That sounds like a box falling, but then you hear a quiet rock hears right in front of you. Right now! You see big, like 3 foot wide total wingspan flies at your direction. You could go for the box. I want you to make a reflex save with a +2 modifier, because I'm giving you advantage for capturing this head. You've fought them before. You know what you're looking for.
That's awful. Alright.
Just his.
Oh my god, that's awful.
I know.
Okay, I rolled pretty bad too.
That's 7.
This is all a 7. This is using its strength,
Oh my god.
which is a 9 plus nothing.
Oh my god.
It shrieks because you couldn't capture the box in this opening round. I'm not going to get you to roll initiative, but both of you make fortitude saves for me immediately. You hear a shriek. A shriek that is unsettling because it sounds unnatural and inhuman, unnatural. And then from the rooms, not this specific room you're about to walk into, up to, down below you and ahead of you, you hear a bunch of different sounds, things waking, things, quiet little single. So you feel a violent chill go down your body, and your body at this moment is ready to, what happened to Grox before the very first time, you would lock up, but you kind of slide your back foot back, and you open the chest even wider. Make another reflex check.
Oh, fair, that's 21.
21, and it got a 16 plus nothing. Slut. You're hearing this thing racket from the inside.
Pull out
Sounds.
the nail, and then he'll get his little mallet, and then just goes. And just.
The nail is not that big to fit through the whole thing, but you've got a few of them, and you can kind of, make a little torture
He's
cage.
gonna just nail it.
So you nail down the top of the box, so the lid is like sealed shut. You bang, singular bangs per nail, bunch of noise, bunch of racket. Cornell. You're at an area where you can see, you're entering a chamber that looks like it has a 30-foot tall ceiling, and what looks to be like the stern half of a part of a boat that's just resting idly, like it could even replace the stern of this ship. It's been refitted. You can see there are layers of reinforced plates that aren't fully connected, so you can see all of like the wiring and stitching that goes up through it. These chrysalis things on the roof. You can smell what smells like some stale fruits on this floor as well. What particularly are you looking for?
He said that there was like a little room off of the forgery.
Yeah, this doesn't look like that, but you can see there's a kind of a continuous chamber where you can see there's a room, there's a door, and then you can see at the far side there is a forge that's kind of stuck to the far wall, kind of viewable from your distance. But yeah, there's a few little cut-off side chambers.
I'll make my way to the door.
Okay. You make your way to the door, and by the time you get to the area of the door, you realize there's something jutting out of a close proximity to it. You actually notice it pretty fast. The moment that stern of the ship kind of leaves your periphery, you're noticing stuff is projected through the ground. It looks like a ring of claws. What it actually is some sort of sharp puncturing of metal that is projected up. Show you. Just for Jakey.
It's just for me.
For you. It's gone. One corner post.
Is there a hole in the middle?
So this isn't the room you've gone on, but this is the door you see. This is what looks to be another one of those quarters, but it is cut off. What looks like something has erupted through the ground and it's stopped up at this point. You see it spidered up the walls, kind of. But you're roughly here.
Yeah.
The heart of the nest.
Yeah, I'll just quietly make my way towards it.
Okay.
I'm still making my way towards it.
You get to the edge of where these perforated, sharp metal juts are inches away from your face. very close to where the doorway and door latch is. But by the time you get here, you notice that at the other side of that, slightly what looks to be with a doorway shape, but you can actually see it from a distance look natural. There are juts of metal, like something has broken outwards from the inside of where you are, and there is just the kind of front, the middle deck of the ship visible, because something 15 foot tall has busted through this part of the wall connected to the forward chamber. The room next to it, the room that is half covered by jutting ruts, you see it doesn't have a door, but it does have like a large space where there is one cot, one sleeping mat on the floor, and there does look to be a kind of wooden box crate that looks like a bunch of corks, visible corks, sticking out of the top of it.
Let's go. Should I get down low?
You literally have to go under these like corner spires of metal.
Try not to touch the metal.
And then, you're very tense. You're very alert. You're aware of everything. You're hearing not the sound of fighting, but this and it's actually beside you, like outside of the walls of this specific corridor, but it just stops the moment you kind of actually get low, get quiet, and kind of move. You're moving technically towards it. The moment you start crawling into this room here, this space, the moment you start to hear sounds from the outside, and luckily 2 layers of metal. You unfortunately can't see the specific indents of this thing's claws, but you know it's very loud and very close by. How many do you grab with your
I'm grabbing
fingers?
the box.
You grab the box.
I mean, I can pick it up.
Yeah, and the problem is that the lid doesn't actually fit with the stuffs inside. The corks are jutting about a few inches.
Is there actually like a lid on it?
There's a lid like beside it.
I'll just like place it on the ground and I'll just take the box.
Okay. You gently like put it. That'll be your 20 minutes, and in the time of that 20 minutes, you definitely hear that metal climber thing. That sound scutters back towards the front half of the ship, towards Grok.
Good. As long as it's towards them and not me.
Yeah.
Did you succeed at least?
No.
Your trapping finger box.
I rolled a 7.
Yep.
No. That's alright.
It just slightly moves.
Address. Drops it. Drop the box.
You're just going to leave it here? Okay.
To the far side, Melion, you're looking at things, Cicero, sticking out of. You're right. You're a different person. You're seeing things sticking out of boxes and crates that look. Some look really old. Some look rusted by the inner sea. Some of these crates look like they have been foraged from deep underwater. Some of them look like they are much more recent exports. Some of them look like high-grade amounts of metal. It's a very full and dense ship, but the other things you're noticing are the many. It is a labyrinth. I mean, like Last of Us type of mushroom fungus vein-like pattern across the floor of these tiny 2-inch wide metal veins that just cover the ground. You avoid as you step, I assume.
Brock, you have to level with me. Is there anything you know about this goddamn artifact? If you're not telling us, we need to know. Anything else here that could cause a problem? Maybe something, a weapon that we could use.
I killed my friend and killed my family.
Yeah, my condolences, Brock. But they're going to kill us unless you figure something out.
You heard a bunch of scurrying behind you. Like, you set this bat off here. The prison room wasn't making sounds. The way that Cornell went further into the ship, that was where the bats were. So you're moving away from that, and
First starts moving down.
you find that last door that leads then to the lockup, which then leads to the prison room. So that door to the lockup is also closed and locked and bolted as much as it is. You just have to just a loud, arduous amount of noise until it's cleared, and that the door opens with sounds that you don't hear often because it's not normally this uncared for. 3 weeks, that's all it takes. You peer into the lockup and you can see where there's a range of things, but I will say make a perception check.
Well, I can pull that.
Yeah.
Gronk will immediately shut the lock up and shut it again.
Oh, you're locking Meliorn inside?
Oh,
Or
I think Milan's represent.
you're okay. So you followed him through. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, he was
Lock me up,
he was. I was giving him the description of everything in the storage lockup, but yeah, he would have come with you. And inside this room, you see a bunch of things I would rather describe as torture equipment. But that isn't necessarily their intended purpose. You see muzzles and manacles and things that are meant for people to hang off and be tortured with. But those are the ones that are the most rusted and the ones that are, the ones rarely used. Although the rust adds to the torture. But Grok, you recognize there's definitely a promising amount of gear, including what you see as the a gun you're very familiar with. This isn't normally in lockup, but it can be. It can often be used at the back of or the front of the ship. It's the buoyant harpoon gun with a bunch of what looks like ropes wrapped around it. Like, this thing is a pain to carry around with you, but it is wrapped in wire and rope and multiple different threads that all seem to attach it into a few little small balls that aren't open and aren't exposed. But there are also a bunch of equipment if you want to keep people's mouths shut or arms sealed. And that other door that is leading into the prison room, that has a 3-bolt system and then a kind of corkscrew opener, which is locked heavily.
Grok will put the harpoon gun on his back.
And Grok, last you checked also, if you didn't have a prisoner, there shouldn't be anyone in that room. You should just be able to open the crank, and the crank, by the way, is in this room. The crank to open the what is it called? The outwards front hatch, the outwards ramp. I was gonna say door. So even though it's 2 rooms away,
Can I do an investigation check to just think if there's someone locked up in there?
to think if someone's locked up. I already told you that they're not.
Do you by
that you know.
chance mean perception?
Yeah.
Or are you trying to listen in? Yeah.
This.
You mean you're going to listen in?
I'll listen. To
Sorry, gotcha. Yeah, do a perception.
Assistance.
Yes.
What are you looking for?
This harpoon gun is only evidence of something moved around. And since the prison cell is the most locked up, I think that could possibly be a survival.
Yeah, we should be getting monkey. Why are we not getting monkey?
And pull that lever and I'll probably alert something. If there's even just a possible chance that there's someone else here, then I'll have more of a chance to get out.
More chance if we're dying and monkey is here for the rest of us.
Yep, we're gonna get him anyway. I just doubt that the infection got into the front of the ship, considering
Ken wants to play the game.
Yeah, but I don't care about that.
Oh, my bad.
We are doing that. We're in the room with the entrance. It's just a pulling a lever.
I'm just standing at the bottom of the rope with 2 armfuls of fishing nets.
I got it. Got the minutes.
Rook,
To be found out here, so.
Rook, have the net. Rook.
This is just like,
do you think you're skilled enough to attach these manacles onto the creature's wings to paralyze it?
not an active one. If we hold it down, sure.
You're not fast enough.
I probably can do it, but I'm not going to at the expense of my own life.
Yes.
If you hold it down, then yes, you will.
How does this go?
Or if Monkey holds it down, I say as I pull my hand on the lever.
Pale blue.
Why do you want to capture these things?
Because I don't want to kill them. They're going to be too difficult. I'd rather just restrain them and keep going.
You realize once we restrain them, we can just stab them to death immediately.
Yes, we can.
But
I'm assuming I can't hear them at all.
make a perception check for me. I know we're skewing through so many people. There's so much. You're splitting the party every time.
I've walked over to the lever,
26.
and I'm going to try to pull it.
Gotcha. 26. All right. You barely see anything this whole time. I love that you got a 26 because your ears, they catch the first time the groaning changes. Groaning, it gets louder and duller and louder and duller. And during one of the louder moments, you also hear a kind of tooting, up the higher areas, 70 feet up roughly. And then you actually see, because you look up and you're like, that sounds outside the ship roughly. You see a black shadow just drop. Not down to you, drops like 20 feet. You only see this shadow
Above
form
me, or-
above you, definitely. It's bigger than you. But it's not that much bigger. Like a Moki-sized gorilla in shape.
Who goes there?
Make an intimidation check.
Look, he has the privilege of being able to run back. Yeah. The rest of us.
12.
No.
I only have 5.
Classic roll.
You
Hey, I'm gonna hurt you.
Must have been
I just said who goes there.
you said who goes there.
my intimidation.
It
Not really does.
there was so that shadow basically
That's far higher.
you saw the shadow falling and then but it disappeared out of your eyesight. You hear
Saw something move and I can't see it.
yeah, no, it fell. Like it was 70 feet up, or maybe a bit more than 70 feet, but it definitely dropped down to that 70-point mark where it's above the deck where you can't see, we can see, fell to the deck where you can't see, and you hear ting ting ting, and those tings are not like light sounds. They're like piercing metal, but quietly. They move towards the front of the ship, towards the front, close half that you're at. But not directly in your direction, just forward towards the place where your ship docked.
Drop.
Maybe 30 feet. So you're you're near the rope, 150 feet forwards. He goes back towards the front of the ship, 30 feet. That's where that sound stops.
Melion, Grog, is that you?
Okay, you don't hear that. That sucks. You hang your hand on the lever and try to pull it. Strength check.
14.
14. You feel like that snapped. You're terrified for a moment. But Melion, you're like, I want it hangs in the air. And you see the crunk has moved. But where it would have a kind of a natural steady flow downwards, it's like he pulled it down one chunk and then it's stiff to this 1/3 of the way down form. It's not, it's kind of gone 1/3.
Oh, come on.
There is a fucking deep rumbling sound. This kind of deep and thrumming echoing that Moki you catch as you hear that little ting 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 along the top, 70 feet up and heading across. Then from the bows, the deep bows of the ship at the front side, near where your ship is, you must think your ship is getting crushed. This kind of hard metal grinding sound that seems to just stop. Like it sounds like it jammed itself. Front 150 feet in the direction of that horrifying sound. So you hear moving, like that obviously worked, but you know that thing would pull the whole way down. Maybe Melion's body mass can't do it all the way, or it's jammed. Cicero.
Alright.
No, it's Melion's body. It's weak. Cicero's
Same body.
such a strong body.
Same person.
What do you do?
Sort of like stock still for a moment,
Deer in the headlights.
and I slowly start to move, bring my axe up fully in both my hands. Round. Can't see shit because it's dark.
So dark.
Run away.
And, Show yourself!
You want to go to the bathroom and throw out?
You hear above you two more. Tink,
Me
tink.
when I have to take the trash out.
It's a good broad deal. On a Sunday.
I'm afraid of you. Show yourself, so I may dine in your flesh. It's the full intimidation that sounds like the thing.
No, you failed.
Yeah,
You failed your intimidation before.
Is it a wisdom check? It's like a wisdom.
Or even contesting.
Well,
You have to save against it in intimidation. I believe.
Let's see.
Uh,
Let's see the mentality
Or
of
it
this
seems as though
creature.
you were
I
trying
think-
to demoralize your
Pretty
opponent.
sure it's
Unless it's
10 plus.
yeah, it could be
mental
against
DC.
their hit dice.
Yeah, hit that.
10 plus hit dice plus wisdom.
Yeah.
Yeah, plus wisdom. Yeah, plus wisdom modifier.
That's what I add.
You don't roll anything.
No, that's your like AC
Base.
for it.
Yeah, you
Cool.
roll against
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
So yeah, not that high in wisdom, but
And
Plus-
then hit die.
+2 does add to a 21 DC.
Oh my god.
Yeah, just roll.
CR9? Oh no. Oh no, it's
Wait,
No.
wisdom. Oh, that.
This is CR7.
Nine hit dice.
David, we're level 2.
Roll free.
I'm level 2.
In my brain, you're level 2s.
I'm
Yeah,
level
seems
2.
like a level 2.
Yes.
I will pick up the cart, down the fishnets, and go towards where that big clanky noise was.
Yeah, okay. So the front of the ship,
Like
the front, the loudest groaning sound, you still hear that deep rumbling from inside of it or outside.
Rumbling.
Cornell, you also hear that sound. I would say at your 10-ish minute mark, that and the sound of that creature walking away from you.
Because I didn't actually end up taking 20.
Mhm.
I'll stop at the 10-minute mark.
Yeah.
And I'll do did any of the like vials seem actually help a little?
Yes. I mean, most of them aren't like named specifically. One of them says, I think it was salve. I said Slav. Sorry, salve of slipperiness.
Okay.
The others
Wait,
say
Slav here is-
the others say they just have an initial, but like Dr.T.
Which ones seem the most interesting? That isn't the slipperiness one because I've never taken that one.
I think
But it's slippery, I want it.
the 3 bottles that are titled Dr. T all have a similar shape to them. One of those bottles that has Dr. T has been emptied and is suffered a lot of alchemical burn scars, so feasible just for any use. But the other 3 look in a green, like a deep green bottle. It's going to be hard to flush a color.
I'm taking
That's
this
fine.
one.
What's the Caligula book?
1, 2, 3, 4. Everyone I know is dead.
You got it. I like it.
Alright.
That's so good. Well built.
Okay, you just take it out.
Yeah, I'm just taking the left one.
Okay, I mean it's kind of hard to hold. It's bulky, but at the same time with one good hand grip you've got it.
Can't go. Throw it on the others.
Yeah, sure.
Some of the other, you can take, I'd say, like 3 or 4 vials from
I'll
inside of that
I'll
as
take
well.
one.
Oh, just one, okay. But this sound in your distance.
Just it's a bit.
And I'll start going at a faster pace towards where the
Towards them,
rumbling's
okay.
coming from.
You've got to go up and down some stairs and
Yeah.
that. There is there's an entrance that you're not entirely sure right beside your room that has a latch. You're not sure if that's quicker or slower. You can take your own pace. You're gonna go? Okay.
Can I send you off looking for
Jump
magical items in storage room A and B?
Okay.
Just back there. In the room with the Christmas box.
Sure.
The door leads down.
The door open though.
You see and smell
I mean,
as you open it. There is so much more. This
Also, like,
this
metal detector
this
shit.
foul smell, like different than the mildew rot you were smelling before. This has a much more of an acidic kind of stomach acid, but of something bigger than you.
Well,
Uh,
we're getting somewhere. That's good.
It's like food in my pockets. Yes.
you head down and you can see there are veins of this metal. You can actually see there's a protrusion where a part of the wall is suffused with what looks like a jutting piece of this, like it has come out at an angle. The impact is somewhere around here. I have to get him. But many curtains and
You have to. I don't understand your
pieces.
KG, but the
I'll
more
just, like,
information
quickly
you give
run
me, the
through
more I can help. No,
And try and get to where I think.
you see that there is a door that leads back, and a door that leads further in.
There could be
Further in, you'll be hearing a bunch of flapping, so you're not going to head that way. You can head back towards Grok, head down and around. You go back to, so where you open one door, further in, that's another crew, where you are. Sorry, where you are is this crew quarters, and you can see a bunch of pods, things attached to the ceilings. But the door back, the one that is not open, but has above the crank of it a massive fist-sized hole that connects to the other cabin's quarters, and you make your way back through, following that path. So,
That seems helpful.
Cornell's not far behind you, but is traveling about 175 feet to get to you.
Rock is sending back into the storage rooms to look for magic items.
Are you locking him back in behind you? I mean, it's not a lock.
I'm leaving the door.
But-
Yeah, he's going to look door. And Grok will be trying to open up the PA.
So this one, not hard to open, just requires a lot of brute force, and this one has 3 bolts plus the door crank, or 2 bolts plus the crank.
Does that mean I run into him?
Yes, you would. About a minute of you hear Grok slowly kind of working some sound of, the door is slightly ajar, but the moment you hear Grok make that sound, where it sounds like it either snapped or it worked, you hear rungs being vibrated as bare feet make their way down. Cornell, not to you, to Melior. Cornell.
You're right.
You're lucky you have a distinctive sound.
Cicero.
I guess I do.
Your heartbeat is faster than a normal person's. I'm looking for magic items. Going to look for magic
I
items.
found a vial. Doesn't seem helpful. Yeah, that metal is inside people.
Yes.
Make a perception check if you're gonna do pre this. You're just looking for shit. Go for it.
Do you need help?
Yeah, sure. I opened up the big door, but it's gonna take forever to open.
Okay, you get a +2.
16.
16. Okay.
I'm looking for gems, shiny gems that look like they have an elemental inside of them, and just magic items.
Roll me a d8.
Well, my D8 how many is that? 6. How many thousand gold pieces I have?
You see no gold, wrong room. It's unfortunate. A lot of things that look kind of like mainly just like scavenged. But then there's the weirdest one, which is you see Grok's face with a cap on it in a crate, like a baseball cap with his. But there isn't any. There's nothing coming out of the neck. It looks. No, it's a head. It looks like a head of Grok just smiling and just looking with a cap on. You touch it, it feels. I mean, it looks like skin, but the more you feel it, the more it feels like rubber, or like a type of some sort of gritty. You see Grok's jaw kind of open, and you see inside there's no tongue. It's a head of a mannequin.
There's the hat.
You take the hat off, and the visage of Grok disappears.
Cool.
It's just like a literal bust now.
It's just now a completely faceless, like head, and you can actually see there's like 2 barnacles growing out of a part of its face, like this thing was underwater.
Really?
You get the cap of human geysers.
Look at that.
Oh my god. You can look like a human.
The human can be more human.
Sorry, did I say Grog? I meant Craig.
Craig.
Craig. It's Craig's head. You know what?
I don't get.
I'm changing the human geysers. It's goblin geysers.
Oh no.
Yeah,
That's less fun.
Yeah.
Ukraine.
That is one. Also, you can't
That's
get
more fun. It's even funnier.
Well, we can now break into Charizard.
I use it, but
Break
it's
into
like
Charizard.
half fucking goblin, half goblin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think it was whole body.
Here we
Didn't
go.
read properly. That's okay. There's another one that's much like it that I didn't read.
Yeah, the other one.
That's much stronger.
Yeah,
Also
because
the same power
technically
level.
you can use it to appear as a plainly dressed small human child, adult halfling, or adult gnome.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Those are the 3 options.
Okay.
You should just add, you can also look like a goblin.
I will just add that, as you can also look like a goblin. I'll rewrite that for you. It's okay.
Oh, it's magical.
Yeah, I got this. I'm not sure.
Yeah, you are.
No, but it's just an illusion. I'm not actually sure.
You tap his head and his head's here.
Ow, you poked me in the eye.
Look, it's around here. Oh, that's your stomach.
Yeah.
That's odd.
Okay.
Illusions.
Moki, you make your way to the front of the ship
So,
with some speed.
thing.
Is that literally all we found? This
Well, I
shit
keep
cat.
looking. I'm just assuming this is like after a minute or
This is like 2 minutes.
Can we take 20?
There's only 7 more things. They're gonna get all of them.
We gotta find it all.
There's 800 gold. Oh my god.
It's good
You
stuff.
don't know. It's lost treasure, man. You found this in the storage of a ship that had obviously
know.
grabbed it
Yeah,
from.
this thing is
sunken
worth at least
something.
3 grand.
You know what? It transforms your whole body. I feel like that's fair.
Like it's some kings. So.
I'm gonna abuse the shit out of this.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if anyone will, it's the rogue.
Yeah, sure.
It's not even real. It's just your appearance can seem shorter, so you'll.
You also get a +10 bonus on disguise checks.
You also get tax evasion.
So look, yeah, you can go to Wakefield.
Tax evasion hat.
And I feel like as long as I add that goblin factor, it actually becomes like multi-utility in regional. Like, just to add the goblin factor will make you a little better in some areas. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Use the goblin or did you bring goblin?
So it didn't actually look like Grog at all. It was just a goblin.
It was like a goblin, yeah.
Yeah,
Goblin
okay. So,
Well, which was in the design. That's there.
Oh my god.
That's horrifying. It's there though. Okay,
What's in the prison?
so Moki, you make your way to the front, and you're noticing that there is an opening, a jutting opening where not enough of a seemingly metal plate has opened outwards. It looks kind of just like it's broken out of the hull of the ship, but it's there, and it's to the right side of the ship, so it's the side you're on. But it's only listed out and up. It's still maybe 40 feet off the ground. Like, it's upwards pretty high. It's not off the frame. So you see it, but there's obviously space you can yell in. Whatever.
Rock, Galeon, Cornell, are you in there?
You, Grok, you hear this. You hear him yell as you open that door. That loud groaning and crunking has stopped, although you're starting to hear the sound from outside coming in. You see there is a cage. Last you remember, it wasn't formed like that. Doesn't seem to be infected by any of the metal visibly. But there is something inside of it. Seemingly, this cage, its bars reach a total of 15 feet tall to the ceiling, so it just traps whatever it is completely inside. There's one door that opens from the outside, obviously. This figure is closer to 10 or 11 feet tall. You hear the kind of gentle, the sound of manacles, clanking, shinking, and it's an outline of a figure because you're in darkness. It looks almost. Yeah, it looks like a heavily clothed figure, though you're 30 feet away from the bars, then some 20 feet away from what's inside.
There's a lot of cells in this room.
Yeah, this is the main center cell, which can hold a much larger creature, and it seems to have, which you were on the ship when you haven't had prisoners, and you see inside there is it's wearing a strange, and I do this shape, this is the type of hood that covers it. It has strange right angles that connect to what are like thick robes that hit the front of it. So it's got like a large kind of triangular head top hood. Release me. Release me.
Oh my
Is
God.
all you hear.
What are you doing here, old man? We're a rescue kid.
Make a diplomacy check. Or just continue though.
That's an 11, I think. Unless I have a plus
3
one.
worlds.
I have a plus one crit. That's a 13. Damn.
13! I mean, it would have been a 14, but hey. I'm sorry.
Okay.
A 14, as you say.
No, I thought you were kidding.
You hear.
It was like a hood that looks like this.
Now.
It's the main cage. Just the response. Release me.
Need to
I
find the
hope
keys.
not. I hate
This is the
windows.
form you see inside the cage.
I hate NPCs, so I hope it's not an NPC.
Mind you, it's also 10 feet tall.
Okay, and isn't her face? No.
No, this is a face. There's a type of a mouth, there's a type of a nose, and visibly you can't see eyes.
I didn't like this. Like, this is just full blank in this mouth.
In the darkness, it's really hard to see facial features, but yeah, it looks really like, it looks
Well,
gaunt, thin, but it's a massive face for being a 10-foot tall body. So.
Maybe it's another outsider.
But the face looks tiny because there's so much like fabric that's covering it. It has like, and I'm talking about, Grok, you've been to so many places with so many cultures. This type of dressing doesn't fit this continent at all. This fits a continent called Valandra, and like they have a lot more dynasties than empires. This place has a lot more empires than dynasties.
I believe in
That place
other continents.
has the type of like bobs, gems imbued in all of these. What's the if you look at the first Star Wars movie and you look at the what's her name? No. Padme. It looks like a lot like her overzealous and over extremed clothing.
Opulent.
Padme was known for being so.
Oh no, just that first that outfit. You know what I'm talking about.
Give me a moment. I need to find the keys. It's getting low.
Release me.
Have we lost cognitive function?
You lost them.
Release me.
Like, he just doesn't know the dialect, or
He's gonna whip out a tail.
it's just
Big old lizard man.
Yeah,
Wait,
sense motive. Yeah,
That's 10.
10 total.
That could be better.
Ill-
Says on the list.
Yeah.
You have a +5 there.
You see. I mean, the only thing that gives you any inclination into its prominence is the fact that even on its head, where there are gems embroidered, there are metal like dots that kind of coat the downwards area towards the kind of neck. But she has hooks or things that are hanging. I said she, but it's a voice. Hooks and small like handle things hanging from her belt. There's a waist area, and you can see that there is, by chains around the waist area to it, is a moose's skull.
Why is everyone?
And what looks like there are also what look like bulbous attachments
Like a
to
monster.
her waist. Like if heads were dangling also from her waist. There's a moose skull head and horns attached to her front, but around the side there looks to be large spherical balls hanging from her belt. She's 10 feet tall.
Look, person, I'll be back. I'm
Yeah,
just
she
going
was
to
evil.
talk to that person over there.
Release me. And you just walk around its cage. You walk to the area.
I think press the button.
You hear the sound. You hear Moki.
didn't open the door.
What do you say to respond?
Oh wait, the sound saying walk. I thought I was some random guy in the corner cage just going, oh, Mary there.
Yeah.
Rock, ignore that
Yes.
abomination right there.
This one prisoner's like, I don't know how I've lived 3 weeks. So Moki, you hear the kind of gentle thudding. You don't even hear the voice of that old creature.
Okay.
The old creature.
Okay.
All this way.
You see that there's actually like a mechanical pulley of chains and of just chains that would allow a manual release of this, but if you try to do the manual release, it's the chain will feed back into the machine probably 30 or 40 feet, and you can't do it slowly by hand. There's a manual release to this thing, which is 2 chains going opposite direction, so you could manually release it. You see, Moki, there's a slit opening in the front of the ship.
Just jump.
Jump, yeah.
It's 30 feet up,
You can do
which
that.
you've done before.
Use a-
Assuming if I try manually release it and I can't, like, Gert's gonna fucking land. Or...
You have no access to manual release. He does on the
Oh,
inside.
okay.
The chains are on the inside of the pulley where the door is.
Is that like a side
blow a
window?
hole over.
There is, there has been the ramp itself has
Don't we have 50 feet of
exited.
rope?
Oh, the ramp is in
The
the.
ramp is
Pull yourself
inside, but in the prison room, and then like releases out so they could easily get prisoners in.
Rock
You
will,
throw the
But the ramp is jammed outwards 20 degrees.
Smart.
Rock will lean out going.
The work is not too
Okay.
Moki. You see Grok's face leaning between a
Someone
slit and the
undying.
window.
This is the ramp to get on. We got bigger problems here, and an interesting old lady. Anyways,
I love interesting old ladies.
I found an interesting old lady in this.
I tried calling them out, but nothing appeared.
Doesn't even drink.
well, I just need to release this chain, and it's going to make a really loud noise because, for some reason, I
Get out of the way. Okay.
So yes, safety,
Safety first.
and I'll try to release it.
I feel like you're designing the ship work very well.
You gave a Grok a vial of slime, right? Slippery or whatever.
No.
No, that's
You didn't even give it to me.
You got some.
he didn't get it. He just had. He didn't even take that bottle. It's still upstairs. He took a different
I
bottle.
was given something slippery.
I gave you. I think I gave you the paste that makes
You
a
gave me the
wall.
paste.
Yeah, you gave me the paper mache wall.
Just double check if I have anything
I
to
have the
lube
bomb.
the chain.
I have the bomb and the dead air and the
Yeah, there was something recently that Cornell just acquired that was slipperiness, but
and the curse
Yeah.
bottle.
Lubricant. No
Jeez,
lubricant.
why don't you guys write down the things I give you?
look, I think he's just gonna keep getting loot. You know, keep looting. You'll find something.
All right.
Looting.
Grok is going to try to do the chain without any help.
Okay. Your best way of immediately activate, like these chains don't have, one of them is kind of bound, so you would have to actually flamethrower the metal chain so that it broke, so that it would naturally release itself. Because right now it's taut.
Right. Oh, it's like stuck.
It's stuck. Yeah.
What's like the juke blockage?
The contraption like is basically like an indent in the wall where these 2 chains are visible, but like it's impressed into the wall, and the chains run out of the view in through the metal.
If only you had something that was really slippery.
It'd be so useful.
But even at this point, you don't know if you unfused some of the chains, if the whole thing would unscrew itself, if it would naturally come down. You're not sure.
It's not like you need to
The other way
open
would be
it
to
back up,
naturally
like,
like
close it.
pull it, but that would be pulling probably what is like a 2-ton bridge down, which is really fucking hard to do.
Grok will open up his flamethrower.
I can do that.
Yeah. The other and the flamethrower release would be a very loud, quick crash.
Open up his flamethrower. Open up the oil jar.
Okay.
And
They can
she'll
carry a ton of
lube
them.
it with the flammable
Okay.
oil.
It's not that much. It's not that much
Is
oil
that
that's
okay?
left, but it's
I'm
enough.
level 3.
But it would slightly help.
Make an intelligence check for me, and you get to add +2.
All right. That's 17.
17. Okay. I want you. So 17 is really good. I want you to make me a. I want you to make me a engineering check, which functions as a stealth roll for your ship.
All right. 16.
Stealth. Engineering, good.
Yeah.
16 and a 17 on an intelligence. Okay. So Murky, Grok's head poked out a little bit through the little like slit thing, and he's like, "Well, I'll fix it." You see him disappear, and then there's a few moments where there's nothing, and then a quiet drops 10 feet, drops another 10 feet, and now you're 10. It's the ramp's 10 feet off the ground, and then it quietly hits the ground. The ramp releases, and the ramp exits 20 feet down. That's a wide ramp, but the pond that has been metal for hours, we're good. You you two hear that final sound, but it's been about an extra 5 minutes. So both of you make me perception checks again to do an investigation through if you're continuing to look.
I'm gonna like thorough my eyes and
18.
veins will blah blah etc etc. I get a +2 to perception.
I do not eat and
I'm just
explode.
gonna look.
Well, that's kind of shit. 19.
Fuck you.
What do you get?
You're just gonna 18. I hope you die.
Oh, that's the
You got
total.
19 before as well. Cornell, roll me a d8, please.
Fuck you, I wanna roll a D8. I'm looking at the opposite side of the room.
4.
And then
I'm
Nick,
on trash.
I want you to roll me a d6.
Oh.
You got 4?
4.
Yeah. We both find the exact same item.
Give it to me, Spike! Get away! No, I'm gonna get one.
Jesus Christ.
Guard for each want the chat.
That's like raising that.
The roleplay becomes too real.
It's just another hat.
Really kill it.
Okay. Okay, Cornell,
Yes.
you pull out immediately. And what enhancement did you apply to yourself? Something that just enhances sight?
Yeah.
Sight? Okay.
Well, keen senses.
Keen senses. The moment you feel a bunch of things, it's like a box of coils. And I don't mean coils like metal, I mean like leather straps and ropes and that sort of thing. You feel, the moment you put your hand near it, like a magnetic slap bracelet, you see a a piece of leather coil that has basically spatters of metal on it, seems to wrap around your wrist and turn into like a little bow on your wrist, right there. And your hand, you feel your hand get like almost wider, like thicker, denser,
Puberty again.
as a type of leather cord self-wraps around his arm, and you got a 4.
I mean, it's good.
Uh,
Real good.
I mean,
no.
it's not.
Oh wait, it's like bicep to shoulder.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it like coiled onto your hand, and then
Okay.
Next to your medical.
Yeah. So it's medical image.
and then like a twisting coil.
Quills are buff.
Big arm.
It's not. And you rolled 4, right? You find basically the boots. I'm gonna call them boots. What these actually are pressure boots that are a part of a suit. And so a full set of boots, which you normally only find one shoe, one left boot, and a full set.
All my life I've been playing. I can only find one.
But you find a 6th of this.
Oh, good.
Gotta finish the pots.
I think they have boots up.
And you're looking at it and you're like, oh wow, this is so, it's like the material is dense, there's so much wrapping, you could probably assume that these boots are meant for diving. That's
These
just what they'll do.
boots Make me immune to the metal.
Probably not.
Yes.
What did you find?
He holds up a pair of boots.
You found boots.
Made it out
They're
of
like high heel boots, but
I found a bunch of leather straps, and now they won't come off.
oh.
you see he pulls it like a guitar, but just whack.
It kind of hurts.
It's unfortunate.
You see his arm is actually like enlarged more than his normal arm would.
Bigger than normal though.
Thank you.
Man looks smaller than normal now.
Yeah. Well. Damn. So you walk underwater? What do the boots do?
I don't know.
Put them on.
I don't have time. I'm going to find more magic items.
Cornell, he just puts them on the floor. They don't look like any normal boots people would have ever.
I
They
don't
don't.
think they would fit me.
They're really thick boots.
They're sort of
Super
squishy,
thick.
too.
With the rubbery. Yep.
Well, fair enough.
They
Loki.
definitely make you immune to the metal.
While these guys are just scavenging through boxes in a different room, 2 rooms away from you.
Oh, also, don't get any of your blood on the metal. Now it's just
I'll
a
try to avoid
working
it.
hypothesis, but my initial thought is that it's going through the iron in your blood, and therefore it can get inside of you, and then it basically just like necrotizes your body and eats you out from inside. It seems like some sort of like organic parasite, but also it's made of metal. It's kind of weird looking. I don't know. Could be just any.
All of the gold and all of the bronze and the armory was not destroyed.
That seems very smart of you, so I'm gonna go with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
The
I thought you
blades
were smart as
themselves.
well.
The blades themselves were stripped of the metal while retaining the bronze and the gold. I should say.
Yeah, so I think it basically just like stops the host from being able to like get any sort of nutrients or even deliver oxygen throughout the body, because that's what the iron can help with. So that's my working hypothesis. I'm a doctor.
And you know all this amazing knowledge that I could never have dreamed of, except that your survival percentage for your patients is like 30%.
That's because they come in dead.
Why do they bring them into you then?
Because they're trying to survive. I can't fix that.
I thought they were already dead.
Well, they're like half dead. Okay, time, more magic items. Keep going.
Okay. You know what? I'm not even gonna make you do one more check for me, but you don't find anything else in this entire loot bag
Damn it.
except for this.
Oh shit. Fuck. Fuck off. Guys, I found a dead body / pocket grab.
What the hell?
Was that meant for you?
Oh, it's just a reminder for me.
Yeah,
Sure, you
okay.
can- this piece of paper that was totally in that. No, it wasn't.
Guys, I think I found.
Was that a crumpled up body inside that crate? You just
I think I found money.
Oh my God.
This is my first time holding this much. That's crazy.
In your life.
Yeah.
Wow.
I found 1 gold.
How that's okay.
Yeah.
Grok.
I'm keeping this. This is mine
You
forever.
hear
now.
behind you the voice. The moment you stop talking to it, it stops talking, but you can hear the gentle like shing of all of its manacles, the big ones that are covering its hands. But Moki steps on board. You notice that even behind Moki, Grok, up the ramp, you now see like metal veins slowly just like worming their way up onto the, like you lowered that the plank down to the ground, and the ground is slowly growing to meters. Do you let it keep growing, or do you try to pull the? Yeah.
Grok's just gonna let it go. Like this.
Well, it's heading in the direction of this old woman, so hopefully you can pull it out faster.
Hold on. Give me a moment. Wrong. Margaret. Yeah, you need to help me for this thing.
Totally.
See that big,
Just quacky old
This
lady
just
here.
it's just a black shadow form surrounded by 15-foot tall cages.
Do I see
I-
what's going on?
You see, it's a black blur.
Look, I'm gonna give you a temp job to try to bend the bars open.
Oh, I'm gonna
While you attempt that, I'll roll for a
the
kick.
black blur.
You will-
What are you doing?
See if I can see what.
You look through the bars, and it's like not directly turned to you, and it's really hard to tell. So,
Who is this?
pale face, thin, like it looks like dried lips, and a nose that looks more just like the nose nostril holes, and like a little bit of a crunked nose.
I have no clue who she is.
Then why is she on your ship?
Release me.
Who are you?
Do you know where the key is?
Release.
I don't think she speaks common.
Do you know
That's the only phrase
what
she
she is? She's not human.
Obviously, no one on the ship is human.
She can't be human. She's 10 feet tall.
But I hate that boss.
Hey,
I don't know if there's a check. I need to see if I can.
Hey, don't be rude.
Put
Could be, maybe.
You know the human can be 10 feet tall.
2 dark.
I've got
No idea.
Okay.
So that's just a bitch.
Or a giant.
Is there a torch somewhere here? I want to go.
Yeah, you can take this torch.
Sorry.
It's not big, like,
Really
much.
trying to find that.
It's the most money I've ever held in my life.
I have more money than that in my pocket.
We're releasing her.
Where is it?
Why?
Oh.
It's a noble thing to do, but
I had 2
Who
silver
is she?
on me.
What is she?
Okay.
This is the last time you spent money.
I haven't yet.
I'll take one of the torches from the car, light it,
Well,
and
okay, I will say this. She has nothing to do with the
look at her
bit.
face.
You look at her face.
With
Okay,
the lit torch.
with the lit torch.
You don't know that. You should make assumptions.
An actual torch.
And she goes, "Oh,
You
why
notice
would you
that-
hurt me?"
She's got manacles on, and her hands are kind of stuck together like this, but she's holding a type of really strange, like cane-like thing. This cane being like 7 feet tall, So.
She has a weapon. Who would imprison someone with a cane?
don't like old people committing murder.
It's me. I mean, she's holding it, like clutching to it as if a weight balance. But you can see her body's big.
My
Like,
name is Moki. What's your name?
you hear her breathe. It doesn't sound frustrated. It sounds kind of like there's a kind of certain vibration you can clock as fear. The Grok from behind her, you already notice that the back bars of that cage, which are closest to the ramp, are already a different metal. She's trapped inside a cage that is slowly transmuting. Veins on the floor near her feet, you can see them worm. Moki has a torch. You're seeing thin blackish metal veins slide across the dull gunmetal of the ship towards her feet. They've already passed through the cages.
Key looking check? Was that for key the whole time?
Yeah, you're looking for keys, and they would probably be one in the former room, and you didn't see keys, or they'd be on someone's body, or they'd be on one of the other like areas where there are bars and they have little like hooks. Did you do a perception? Do a perception for me.
Oh my god, that's a nat 19. That's 21.
I didn't.
Turn on.
Oh, she can speak on
I think she's dead.
What'd you get? 21.
What are you talking about?
You find a set of bars that have a
The
basically a
person
hook
that
on
had
it.
this pouch, I think they're dead.
I didn't.
That makes sense.
There's a bit of blood on it.
Hear that behind you,
You just don't live in the-
and then you, as you make your way back over, you're already seeing the problem. You've got the keys in your hand. You're ready to press them into the bar, but you're noticing these black veins have moved up the back of her heels and have just gone up into the back of her dress area. You see them have climbed up. Moki,
Staring into her eyes.
you
trying
see
to
you
if
see
any-
one, and it looks like there isn't like a white iris, just like a black dot.
Is there anything other than death in those eyes?
That's a crazy
You
thing
thought
to
you
ask
heard
without
fear
doing a
in
check.
her voice, but there is something, Moki, that its skin is so pale that it looks like a decayed color of green. It's hard to generally describe that, but it is this gray-green color of its skin, which is very, very pale. And there is something not culture. You don't understand this culture. You don't get, and you can't sense this thing's understanding of death clearly. But there is I would say, a fey blood presence to this thing. But then you're also seeing, with light on the floor, there are about 5 different symbols on the floor around her body in the form of a pentagram.
That unlocks the door.
Oh,
Okay.
Rock.
I'm sure she's fine. She seems like a good person.
She had
Attack
fucking
you.
love it. Yep. It was probably a bad idea. She seems otherworldly.
Yeah, that's fine. It's better than whatever the fuck this alien shit is.
Then we mean you no harm. If you want to just leave,
Lady.
go for it.
If you're an awful being, please deal with whatever the fucking shit's going on in the ship.
As Grok opens up the door.
I'll look at it. She's still the cause, but
Okay. You open.
I'll step aside.
You open and expect her to start walking, which she does. She takes one step
She can walk.
before the ground with which she was walking on erupts upwards, and it changes. Not like the ground broke, or like it broke upwards or downwards,
She's an earthbender.
but like something that is the floor takes the size of this room, envelops what is a 20-foot wide cage radius, so a 40-foot in a square that held this one 10-foot tall woman form.
Guys, why do we talk to NPCs?
And you see it is a writhing mass of metal that stretches, and in those stretch areas you can see red raw skin. You see it looked like it was filling up her rear half, like the actual metal was climbing up into her, and now this caged room, which you have opened the door to. You see it looked like it was filling up her rear half, like the actual metal was climbing up into her, and now this caged room, which you have opened the door to, is filled with this type of. It's a massive metal monster that is not with form. It is formless, and it is 15 feet tall, and it is a bulbous. You suddenly realize where all of the bodies of all of your crew went. To try to describe it to you, other than a massive hulking form of flesh and stretching metal, the sounds that come out of it are and you see faces forming out of stretched bodies that rip open to form. You can see the red between the metal that it stretches, and it's overlapping. These are heads and bodies that are folding over each other to move towards you.
Rock, why are the demons on your fucking shit?
I'm sure the ghost will help.
See this?
Yummy.
Hey guys,
A
it's
writhing mass of flesh that completely enveloped that woman
guys, like,
that is
it's
now
the-
folding over towards you.
Good question. The pentagram, was I inside the cage or outside?
It was inside the cage, directly underneath her.
She's in it. She was chilling. She was surviving.
It wasn't a.
It does kind of look like the leechmonger from Demon's Souls.
Alright.
Folds over its body and
Rock, we
moves
found
towards
a
you.
woman that's actually willingly causing this, I will punch.
That woman became it.
Does it look like she embraced it, or was
It looked like it came from under her and like exploded to fill the room.
But was it like, I'm just wondering if she caused it, or it's like she's a victim of it.
She victim, and we've got a problem.
She didn't sound like she was casting ever an incantation, but she didn't sound like she was resisting.
Well, run, let's fight!
Rock starts running to the lockup door.
You see it smashes into the metal bar cage, which all of the metal bars, 15 foot tall, bow outwards slightly. It holds, this cage holds back this monster, this massive form of flesh.
Open the cage?
But then the flesh and metal starts to seep through every bar and begins to be threaded through, reforming itself on the other side of the bars,
fighting-
seemingly
Probably
moving through every surface.
Yep.
We're
I
fighting
think we
Terminator
should head to
2.
the engine, and hopefully they found the gem. Let's go.
That's when you guys begin to hear this
follow.
sound of.
Where opens the door?
We're going.
It does sound a little weird.
I know, we're going to investigate.
And then from
Okay, fine.
the other side, the side you came from. Ting, 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 ting,
Oh yeah,
ting.
also there's like a big old creature outside. I forgot to mention, but it was real close to
You
us.
open the door, push the door in.
Rock opens the door, shuts it, locks it,
Okay.
and then goes to the next one.
I will say, yeah, you can attempt to do that. That's going to slow you down for a round while Moki, with the door open, you just run straight through. So you have not seen Moki yet. He gallops in.
Oh, hello.
He's got a torch in his hand, so bright light. You are fully aware of the brightness of his space. No, this is a large storage space.
It's too bright.
Power is at the top. Where?
But you can even see, Moki, as you start to walk through this room, you're like, there are like 5 or 6 cases of dynamite that you're just running
I
past.
think I'm losing.
You're very old, though.
We found a fey witch, and it's now become a giant monster because Grok trusted her.
Grok, do you, in
Stop
the
telling
lockup
jokes.
box,
What
you
actually
lock the door to the
happened?
prison room? Do you lock the door that leads to the storage room where Moki is just running through?
Rock shuts it.
So now
Goes to the other side,
So,
shuts it.
as Moki runs in,
walks.
you see Grok exit that door, slam the door shut behind him, and you hear poof, and you see that entire back wall shift a sec.
Right, you guys
A
found
millimeter.
that gemstone, right?
Oh, what gem? You mean the
Well, I found
monster?
some boots and
Alright,
Moki, you hear from down the hallway you were running.
we're gonna start
Ting,
running.
ting, 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 ting.
You two
But,
are
like,
our
from another
discoverers.
room?
Go downstairs to storage B. Murky, you and I are going through the crew, And
Why
then
are we
the gun
splitting up
boy.
again? I feel like this
You know,
is
I
active
think we
combat
should
scenario.
And then the armor.
that thing to the gunpowder room, and then they blow it all up.
And then also blowing you up. Also,
I can
the
survive
metal
that. I
spider
trust
thing is that
myself.
way, I think.
The door
Go
and
to
the
the
entire
gun room.
wall
Okay,
that
so
you're
you're
next
all
to.
Let's go, Boogie.
I'd follow
So
them.
get your head downstairs,
Nope.
and then go
I'm
inside.
leaving a dust trail.
I refuse.
Okay.
Building up does seem like
I'm
a
gonna-
bad idea,
I'll just
especially if it's confusing
So-
shit
so-
which only you know.
The storage B is actually in the direction of that door that is being busted in, but it goes below it.
Yeah, I'll just
There's like a ladder in it.
It goes, yeah, but it goes down. It goes down like underneath that door.
I'll just grab 60 boy by the collar
Oh,
and I'll say, "Come on, let's
Let
go."
me get my boots!
Come on.
Rock will walk down to storage bay.
Why did you
just run down?
that me?
There's something.
Because we're going this way.
You're hearing something above you
Yeah, we
making
are.
quaking
What about
sounds
it?
like the metal. It's holding. Nothing wrong with this shit.
Oh, also, I grabbed your boots too there.
Uh,
Put them on.
but that
Oh, I'm already wearing boots.
but that room that was just filled with like old and new rusted. There's probably things in that room that it could be absorbed. That could absorb it. And do you guys close the room as you leave it?
Nah.
Rock will do that for everywhere we go.
Okay.
Good, because Grok is going into a room below the room that you were just in. This storage room has a lower storage room that you never saw an entrance to. Grok disappears. Do you guys lock him in this room?
No, I don't.
Because right now he's not leaving with
I'm
you.
not closing any doors.
You're not closing any of the doors. Okay. So that door that Grok closed before that leads to the prison room is heavily indented now. And by the time you leave, which direction do you guys want?
I'm following Rob.
You're following Grok. Okay, you lose sight of Grok. There's a bunch of boxes and everywhere. Grok goes right through the boxes and then just disappears.
Is anything faster than Grok?
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Right,
Tight-
small.
tight
Yeah, I
quarters.
guess that's
You notice that Grok, like his head does the stare thing, and you're like, there is some small cut off.
Rock, I'm too large to fit down there.
You can do it. You'd just be crushing a bunch of things as you move through it.
Oh, you fuck this. Crush him.
Okay. Making a bunch of noise, you see that door poof, is the more sound that is made, the more this thing is very aware of your close proximity.
Storage room C, I think you said.
Oh, okay.
Order C, we're gonna just get past the poop deck.
You're going to B.
Here I am.
It's close enough.
Yeah, we're going to B,
You're going to
to
B,
group deck
and
to
then
C,
to C.
and then D, and then the hole.
Wait,
To all
but
the way
we,
to the
we
end of
split up, didn't we?
Yeah, Grok's gone down, and
Yeah,
apparently
Rock said he was
with
originally going the original way, but it's like, fuck it, you guys don't know what you're doing. And he went down.
Okay,
You guys
so
wanted to follow him.
I'm-
so I'll follow
you
him.
know-
they're not following it.
I'm gonna lead
Alright,
you.
you're down, man.
Oh.
I'm gonna take him to the room that led to the middle deck.
To this? Okay. So you just have to go back through the disgusting crew quarters and then go back up the flight of stairs.
Where are we going?
I don't know. We'll figure it out.
We're just running. We're lost.
Rotting bodies, rotting smells of
I'm like
fruits.
walking now.
And you hit the point where there's a set of metal rungs that go up a
You're
set
really
of stairs.
light.
But you, as
What?
Cornell moves with the knowledge of he's been through here before, you, Melion here behind you, tink, tink, tink,
I can pick up
tink,
6,000
tink,
pounds.
tink. You hear metal sounds approach you. That will keep you move.
You can pick up like 30 of me.
Hey, do you hear that?
We are being chased, yes.
Something is actually
Wow.
probably chasing you. That sound is.
Should we-
Maybe run a little faster.
Okay,
Is-
I'll start running now.
So you run and then you head up the the rungs.
Maybe if we lead the spider
I'm gonna
creature.
put my legs around your shoulder and then like climb on your leg and then just like
Okay,
hang
you
upside
can
down
have
and
a
then like wow out.
Okay.
Okay,
Shoulders
down the
up.
middle rungs you are
You go to that
upside
door.
down.
and
Maybe how about
I'm gonna look for it out.
maybe if we lead
Rock will
the
tell-
big creature
take
to
magic.
the spider,
Make a
they'll
perception
fight each
plus
other.
2.
They're probably together and we will die. But
They're not.
14.
we don't really have an alternative unless we go to the other room and strap it in there. And
Let's
blow
go
it
to
out.
the powder room.
Sure, I think we have to turn around.
Roll me 2d8.
No, we can go around.
Load it, sure.
7.
Where was that SOS?
2d8. No, not combined. 2
Never-
7.
6-1.
6-1. Good. Okay. Something that you technically weren't hoping to find, but you found anyway, which is a large metal rod in a storage container that you know is useful, but you haven't had use for a long time.
Metal rod.
It's a storm lure.
It's not helpful right now, but I'll take it. Fucking hell.
You're now carrying a lot more things than you had prepared to carry, but you've got a few more little slot spaces.
That's not what I need.
Where would Grok have the most chance of finding the items looking for? Do you think further down?
Definitely your quarter area, your quarter of the ship would totally have most of the. I mean, you're probably hoping your best bet would be to find the box that turns into a boat, the box boat in and around this area. Like you don't actually know. Assuming that this is like long-term storage, you're kind of accessing things that you haven't needed to pull out for a long time. The boxes that need to be easy access aren't going to be down here. They're going to be upstairs.
Which is the more important storage for like rare valuables?
The two the ones that are the higher deck ones, they're the most commonly accessed. The deeper you go, the more long-term storage they are. The less instant use they used to have, the more use they could possibly have now. You're not
It's
sure.
like B is the most abandoned on our ship, right? 'Cause
B-
it's the farthest away.
B is like the beginning of long-term storage. There's stuff in there that you only just moved in there, knowing you wouldn't need it, but then your ship crashed. So but then further in those, storage B is the second biggest. C is even smaller, and D is even smaller. So these are the bigger ones.
There's not enough here. There's not enough time. All right, let's go through that door.
So we enter the poop deck.
Okay. Not a fun place to be just generally, but luckily with the amount of decay and over time the natural growth, there's a little bits of fungus and things like a small, we call them natural mushrooms that have begun to grow along the sides of this area. Small, that is aggressive. Small, little like clouds, gaseous little.
Gaseous.
Yeah, a type of I would call it mushroom fluff or fuzz that drifts through the air that you're not entirely sure of its origin. It's in a poop deck, so probably not that bad. But the smell itself, I would make you do Constitution saving throws, but at this point you've hit Final Flight, so why would you? Next door, next room.
We Grog will lock it.
Next door, maybe.
Okay, poop deck.
Okay.
Locks it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. The next room, this is some of the oldest storage stuff, the things that you haven't needed to use for a while, probably like your the diving suit. Most of that would probably be down here. And maybe some of the jewels of this ship, potentially.
Grog will do a look
Do a perception check with plus
with
2.
detect magic.
With detect magic.
This is worst. That's 7.
Okay, roll me 2d8 again. And just let me know the lowest one.
4.
Okay. Oh, buddy.
Second room. Yeah, higher.
You find something, and you at first think that this is a part of the diver set, the thing that would make it very easy to survive off the ship. It's not. It is a set of gloves, though. Gloves that you remember are attuned to vibration technology.
This is actually helpful. All right.
Grog puts the gloves on quickly.
Literally
He touches
dusting the dust off the gloves. They are so old, like long-term storage. They are.
Touches the wall.
He goes, all right.
Wait, quick, make a fake wall with the paste.
You have to attune to it.
There's no achievement in
You've
this
got to spend an hour in D&D.
There's no attunement there. You just need to know the command word.
That's the beautiful part. So you put the gloves on.
He touches the wall, as is, he says in the words Draconic.
True.
As he will scan to see where that creature's going.
So that would be above you and behind you.
Oh, okay.
And at this point, it's slow now, or it's slowed down. The door that you had locked it into, that final door, it had busted through the middle room, the kind of antechamber, and had walked and entered into the now busted open first storage room, which at first you heard a few deep quakes, and now you're not hearing anything, which is equally disconcerting, as there was a lot of things in that room that were minor magical things. You're not sure if it could attach to it, but if it could, that's a loss. That whole room and all of that stuff in there, assuming that it's not bronze or gold, is gone. And it is above you.
I'll take off the gloves.
Alright, they're useless now.
It's also slow moving too, so this thing...
As Grog will...
We have a little bit more time. Okay. We need to look around here for a bit longer.
Look, or should I help looking?
Please.
Okay, I'll start opening crates with big
With your understanding, both of you, that big sludge giant monster moves at a roughly 20 feet per round.
Okay.
So, nice and slow. You could go to the next room, or you can go to a ladder upwards towards the other crew quarter.
Greg's going to spend a little bit more time looking here for one more thing, and then he'll go to the next storage room.
I'll look with them. Just opening 10 crates. Okay.
You know, Grok, that somewhere in one of these areas are a crate of Dr. T's bottles that were put into long-term storage because it's much safer down here. And you investigate for ages looking for that magical signature, transmutation. It's not here.
Okay. Was there any conjuration on this fence or no?
No, not in this room. This room is once again dead.
Grok will then close it.
Alright, we wasted too much time. Let's go to storage room D.
Okay, I don't know what's going on. What you're trying to do.
It's just shopping.
You're just like the more you go in, the older the smell is, the more stagnant the air is. There's not that many. There's one entrance in this room. There's no entrances in the next room you go to. There's one
How
door.
do you feel about drinking possibly permanently altering drugs?
That's great.
It'll make you better and stronger, but it may be permanent.
He's not looking at you. He's facing the wall.
They're experimental, but you can forever become stronger. Isn't that good for you? It may affect your future
Question
children,
mark?
but you already have a child, so.
I already have 2 children.
Yeah, exactly. It'll probably cause permanent defects for further
I've already
future.
been kicked too many times down that shore.
Good to know.
Okay, so you enter this next door. Monkey, you can roll a perception check too, but
I'll roll a
Grok,
perception
you
check.
do it in. You still get to add your 2.
12.
12.
There we go. 21.
Wait, 14.
14, okay.
21.
21. Okay, so roll a d8. Thank God you finally rolled well.
6.
Alright.
Wow, you both
Why
did
are so many baby
awful.
clothes in here?
You both absolutely suck.
Who do these shoes fit?
It's fine. We're just running for our lives. Take your time.
We're looking for a way out of the situation.
You found it. Transmutation signature. It's at the back of the room.
Bottles.
It's a big crate, but the signature's very faint.
Is this a full drum set?
Something like that. Yeah, it's
Really?
It's
Oh my
orcish
God.
for sure.
Is that a
You-
timpani?
You have seen orcish war bands that run in with these massive drums, and you're like, this has barnacles on it. It's that old.
Look, that's a sacred relic.
It's actually a legendary magic
Grok
item.
pulls.
Unusable by bards.
Sacred, why is there just a cheese sandwich on top of it?
Molded cheese sandwich.
I'll eat it.
What is wrong with you?
It's spitting spores at you, actually. That's how.
Well,
You die.
What did it
No.
say about DC?
No.
Again, it's not the worst I've eaten.
Just think that.
You almost made me regress to a facepalm. Grok pulls an old-looking Subnautica helmet. Sub-
Cheese.
What? Wrong one. Literally about to hand you the wrong one. Here you go. It isn't what you were looking for, but it is transmutation.
We love transmutation.
Not it. Well, this will actually help a lot.
Grok will just put it on it generally because he
Okay.
doesn't have enough hands to hold everything.
Alright, we're going to find one more. Let's just double check one more time, and we'll go to storage room.
It'll help you.
Wait, we're in D, right?
You're in D.
Oh, this is the last one.
And there isn't you have to go back to the former room to get up. This room doesn't even have a door down.
I thought there was a hole.
There is the next room over is technically beneath your engine room where a bunch of engineering like wires and stuff goes. So the next room is kind of like an underground electrical room, but that doesn't have an entrance from here.
Oh.
Storage does not enter the electrical room from below. It's only entrances from your
What am I
room.
looking for? What are we looking for?
We're looking for a bottle of potions, some magical gems,
Okay.
or
Let's have another look.
look, there was a tale about a legendary poet here, but I don't think it's real.
No, it is. Keep looking.
Let's go. Do it.
You can find it. Don't worry.
Okay,
Take 20 minutes.
Cheese sandwich.
Take 20, you got that.
just tossing boxes. Yeah, sure. Make another check. You're gonna have to roll like real
That
high.
one.
I was gonna say real high.
How did you fail?
He breaks
Yeah,
the
that's
legendary artifact.
That's a 12.
Picks it up. What is this trash?
Oh my god, the bigger temp than
You toss a box and you hear a bunch of, and you realize
Guys,
they
I'm the
are.
only one who hasn't rolled more than 5 nat ones.
It is a box of gems. Although Grok, you recognize this box as the fake box of gems used to swindle. But the one that
Don't tell them they're real.
Stop
Yeah.
putting casing bite in your
you
mouth.
bite it and you bite it in half. It's stone. It's pretty cheap and it breaks easy. But for Grok, you notice that the only one that was real was the one that he stepped on, that shattered,
Oh, mine's still?
which appeared to be, your
Greg's
hoping-
like, I want to kill myself.
it isn't an elemental gem.
No, I forget it. It's friendly.
Because the moment that box is tossed, you got a pretty strong conjuration aura from it. Conjuration, singular.
I mean, like, what color was the gem?
Orange, like a wildfire orange.
Nah, you couldn't really. Something doesn't absorb fire damage.
That's what you can do.
Oh, another sandwich!
As it breaks, that gem?
It did. It shattered beneath his feet, and that abjuration, conjuration aura seems to sift down into the ground, or like disappear. It seems like it actually like the aura that was on the ground seems to sift through the floor, or it just vanishes naturally. You don't know the difference.
Grok will go to the gemstone, picks it up.
It's shards, tiny little crystals.
I don't remember the command word or anything. Almighty fire elemental of the elemental planes, please deal with the bullshit that we're dealing with, or not. By Davy Jones' locker, is there a way to deal with Blackbeard's beard? Please deal with the demons that we are about to endure.
I'll do that.
Huh?
Abracadabra.
Oh, Baraka.
No, that one kills us.
No.
Say that, and then every piece of tiny, you grab like the last fragment that looks like it's maybe a few inches wide. Monkey's eating fake rocks. They look like crystals, but they taste like rock. Yeah. You see all of those little fragments on the ground suddenly pulse with a conjuration aura, and then you watch as they begin to kind of glow brighter, but the floor seems to like overlap it. Whatever brightness is there, without a magical signature, the metal of the floor overlaps the shattered gem fragments, and that aura is then gone.
That was pretty.
That's pretty smart.
Let's just hope that it goes wrong. Alright, let's just go up and let's head to the engine room.
Okay. I'll go take a
Okay, so you head back to storage room 3, and then you make your way up to the crew quarter below 2 floors below the people we returned to. We're gonna break after this, but we return to you two, and you head to the top quarters.
Yeah, we're running into the
You
forge.
run into you exit an area where it looks like a lot of ship parts have been placed and are kind of off kilter from the rocking of the ship.
I'm gonna go to my little workbench.
You see his workbench with a bunch of bottles and a small crate at the top of it.
I'm gonna pull out the slippery one.
Yep.
And I'm just gonna like throw it on the ground in the hallway behind us.
Wow.
It's slippery. And then I'm gonna grab out one of the other
thing behind
random
the
ones.
legs.
Here, drink this. And I'm gonna
What
take
does it
mine
do?
and drink it.
Don't get a book what it does to him.
He hands
They're
you a bottle
potions,
with
they're
a
magical, they should help.
dr.t on that's the only titling. What's your roll me a d4?
Sure.
Genetically altering life.
Oh, that's a 3.
Ah, I'm a woman now.
It's 3. It's good. It's what I thought you would get before.
Alright.
Uh,
Let's see what happens to him.
I want you to roll me a d100, please.
Oh yeah, baby.
Please explode.
What am I hoping for?
100 damage. Alright, roll high.
That's a 91.
Nice.
Wow. Okay. So the other end of the scale, you had if you rolled 10 or lower, something happens. So I'm glad you went the other way.
Oh, nice.
Now you rolled a 3. So this is. I want you to roll me a D4, please.
Rolling a lot.
This is a complex.
That's a 4.
Oh yeah, +1. So sorry, 12 minutes.
Cool.
As a free action or as a reaction, you get to add 4 to your AC for the next 12 minutes.
Cool.
And your head grows 5 different bony It's like your entire jaw frame kind of stretches outwards, and the front of his head grows a disgusting bent and kind of corkscrew, like a twisted horn, like I'd say unicorn, but it looks like he's already transmuted when he transmutes his fingers, and they look like curled, twisted branches. This is a curled, twisted Triceratops horn, as his whole head turns into that of a Triceratops-ish. He gets kind of like a large back frill, and your whole front snout kind of extends into a like a beaked jaw.
Damn, nothing happened.
You're turning into a lizard.
Just for now, it's the second form.
What do you mean I'm turning into a lizard?
No, just drink random stuff you pick up. This could be permanent.
What do you mean?
He's got like a hooked. He's got a beak now. He's got like a bird beak basically. One for herbivores.
Did you seriously bring us here just for that?
Well, I mean, there's one more.
There's 2 more.
Well, I gave you one. Just drink yours.
I will not.
I don't want to drink multiple.
Beer.
Fine, I'll drink the others.
Why did you...
Well, we need to kill this thing, right?
No, we should run away.
Okay, roll me a d4 again.
Yeah.
Which thing, by the way?
It's a 4.
It's a 4. So top or bottom, which means you get this one. You don't need to read it, but you can read it if you want to. Upon consumption,
Yeah.
the user grows 1 size larger.
Oh, look at that.
And this room does not fit 1 size, or it does, but no, it does. If you're standing in the main hallway, you're fine. Next to your tabletop, which seems to kind of get smaller as your body grows. Actually, roll me another d4. This is to pick if it's type 1 or type 2.
Type 1. Yeah, I got a 1. So
You got a
probably
1.
type 2.
And now roll me another d100. 10 or lower, you are
49.
cool. And what is your strength score?
My strength
Mod.
is +3.
+3. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so you know that specifically, as Felix said, these are like. This one gives you basically an attack action. Now, for this, it says bonus action, but what I know is that if it's kind of like an added, it becomes a natural weapon. You get to basically do a free attack.
Good.
This, instead of doing an attack, does something similar, but you get to do the same. So it's going to say bonus action, just know that it's not. +3, so a DC 14 reflex save to a creature within 30 feet of you, and it is not prone.
Yeah.
This does not affect creatures on the ground.
But I'm considered large?
But you are also considered 1 size larger. So you get for this you get basically a free attack that you can add to every turn. And
Is it considered my feet?
yes.
Yeah.
Your entire lower half stretches upwards, your body rises. Meliorn, his body really does start to resemble the kind of height of a Triceratops. His legs literally get thicker, like they become this meaty. And his body is now closer to 11, 12 feet tall. Looks down at you.
Look, random potions are always worth it. Don't worry about it.
Oh my god. We barely fit through the crawl spaces now.
No, it's fine. Don't be stupid.
Okay, we need to get out of here. We need to get up to the
So goes you replicating, at least for now.
Do it anymore.
You hear Grok above you with Moki as you have to hike the stairway. Moki, you find this the most annoying, but you manage to climb a set of stairs. You can't do rungs like ladders. You have to just rough climb it upstairs. You hear above you, as you hit this floor, the entire roof above you makes a kind of long sound. Like, it doesn't groan unless there's something that heavy above you, which it didn't make until you've now risen to that floor. And the sound of ching, 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 ching. It's running along. It's not running. It's very slowly but very loudly moving along, matching your pattern, but on the outside of the hole. It's outside of the ship.
Alright, let's open the door. For the crew quarters.
Actually, wait, did they shut it?
Yes, they did, but you're actually in that room. You're in the crew quarter. You're in the crew quarter. To the gun port?
Yeah, we go straight to the gun.
Straight to the gun port. There's an entrance to the crew quarters above from the gun port and through. So.
In the gun port, are there any? Just I assume it's just cannons and stuff. But...
Cannons, but what seems to be a type of half of this gun port is blocked by like a wall, a glacial wall of some sort of metal that did not jut out of this before, and you see it's kind of crested in at an angle where it looks like it exploded from beneath this room, and is kind of coming up at an angle so that your head still has room to move under it, but it's like blocking off a quarter of the room just by an entire, something has ripped from below and is only taking up a quarter of its room in size, but it is this metal. It is like you're nearing the actual deepest source of this metal, and it's around where you are now, crew quarters, gun port. It's somewhere around here.
Alright, we're going to need to open that door behind us. I'm going to prepare some cannons in case we get too close.
Now, Leon and Cornell, you now hear that conversation from one floor below you.
Oh my god, I'm hearing something from below us.
And you're looking at Cornell. You exited through a hatch in the floor. His head's not going to fit through that anymore. But there is a 15-foot wide break in the wall at the end of the forge room where it looks like a giant monster, probably the one they were referring to, busted through this wall. So he can exit onto the top deck, but he can't exit back down.
I can drag 18,000 pounds.
You can drag the ship.
It's so horrible.
Oh, God. God,
Thank you for telling me that.
But very
maybe we can use that
You're
for
welcome.
Yeah, no, yeah.
something. Can you drag a wall out of the way?
Wait, I can actually go larger than this. Hold up. Man, not yet. I will.
Yeah, the roof only supports 13 feet. So
Let's
you're
go
not-
on the deck and then I will. Actually, I'm gonna go on the deck and I'm gonna start jumping.
Okay. The moment you get onto the deck, you
I'm trying to make noise.
You're trying to make noise. Okay. The moment you get onto the deck, you see that Cornell, something drops on him from above. That is a black outline, and you fall through floors.
Damn it.
You get hit with the body of, I wouldn't say a giant gorilla, but a large, maybe 500 kilo monster. Yeah, a little smaller, realistically. Like Harambe was huge, I'm going to put it that size. It's a little small. Really? That's fair. It's large. It's Harambe. There you go. But
You tell them to shoot Harambe.
the moment this happens, you two hear this this sound of like a detonation for you, and Melion, you just watch a black shade hit where Cornell left, and there is a sound. This big monster has dropped you down one floor. You're in crew quarters that are filled with like leftover smells of blood and some of the smells. This thing, it's hard to see with darkness, but it has a big orc face, bigger than it really should be, but no bat wings out of its head, nothing like that. You can see its whole face is that metal color, that black, almost completely obscuring metal color. But you can see out of its right side of its body, it has two arms with webs, a large web-like nest between them, stitching these arms together that are like hooked barbs. and the other arm is a massive gorilla beast.
He seems pretty scary.
And it roars at
It's like a
Cornell.
nemesis.
And it's kind of guttural, meant from a big beast, but then at the same time, you two are on deck. And right now, you cannot see any of those bat creatures, but Grok, you know there are a bunch of holes where these guys can basically filter through. You hear a bunch of sounds from other rooms as this echoes on the deck above you, down, and comes down. Cornell
Yeah.
and anyone within, there's no limit to the, I have to roll that. Make a fortitude saving throw for me, and I also need Melior to make a fortitude save for me.
19.
So,
18.
18 just saves,
I'm so powerful.
so both of you aren't deafened.
Nice.
As for 1 mile radius, this roar lets out, and you can hear the front half of the ship make some sort of loud, aggressive sounds. And then a bunch of different, as this thing roars with a deafening shriek, a bunch of other sounds that send shivers up your spine. A bunch of sounds that are followed by flaps. The stewing of this ship coming alive again. You had a body land on you with a good amount of force. You're a tank now, basically. You're one size larger, which you would have been squished in the former instance. Now you're fitting its size. What do you want to do? Pre-initiative roll, whatever.
Yeah, I guess, look, before my initiative roll, I'll just activate my mutagen. And I'm going to increase my strength to 22.
This thing seems to, its mouth seems fused together, and as it rips its mouth open again to do these roars, that's how the metal teeth form. But you can see it has a disgustingly horrible joke or mock of a human smile made of very sharp metal teeth. It's trying to flatten you, but you, on the ground, shadows kind of suck to cling to you, and your arms kind of twist and rotate, bending and reshaping all of the muscles in your air in. Is it upper body?
It'll be upper body and lower
Upper
body.
your body bloating.
You see like tufts of hairs kind of like push between the leather braces around my like biceps and arm, and then again both of his hands sort of elongate, growing kind of like 2 to 4 inch long talons that now that he's larger are even longer, and just overall his musculature increases, and you see a faint sort of sharpening of the teeth, and canines and sizes start to grow, his mouth elongating, and then a faint, I guess a pretty large sort of like antler growing out to the right side.
Two horribly deformed monsters. Melion, as you, I don't know if you look out and observe, but if you did look down at the hole made from the former monster jumping on this, now you look down into a hole, 2 monsters squished on each other. One has 3 arms though. That's another disconcerting thing.
Right.
What do you do?
I'll move forward and shoot
Okay.
the one with more arms than 2.
Okay, so you have a -5 to that with a ranged weapon attack.
Guys, I can
Because they're
lift
prone on each other?
32,000 pounds.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Need it.
So
Throw it away.
22,000 pounds.
32,000 pounds.
Is it dark enough
I
for
can
them
carry
to conceal?
Yeah.
Yes and no. They're basically directly where the hole is in the ground, so they're not concealed from your point of view. You just have to look down and fire. But they are very dark in this. It specifically is blended in almost perfectly to the
Just the
environment.
neutral roll. It's 5.
I now have a, well, I have a
Armor
times
class of
4,
18, you ping,
And,
flick down,
got
and you don't know
an extra-
what it's hitting, but a sound of metal ricochet.
14 to my strength. So that's pretty fun.
Some help.
Monster mode is coming out, but I'm going to say, because you're at the half of the ship that I want you to be at, we'll go on break now, and we'll come back with the battle map and with initiative order worked into it. Now, there's a lot of things that can happen here as well, which includes we leave initiative because you guys drop out of here, and the plot of how you deal with this situation continues. We'll wait and see.
This is.
Your plan is to fight. So
Fight.
yeah, let's start this by rolling initiative, and roll it for all of you, but we won't enter that until you get in.
It's not great.
I'd appreciate it.
12.
Okay, okay, cool. Now, see, Melion.
This is road. 24.
Guys, do you know you're unable to wear helmets?
Grok,
Free.
Monkey.
Just can't.
17.
No. None of us.
We
We're in this together. Whoa. I hope this guy. You know, they're only a challenge level 7 creature.
And it has a +1 to initiative.
So hopefully they don't one-shot us. By us, I mean,
It rolled a 17, and it has +1.
so it's first.
I hate you, RNGesus.
Yeah, I actually also am rolling my most cursed die, so I'll keep rolling that because it's rolled well for me every time. Cicero, you observe the shadow falling, the impact crater. You look down, you fired once. It's now your turn again. But these bodies are kind of meshed on top of each other, and you swear you're seeing Cornell's body like adapt to the amount of pressure that's on him by seemingly growing to be greater than his size.
Okay. So I'm on the
1 floor above, 15 feet up, with a hole
then-
10
and
foot
then-
wide through the ground.
the deck is at 1 floor above that, right?
Actually, no, you are on the deck from this.
Oh, okay.
This quarters. This is the lowest in the bay on the first floor of the ship you can be.
Oh, they're prone to be melee, so I can have to roll it even higher.
Actually,
I
for
will
this.
not do that, so
What's their AC? Ah, that's a lot.
Because David told me before we went break.
This is the upper floor where the forge is, roughly here. I'm gonna put it. So this is.
I don't
up
have
here.
enough for that to
And
hit.
this is the end of that room, which had a hole.
When I'm not shooting.
A lot of things.
I've got a +4 to hit.
Boom. Booyah. Boochie.
Right, that's the engine room.
Because I do.
You're not at. Well, yeah, you're at the far side of the engine room.
Because I've only got 2 BAB.
Yeah, the forge is. That's the forge room there.
Yeah.
So you're.
So you went for.
And I'm large, so -1 to hit.
They actually only just exited the forge room and then were plunged under down towards the. I believe that is the dining hall.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Sorry, I got it here. You hold on to that one.
I was just looking at them.
Forge, crew quarters. They were so they walked out to the crew quarters and then they were jumped. Cornell was jumped at the dining hall edge. So yeah, where he is, edge of the crew quarters, dining hall. Melion.
Right. I'm just gonna shoot again.
Every time. Do it. So
Come on. That one! Woo!
the armory, Grok.
Nice.
That one.
That's another not one for me.
You're using a regular bow.
Yeah.
Okay. I just think if you're, are you upside down? Yeah, you're below in that room. Below.
We're in the gun port.
You're in the gun port?
Yeah.
Oh, so you're actually
We're
very
actually
close.
right there.
You're right there.
Hello.
You only just climbed up, but yeah, you're all good. So Moki, get ready. You're actually much closer than I thought.
Yeah, say this.
You're like 20 feet away from this detonation sound.
Stop spoiling.
Yeah.
This is not working.
Stop spoiling.
I'm gonna put my bow away.
Fine. I'll do that.
Yeah. Also, you try to put your bow away, and you realize that your whole quiver, has fallen out, upside down.
Oh. It's at my hip, but oh no, it's all on the floor.
Yeah, as you
That's
bent
okay.
over to look through it, they
Elevated.
fell in.
And I will end my turn. Needs to move next.
Okay, so you're standing up there. Next is A sound from behind Grok and Moki.
Okay, getting that door open.
It is the creature that is on Cornell.
Yes.
Its face, which is the metal, seems to sew together and then reopens into that range of teeth, sharp metal barbs that go down for your chest, go down for onto you.
Am I considered prone?
Yes.
Cringe.
It did hold its action just to knock you prone.
But did it beat my DC?
That's a good question.
It's a great question.
Did it beat my CMD?
It's 87.
I rolled a 26.
Yeah, it did beat.
What the hell?
But that's not actually that good on the attack to hit. Never mind.
I have a
That's a 26.
I have a -4 AC as well because I'm prone. So
-4 AC,
yeah, that
okay.
hits.
That is 10 plus 8, 18 points of damage, and I need you to roll me a d4 and then a d20 with a fort save. The d20s.
2.
2, okay.
That's a natural 20 on the fort save.
Oh my lord. Save, 2 consecutive. Okay, so next round you'll need to roll me one more fort save, but we'll remember that for later.
Did I take any extra damage?
No extra damage, but you did start to feel like, it's now pierced a part of your hide, your improved hide. You don't know if it, because of your now whole transformed form, you don't think it actually has punctured an area where there is blood or blood being contained. It looks like it is bit into the side of your massive reformed head, aka a large chunk of bone. But you definitely felt like it was trying to enter your bloodstream. Not a good thing. Next is, after a roar, the stairway ahead of you, a doorway that is open, but a path that continues into what looks like the larger dining quarters of the rear half of the ship. You make your way to a 20-foot long hallway that you see. At the end of that hallway, there's a roof indent, beams that have bent inwards, and 2 bodies that are like jumbling over each other. Black and furry, metal and skin. You are maybe 20 feet away from them space-wise down the hallway. What do you do?
20 feet, you say?
20 feet. Up the stairway, I would say that's half your movement.
So 20 feet till I'm at the door.
20 feet till you're at the door, and then the pathway ahead of that looks to be another 20 foot.
I will grab Murky and I will run 25 feet
Gotcha.
before, like,
Wait, you gonna pick up rock?
yeah, sorry, I'm gonna grab rock. Sorry, yeah.
yourself.
I'll carry you through the door, 25
Rock
feet.
is setting up a cannon to attack the thing. But okay.
From here.
Well, it's the other thing at the door.
Oh no, he's gonna get you to the top of the stairs with the
on the
cannon.
stairs at the door.
Okay.
That's where I'm putting you.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that. So he's behind me. He said what it is. I'm blocking it. I'm just looking on. And these 2 monstrosities fighting.
Because behind us is. Wait, did you say anything
That
behind us?
it was making noise, but it
not
isn't. It isn't. Yeah, it's just it's making loud noise from that half of the ship.
Okay.
You know it's slow to move, so you have an uncertain amount of time, only because it's so strong that the impacts are still audible. But and if you can find the button controller for it, you're welcome to. I think it's over on that couch. Oh,
Did
go
it
get
get up, by the way?
It get up? No, it just tried to instantly go for a bite on Cornell. Moki, it's your turn though, so you move your move.
Yeah, this is the gun bullet.
It's the gun bullet. Okay, so you can just orient the gun backwards. You don't have to carry it with you to the next room. You just leave it there ready to go. And are you going to say
You
that
just need to angle it down.
you would have to use...
Well, Gawker's gonna be like, scream! Set up the cannonball!
Look at this thing go. Cornell, Mel, where are you?
You think you see Cornell, but there's other body parts that don't look like his, and a face that is Cornell's, but is wider. It's so much wider than it should be, and it's dark. It's hard to tell.
Flails his face off and put it over a big thing.
We're here.
Maybe.
He's down there fighting a 3-arm thing, I think. Help him.
I just see two monsters.
Kill the thing with 3 arms.
3 arms? Got it. I'm not going to melee reach with that. That's fine.
We said don't have any more movement.
No, I will.
20 feet away, you've got an action.
You could like
Yeah, I know.
do absolutely nothing.
Can you do a charge?
That's a full action, and I was carrying him. I will.
Get up to
Do you
him.
have a thing you can throw?
I can throw a spear that needs close quarters. Fine, I'll throw
20 feet.
Yeah, I'll throw a spear.
Okay, now you have a -6 because Cornell it's a ranged attack
it's a
done
ranged
with 2
attack.
people next to each other.
What kind of
That'd be -4.
-4.
As well.
Is it -4?
Yes,
-4.
I'm not aiming for Cornell, man. The thing with 3 arms.
Yeah, because we're engaging in melee combat.
Any ranged attacks against someone
Yeah.
in combat with someone else has a -4 penalty.
Okay.
It's the sucky rule about range.
I love that.
I'll grab a bronze spear from my back, charge up, be very careful, and throw.
You can do it.
Very careful.
Are you ready?
Not bad. It misses, but it's not bad.
Yeah, that's a miss. 4 minus 4, so that's 11.
11. Cornell, you feel like a metal spear just like slide against the floor right beside your head and just like disappear down the hallway. It was you missed Cornell and its head by about an inch or so. That metal spear just detonates down the hallway, flying, grinding. Okay, that's your action. You've moved Grok up to the top. That's it?
Yeah.
Okay. Behind you, just I would even say there's like almost this goblinoid sound to some of these, but it's more horrifyingly gurgling and raspy, and a series of a small murder of these bat-like creatures flies down the hallway or over your head, Moki, forward towards the area you are in.
Stop.
But that is their whole turn to get into the area with you. You have now 4 flying demon baddies.
It's right next to me.
Yeah, one of them is above you, maybe about 10 feet up, but that should be in your reach. Many different squeals and squeaks and groans and cries. This disgusting amalgamation. You have not seen these before. They do not look like gargoyles. They have tendrils or tentacles growing from their chin and long bat wings growing where there would be ears, and their nose is crooked and bent, and all of their features become more almost hag-ish, if I will give that appearance.
Hag-ish.
They snap and bite and move around you, flapping above you. You are now very close in the proximity of these monsters. Not a good thing. Cornell.
I will stand up. So that's, you get an attack of opportunity with every creature next to me.
Will do. That is a big 29 for the big gorilla boy,
Definitely hits.
and a natural 1 for the Vargwilly.
Cool.
So, that's another fort save for me. DC is 18.
Fail.
Fail, okay. Roll me a D4 for me.
Sure. 2.
Cool. Actually, no, this is a different attack. 1d8 plus 4. There it is. Oh, I roll backs. Plus 4. 12 points of piercing damage as one of its crooked wing barbs stabs up at you as you rise.
I'm unconscious.
Go.
And stabbing through his body, ripping out. Cornell falls backwards, landing on the ground, unconscious. Cool.
Not cool.
I'm going to.
That's cool.
You rolled 2, Jake.
Yeah.
So at this point, immediately after falling unconscious, you suffer, because it's D3. I'm going to -1, so you suffer 1 point of dex damage and strength damage.
Cool.
Okay, Cornell's down. Next is Grok.
No question.
When I wrote back to them on phone.
No, it
I
doesn't.
think most of it stays the same for now.
The antler and stuff go away.
Alright.
That's good.
So his body does seem to, like, at least on one half, seem to twist and contort a little bit before falling still.
Grog picks up the stick and starts spinning it as the wind starts gathering around him.
And I would also say you're not like unconscious. You're just really damaged. What do you do, Grog?
Alright.
You see like Cornell's body is standing and it falls over as this gorilla demon thing is now like standing over it, a barb dripping with blood of Cornell. What do you do?
I really don't like my chances.
You also definitely notice that the symptoms of what Cornell is covered in is Dr. Tyranno's potions, so you're instantly aware of that.
So Murky is at least 20 feet away from him, right?
Murky is 20 feet away, which puts you basically at that same spot, 20 feet away from that monster.
You're behind me.
Yes.
Alright, okay.
Yes.
Just gonna push you like 5 feet.
Step around.
No, I need to push you
No,
like
I'll
5
step.
feet so you're safe.
Yeah, sidestep. Grog will walk around like 10
10 feet
around
closer?
5 feet away from the creature.
Okay.
And
So you mean 10 feet away, a 5 foot square between you?
Yeah.
10 feet away, okay.
alright, as Grog starts spinning it,
It's like, alright, release the thunder.
so for a swift action, everything around him must make a reflex save as lightning is dispersed from him.
So that would be Cornell as well,
Yes, it has.
which he automatically fails, I believe.
Wait, are you hitting me as well?
It's an area.
It's an area.
Okay.
And I don't.
You said
That's right.
reflex save?
Yeah,
Yeah.
reflex.
And it's air and ground?
Yep, everything.
Cool.
As
Okay.
lightning starts flying
That
everywhere.
is a lot of creatures.
This is only once though. So,
Oh, okay. So reflex again?
Yep.
You got this.
the DC is 14 if that helps.
Oh shit.
Oh, Sam.
The lowest I've rolled with the dice is 10, so I know my big boy overcomes it.
You take off damage.
Reflex.
Roll big.
Reflex is +4 and the DC is 14, so even the lowest roll I
Wait, is it
got,
metal on these creatures?
these creatures are covered in metal.
Okay, they're taking my wizard level as damage.
Okay, well they all passed.
It still takes
So,
the wizard damage.
yep, do it.
That's a lot of that.
Oh wow, that's 10.
Yeah, you could win.
So that's 5 damage plus my wizard level.
I'm dead.
3.
Rip,
So
going out.
I've died.
that's 8.
You're not covered in metal,
Oh wait, no.
so you don't take the extra.
13.
No, I know, but even just the damage from the dice, I died.
Well, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6 damage total if they take off.
Yeah, so it's 10 from dice,
It's 13.
13 from dice.
Oh
yeah.
wait, no, you're doing a metal, do you?
He doesn't have any
Right,
metal.
yeah,
That's 10.
yeah, I'm still dead. I needed 5 damage to die.
Oh,
Solid.
Yeah.
Dead.
Yeah, dead.
you're not dead.
That's how dying works.
My negative hit points are past my con skill. That was fun, guys.
So everything in front of you like shocks, and for a moment, blue and yellow flash, and then the field in front of you of sizzling bat flesh seems to like scatter around and kind of leave the area for a moment, avoiding most of this blast. Even the monster gorilla avoids this blast, but you have pointed this stick directly down towards Cornell, and he is now dead.
Alright,
So, is that your turn?
No, that's my swift action.
Swift.
Alright, seeing that everything is still living, and Mel looks more dead, and this looks like a horrible situation,
Right, I think we need to detonate the engine. Alright.
Rock
Self-destruct would
starts
activate.
running up the stairs. So an action dash. You want to start running up the stairs?
Okay. There is, besides this hallway through here, there is no quicker way to get to the engine room. Even above deck. Your captain's quarters, if you go above deck and you go up here, you can enter Rock's cabin, which does have a way down, but you'd be going through Fee's cabin first. So you'll be taking the longest route away from. So you kill an ally and then you run away. Okay.
I could have potentially killed 5 creatures.
But you aim the lightning. You aim the lightning of the horde, and then you run away. Okay.
I could have potentially killed 5 creatures.
But you aim the lightning. You aim the lightning of the horde, and unfortunately they were all
They
Very
all succeeded.
reflexive.
David, you rolled like a god.
I rolled a
Stop that. You rolled very well.
look.
They have the
they-
OP ability to move out of the way.
They have the OP ability of like understanding electrical currents. They still took the damage.
They
That
dodged.
was
I still took 7 damage.
some.
Should I leave?
7, I think.
Yep.
I'm double
Just
checking.
there.
Yeah.
But then it's just taken away from so.
Doesn't seem to be. No. Oh, okay. Top of the round, Cicero.
Okay. Well, fine. Which way did Grok go?
He went from the northernmost side back north. Disappeared.
Okay, what else am I moving? I'm just gonna try to get their attention. I'm just gonna say, "Hey, fuckers, up here!" That's wrong.
Yeah, you went Irish. That Andrew's coming out.
Some of those bats are literally like 10 feet away from you. You are.
Yeah, but I can't kill any of them.
So stuff.
So
Okay.
Let's see
I
the
have a
stats.
torch, so I will pull out the torch and I will light it as a standard action. So to accentuate my distraction, I'll like flash around and try to get their attention, and then we'll just run the other direction.
Okay, sure.
It's fun.
Wait, how dead does Cornell look? That's the real
Smoldering, like you got hit by a lot of electricity.
Is there any breathing?
It's in a lot of darkness. Like, the light that was there was, I think, held by Moki, and it's pretty far back, 20 feet, so you're not getting any clear idea other than he looks fried. Like scorching fried. Oh, and a big hole through a part of its stomach, which is, that's there, but it's very black over everything else anyway.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Run away.
Do any of them look like they look up at me?
You mean the moment you wave at them with fire?
Yeah.
The one that is the closest immediately has its eye, even though it's not looking at you, you can see the corner of its eye just shoots to you. Yeah. It looks like you waved fire at it.
Check it to see if this can chase me.
No.
Okay. I stay.
At this point, you're like, is it going to eat the flesh of the thing that's now not moving, or is it going to chase you with the fire stick? That's your question.
That's a bad shot. Sure, I'll just drop it, the torch at them then.
Okay.
Actually,
Onto Cornell.
I'll hold it, so I can throw it at the big thing. I'll just move 5 feet backwards in case they can bomb it at me.
5 feet back, okay.
So, my turn.
End of your turn. Grok, you head back that way only a little bit and then up. The moment you head up, you see the the front half of the ship is bowing in the center, and it looks like there is now some sort of a break that is making the front side of the ship tilt upwards. The back side seems okay. And another couple sounds of every 6 seconds detonations or large attacks. Next, after that, is the giant monkey. Oh yeah, so wait, where is Millions above? So you're not running away, or you are?
No, I just moved out of the way.
Just moved out of the way.
Throws on him.
Yeah. Good. And you hear the sound of bones breaking, and then you watch that big gorilla with its only actual fist grab both of Cornell's legs in one grab and begins to walk him down towards your direction. Mm-hmm. Down towards the area of that sound that was exploding behind you. Cornell's body begins to be dragged, and this creature moving in front of you can only use another one of its hooves, so it moves past you.
I get an opportunity to that.
You do get an opportunity, but it also attacks you on your way through, so that definitely hits. 8 points of piercing damage. As one of its barbs, as it moves past you, out of its two armed arm, stab up at you. How do you attack it?
I completely stabs into me. I ignore it and bring down my axe.
Other side.
On to the arm dragging Cornell.
Okay. Completely
Natural
dark.
20.
Completely dark. Sheathed in metal. You hit. Alright.
Big damage.
Wait, critical confirm.
Oh, yeah, you need a crit.
Yeah.
Oh, crit confirm. You're right.
Just need to beat an 18.
I beat an 18.
Oh my god, you did it.
Like 20.
And is this
Now do
three
80 damage.
times
Three
crit?
times crit?
Yes, it is 3 times crit.
Nice.
That's good.
Does my bleed crit?
No,
No. Okay,
it's
cool.
just
What's your
weapon.
bonus crits?
Wait, my burn.
So,
damage.
yeah, just roll your normal damage and then
And
times it
remember,
by
it's 3
3.
times.
Cock the 5.
Mm,
In your recipe form.
I believe. You said it's goes.
Okay. 18 plus. I double my bonus to it.
Wait,
Yeah,
what's your
so
what's
what's-
your crit modifier? On a
What's
weapon?
just like
3. Oh wait.
It's
if
3
you
times
if
then.
you didn't crit, what would this be?
That would be a 19.
Okay, 19 times 3.
There you go.
Yep.
57.
57.
Oh my god, you did faster than me.
57.
57 damage.
Hold on. 57 and also 1 bleed.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, one
It does bleed.
That's the real hope.
Ooh.
Even between you. So
My arm, even though I'm not raging, my fucking weird ass arm fucking goes to buff mode and.
Seven.
Probably never to get within 30, 60 feet of it. Ever.
Okay. So you do more than like two
Right,
thirds.
right.
You do 2/3 of its HP in one attack. So you sever the arm. You actually see areas while he's carrying Cornell's body. The more pressure he has to pull, the wider the seemingly tears where the metal stretches and red veins and skin is exposed beneath. You see the exposed red underneath the metal. You can carve down at the one area that looks like semi-flesh with a lot of metal. Severs bone. You hear something pop, and the moment you have fully carved through in that full finishing motion, the arm slaws off, hits the ground. It's not happy. That was a reaction attack. It still has its turn.
It doesn't look like Cornell. I know it's my friend who has fucking died, and I'm angry.
Guys, I'm a friend.
Cool.
Oh, that feels good.
Once per day, can't do the rage call again. Yep, okay, so that's its turn. It can't move anymore.
My turn now, isn't it?
It is now your turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Double
I
nat
will
20.
rage as a reaction.
He's here now.
No, you walked back up and around.
Yeah, I won't care.
Let me just quickly increase. And I get more HP back. Okay, cool. Let's do this.
Come on. Nat 20. One more time.
I will do full attack.
What does
Do you
Jason
have
do?
multiple there?
No,
Next to you.
I don't know.
5 feet.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. You know what? I
Do you
recently
have
read.
power attack in?
So
No,
you
I don't.
did.
But you know what I do have?
I would just.
I have a trait
Why would you do
which allows me
You
to
can't hit all of them anymore.
demoralize because of reaction once a day.
Still.
I've just stood 5 feet that way.
I look into the fucking eye as my big crawls up my arm, goes across my face, my little band there. My eyes come completely back. I use Eyes of Omen, which is a swift action demoralize, which we do once a day against it. So I do intimidation against you.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's a CMD, right?
Yes. Do I get any advantages because I just cut his fucking arm off?
Yeah, I'll give you +2.
Yeah.
You need it.
Okay. It's 10 plus a tip back of wisdom. Modifier.
Come on. Oh, good.
22. 24. Because plus 2.
Oh my god.
CMD or CMB?
It's so it's 10 plus hit dice plus wisdom.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah,
wisdom
21.
modifier. I beat it!
Okay.
It's demoralized!
So you are shaken for 1 round.
Which is,
Minus 2 to a few things.
You have -2 on attack rolls, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks.
Cool.
That's it.
Okay.
It looks bruised, fucked up a lot.
And now he looks scared.
Yeah.
Yeah. It had.
It's fine.
It looks like
Wait.
it's rushed the plan. So
Has it been an hour since you did it last?
I've never done it
Never,
before.
haven't done it yet.
Didn't he do it at the very beginning?
Never in his life.
Who was the
You can just do it as an action.
who was the demoralize against last time though? Because he did the demoralize and he rolled. Was that against this creature?
No, I think that was against the big one. I
I thought-
don't remember.
This was when he was like he was outside of the boat.
Oh, that no,
And
that
he
was
yelled-
that was just to see
That
if it
is
would even.
demoralized.
Oh yeah, you're right.
True, we did that. That was this creature.
Then he has a +5 to his DC.
No, rip.
So it's a 26.
Damn, I failed. Okay.
That's why you don't pre-provoke someone.
Hey, I didn't know fucking that. Okay, whatever. I will attack it then.
He now no longer
I didn't know that
has
until I read it.
Yeah, you learn. You
I love
learn.
Reddit.
Yeah, I'm
Don't worry.
gonna.
I just say that.
You
No
fucker.
blame.
And my rage state, which means I have more stuff. Natural 20 again!
Oh my god.
Crit confirm.
Come on. Yeah, good.
21. No, 22.
The fuck?
It's nice.
I'm not rolling.
Actually good damage.
It's less than
Who knows, Dan?
Yes.
You said 22?
18 times 3.
54 damage.
Oh
It,
my god.
Free bleed.
it had 85 HP total, and you dealt 57 in one go, which was a reaction. So
You
yeah.
just did 111
You're like,
damage.
I'm going to intimidate you by beating you to death. That's.
You killed it.
I can't scare you. You can't scare me.
Get on the ground. I'm about to stop.
Can we
This
just
big gorilla.
Can we just say side note? Before the game started, David was like, I think Cornell's slightly stronger.
No, Loki is disgusting.
You're right. I've been mistaken. Oh yeah.
Really proved you wrong on that one.
Oh yeah.
Got it.
It's karma. It just runs full circle.
Yeah.
I get hit by everything.
I think it's appropriate. The first time I get that 20
Decent.
attack is after you fucking die.
Yeah.
Literally
I killed you.
full blown. But I also want to know who has all of the gear from the boat.
I didn't pick up any of it.
It's on the cart at the bottom.
Oh, that? Yeah, no, it's in the.
It's still out. It's probably
outside.
fused to the ground by now.
Yeah, it's wet in the cage area.
Yeah.
So it might go.
Oh, okay. No, that was where a lot of it was also going into.
Yeah.
It goes in no matter what.
Yeah, so if it's destroyed, yeah, I think it's
Okay.
That's all that matters.
Okay. Well, the big boy is down. But I want you to. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's fine.
Actually, can I ask you
I can
a
move
favor?
technically. You know, I'm gonna move so I'm standing
It was
over
all-
Cornell.
I'm not going to tell you. You're not there.
I'm
You're there.
moving it so Cornell's under me. I'm
You
protecting.
ran away.
I'm protecting Cornell.
Walk up to him. Yes.
No, you never walked up to it.
I did. I had to.
Oh yeah, you're right. 5 feet away. Were you 5 feet away?
I had to.
It could have attacked you.
Yeah, you can roll the attack if you want. I will
I
do it.
would have.
It was your dad.
Knew. That hits.
Yeah, roll for damage.
Well, no. Cornell had to get up. That was his reaction.
No, he has infinite reactions.
That's not his game.
You have
Oh.
no.
Unless you have the fate, which gives you
Yeah, you only have one opportunity to attack per round.
It's like combat reflexes or something.
Infinite reaction was.
Lightning reflexes.
Not
Nah.
yet. That's what
Might have it.
You're thinking free action.
I get extra 2 reflex save. No, that's
Nah.
not.
Okay.
Air attack. That's
Okay.
fine.
Um,
You're good.
so the fix is that I only hit one head.
It's just
Cornell, and
you're thinking
that's
Pathfinder.
it.
He's thinking Pathfinder 2.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
Yeah,
I think you're thinking of music instruments.
Well,
I'm
also
also thinking Corner was the last in initiative order, and it got a reaction attack, which means when Grok attacked
Oh yeah, no, it was
Grok
just
attacked it,
Yeah, you
he
can,
actually could, because he got his reaction.
yeah, it was just his turn.
yeah, you can roll for damage.
This is bad. I need you to make a full save. Felix?
That's fine.
I didn't roll good on damage.
And one.
Cool. Roll me a d4
Just don't roll a 4.
and minus 1. Okay, so 2. Cool. You take 13 points of piercing damage as you are bitten by metal teeth, and you start to get the trembles as you run away. That's the only difference.
Do I get minus anything my stats?
Not yet. You did fail, so you do, but not yet.
Alright, yeah, I'm still alive. So yeah, it's
Okay. So when Moki did this, Melion, there is one next to you that turns to you. It doesn't know your name. It thinks you're Melion!
Stop changing your name.
Why would it think of it?
You, Cicero, see it. tuck its wings, and then it looks like it's about to dive down,
I can thank you.
and then flaps up twice, screeches, and I'm not doing an accurate judge of it. But the three besides Moki that were not actually beside you, they flew to you following the beast. Now on their turn, you have to make 3 fortitude saving throws of a DC 12.
Okay.
Or be paralyzed.
I think I can see that. I just need a 3 or higher. Okay, cool. Let's do this. First one, 12. I succeed. Second one, 7. I succeed. Third one, 10. I succeed.
Nice.
Okay. So, and you're immune to both all of these effects for 24 hours now.
Nice.
Melting when you need to make a DC 12.
That would have been really
fortitude.
bad.
So, screams in front of you. You're like, and you. It's the fear.
Your
it's the
dex and
chill.
strength becomes 0.
I thought mine's already succeeded the save. Earlier.
No, that was me.
It was only. Oh, it was broken.
None of you have actually faced these guys yet with a scream.
The head.
Just,
I thought
I thought it was the head in the.
The head screamed in the thing. I caught it, and we saved it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
oh shit.
Yeah. That's why we were immune to it.
Shriek, those shriek.
Yeah,
I
that
think it's
actually-
per creature. I don't
It's
think
a
it's.
car creature.
Again,
They're supposed to be fucking.
by the same gargoyle shriek.
Okay.
So annoying.
Yeah, so that's why I've made it
All
3 of
fine.
them.
Yeah, that makes some. They all have a different frequency.
2d4 rounds.
Wait, are they?
So roll
Are
for
they
me.
within
2d4.
5 feet of me?
They've all moved within 10 feet of you.
5 rounds.
One of them is within 5 feet, so if you want to do
If
something.
that thing's an provokes on tree attack, I'll take it. But
Magical effects don't stack.
Not magical.
Spell-like abilities don't
is
stack.
it a spell use like ability? I can
No,
guess,
spell-like
or
ability.
It's just
it's
an
a strength.
ability.
Abilities don't stack. It's just the strongest ability.
Okay, so what's
So
that?
the
Yeah.
highest you got is
So 5 rounds you're paralyzed?
That's how
Why are
it
you
works.
telling me this?
Because you're some 5 rounds, so free.
No.
It's 24.
It's 2d4
Oh,
per
it's-
string. Yeah.
Sorry. If you're failing multiple,
Yeah, no, it
only
wouldn't
one
stack.
of them-
It just takes the highest.
Yeah, only the worst. Stick.
Is it a spell like ability or
Nope.
a natural ability?
Also,
It is a natural ability.
every creature
natural
can
attack.
draw you.
Instead of biting, they get to replace their.
I think it provokes an opportunity attack.
Do it. It is replacing an attack.
Does it? I mean, unless it says it.
It's replacing a biting.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing that's
probably
what it is.
Right.
Well, a bite wouldn't provoke an opportunity
Yeah,
attack.
well, it's a bite.
It's a
A
melee
bite's just a
attack.
melee attack.
That doesn't provoke opportunity.
Does it have range?
It's a natural weapon.
Yeah, those within 60
Yeah,
feet.
it's a natural weapon.
It is a ranged weapon, though. It's up to you.
Well, if it's a range attack,
It is just range.
I'm gonna say no because none of them get within 10 feet of you because they see you destroy their boss and like nah.
2 swings, one right off the other.
They're flapping and they are looking at you with like dread and hate at the same time. They look like you see their lips while their teeth show. Their lips looks like they get Botox, very like it kind of like they get insta Botox. It happens very quickly. Their lips puff out and their teeth kind of spike out from it as they do their shriek, and then their heads are still floating, kind of surrounding you roughly, but waiting for something.
David, you should do a coup de grace on me.
You should.
It's literally just you can do a full round action, you automatically hit and crit, and if they don't die, they have to do a DC 10 save plus the damage dealt or die.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pretty high.
Good to grass.
But it provokes an attack of
I think
opportunity.
you have to help this opponent, which you are.
Yeah, I've been levels of
Where is
opponents
Melian?
on the level.
Okay. So the creature's next one.
It's now Grok's
I
turn.
mean, I should have flew out.
Grok reaches upstairs and sees Melian.
You see on the top deck this one creature flying above, and now like slowly, even though the shrill shriek, you were like behind a few walls. Now remember, Grok, you had to be 60 feet away to not get hit by this attack. So I'm going to count that this 60-foot run,
Okay, so 60. I can't make it.
you'd have to make it in 60 feet.
Actually,
Yeah.
I can do
You can dash there.
That's
That's
what I can't.
The person who killed you gave like fucking
I mean, you get up there.
Okay, so I'll walk my 30 feet, and then I'll spin the sphere, the scepter, and I can't do the same thing again. It wouldn't work. But I will cast Jolt on the creature.
okay. Okay.
That's not spell touch attack. Range spell touch attack.
Nice.
Not 19, okay.
Damn! Its touch attack is 12.
Okay.
So, love a CR2.
It's metal, right?
Yes, it is.
Thing with
4 damage.
beat me.
4 damage, finally! The gargoyle has suffered.
Just take a damage.
4.
4 points. The 4 and the 7 have combined into the same number.
Was your metal thing like thing up?
Metal thing.
Extra damage?
Yeah, that's
That was, he just had 4 instead of 2.
Yeah, it was actually going to be 1. It's a plus 3.
Oh, you're right, 2 levels. I forget. Okay. This disgusting 3.5-foot wingspan monster flaps at you. You do a jolt. It flaps back and then seems to now with some maybe added aggression, will just fly straight towards you. But that's. Actually, it's going to look like it's going to fly for Grok. Okay. But now it's Cicero's turn. So wait and see. You're paralyzed. In the distance, you hear moving closer about the halfway point in the ship. So they're only just past the visible map of the forge. Like, that sound is that far away now. It's deep, it's rumbling, it's freaking loud. And there's maybe like 2 doors between you and whatever's making that sound now. And now it is Monkey's turn. You're surrounded by bats that are 10 feet away from you. You can move easily into their reach. But they are flapping and trying to just wait for a moment to do something to you. You're not entirely sure.
That's how they reacted. I obliterated the fucking area.
They did, but they all shrieked at you like they didn't like it. So whether or not
that's where
Okay. I'm gonna look down.
Tell you anything?
It's the whole now.
You saw
I'm dead.
at one point.
Probably some light charring. He's scorched. He has a hole in his abdomen.
My face goes sad.
You look at all of these.
You lose rage.
I don't care.
I care for them.
They're deadly.
Where's Elio?
Upstairs.
Yeah, upstairs. You've no sight of him.
Oh, okay, cool.
There's no one here.
It might be yellow there. So.
Yes.
I
Yell and then halt, seize.
only attack these things one at a time, so I will fucking step forward.
I think they know that. They're looking at you like there's 3 against 1. They can do something.
You might move.
Yeah, that's 3.
You still have to move.
It'll be 3.
Yeah, moving out. It's good.
Oi.
Why would you do that?
21 damage.
It would as well.
21. It has 19 hit points. You slore it in half. Head explodes.
I
Goes back.
I can kill one of them
Nope.
in
I'll move
5
back over
minutes.
the corner.
You move back. Over. Okay.
That's good.
I did my turn. We don't have
If
anything.
you elder me, I can do it in 2 rounds. 3 rounds. 1 round. Really.
Monkey, you have no awareness as to why there is a glowing red color emerging from the center of Cornell's chest. Or it's like stomach area, roughly.
Bit of purge goes in my eyes. It's like,
You better explode right now.
It looks like,
Fucking close better.
I don't know, a fish shape in his stomach.
I don't like the idea that he's going to become a dinosaur.
Okay.
Imagine you drop the potion right before you die. That'd be great.
This is how the dragon egg works.
The
It
potion's
will
still
only
lost.
hatch
It doesn't end. It's dead.
It only hatches if I
if you are
die
slightly
and am
dinosaur
a
and die.
dinosaur.
It's time for the
Didn't
dinosaur.
think it was gonna happen, but you got that right.
Dinosaur crossover party! Lava!
DNA is permanently open.
As you move back over, I mean, there's another creature within 10 feet of where you are.
I'm
can't.
gonna wait till he comes to me.
Okay. It does.
You should. Oh.
Good.
You destroy one, and the other 2 pounce on you from opposite sides,
There you go. If it is considered a natural weapon.
which just means
He just gets plus 2.
I get a +2. Cool. This is a blind attack. Both of these creatures are doing at you. Not a kiss.
Here, so we can get a better camera view of what's going on here.
So it's just. Since you only have 1, it's the same.
Well, he's
But
not-
it's
he's not
a.
always-
It's just
Uh,
1 point. It's like if you two.
No, he's moved up to.
Alright,
Well, I mean, they've moved each other.
That's a better.
Yeah. That
A
you put
natural
that one
weapon
on the
also.
side.
Also, it's not times 3.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
natural weapons aren't good, they're just another option.
Cool. I'm rolling
1d6.
shockingly well. Oh, that's natural roll, 17 and a 15. That means +5, so 17, 22, and 15 plus 5, 20. 20,
11.
22. Okay.
Hey, next level will be 13 when I reach.
Oh my god, wow.
I need you to make me 2 fortitude saves. DC 12.
Oh, die.
Success. Success.
What's that like?
Okay, cool.
Succeeding on 14 saves.
It's very easy.
Yeah,
Don't do will, please.
that's better than
Do will save them fucked. Or reflux. I also suck at reflux.
Wait, really? You have Dex though, right?
I don't have any bonuses with yet.
Oh, your Dex should be
I'll
added to it.
just get 4.
No, yeah, I might. Yeah, I have that.
You take 4 points of poison damage total, and those fort saves would only stop that damage from being healed entirely. So,
Well. Yeah, that's it. It's just poison.
It's just it's a tiny little dude.
What a fucking loser.
they have to kiss you to do the other.
Even I could live through that.
You can't hurt.
These things bite at your shoulder. 2 heads bite onto both of your shoulders, rip off small bits, and you can feel like a tiny pulse of some warm liquid that isn't natural seeping into your shoulder, both shoulders,
So my other warm liquid that isn't natural that comes from my body is good.
in swirling it. Yep. Yep. Cool.
That's fair way to describe it.
Grok's turn.
Alright, as Grok sees the thing approaching him,
I'll 3 rounds away from doing
Grok will
something.
put the thing, he'll grab out his great axe. Alright. As Grok turns around and goes, Scree! Help Murky! As Scree will start running up.
Yeah.
As it pulls out its gun and starts firing at one of them. But it's at -4 because it's right next to Murky.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, is it -4 or is it -2? -4. Okay. Scree's gonna miss. That's gonna be funny. Yeah. So that's
But you could have
2.
that's what
2. Just a total of 2. Does not
I rolled a 3 plus 5 minus 4. Actually, that's 4. Never mind.
No.
It's still but it's better than I thought.
Look, though.
Okay, what's Grok gonna do?
As Grok runs up to the creature, going, right, I hope you fucking stay down. As he all slam it.
You're going to the upper rooms.
No,
Or are you going to? You're going to the one that Melion is about to get kiss faced with.
Yes. Grok has walked
It
up
looked
with
like
the
it was
great
going to
axe.
fly at you, but it actually was diving down. Oh shit! I forgot to do its turn. Sorry, that's totally my bad.
Is it
Melion Fortitude save DC 16.
It's cryptograss. Okay.
I found.
DC 16.
Roll a D.
I rolled a 9.
Roll a D6 for me.
3.
Okay. Alright, now let's do a maximum of 3. Okay. Okay. So remember this, your infection will...
Oh.
Your infection and drain will take 3 hours. Grok, you move over and you realize that this creature didn't bite Melion's face, but stuck its tongue, its head, and its tongue down Melion's throat as he was paralyzed.
Oh, fresh kissing. So romantic.
You can see it even removes like barb-like coils from Melion's lips. It looks like it set. No, it's Melion now. It looked like it pierced his lips and
by
tongue.
barbed wire.
Look, we try to punk the
That's the
creature on
teeth that go between.
No, mine
the tongue.
Cicero is
Oh.
Now what?
Would you like to cleave off Melion's head?
No.
What weapon are you using?
Great axe.
Barbed wire, my 15-year-old. He doesn't know kids.
Aiming for a head with a great axe. And
Did I fall over or am I just like.
You probably fell backwards, and with the force of this head, it probably just pushed you prone.
That one's have any effect in this game?
Yeah, that was my big ass.
I mean, automatically miss, yes. I'm also going to make you do a reflex save, because he's on the very edge of that hole that leads back down on top of Murky, so you could very easily, upon charging...
I think that.
Yeah. So Grok fell on you. You
19.
fall in. You don't fall into the hole right in front of
me.
Murky.
Roll well and I'll reflex it.
There you go.
I can't kill these
Okay.
things. I'm just scared.
Because you're seeing it
It's like
tongue
what's the
down...
face of this creature, David. Whose head is this?
It's actually hard to see. One, it's covered in metal, which makes its features like less. Its face is like nose to nose with Melion.
Is it like a goblin-like features? Is it?
You notice that this is definitely not the face of something normal as a part of it. You actually see what look like broken off horns. There looks like there's small patches of fur that remain off of a minotaur's face.
Okay, so when Grog is about to slice it, he's like, Bruno. As he just stops, as he swings, and is about to fall, and then he catches
You
himself.
almost top heavy, you backload, and you realize you hear this like. That is the sound that is inside of Meliel's mouth.
Just right. Why am I always getting fucking kissed? I know I'm pretty, but like, damn.
That's 2 enemies in a row you've been kissed
I
by.
just exude autumn energy, I guess.
Okay. Okay, Grok, now it is. You did your attack and you.
That is your turn. Higher than a 1.
Okay.
It's okay, bud.
Wait, you on that one?
You can
Yep, I'm on that one.
Or dead.
Wow.
You hear below you and below Moki. 17 net 20s.
Oh, no, 3. 17 sections.
You hear from the floor below you, the cannon go off, Scree's cannon goes off, Grok, the floor below you, and a sound of a greater impact. You're now hearing this, like, almost sound of many bodies moving over each other. It's some sort of heavily, like, gelatinous, but also mutated, transmuted form of flesh and metal. It is now Moki's turn. Back again. Two monsters in front of you.
Make active break.
Can I do a run full action while carrying something?
Yes, because it's human.
You're picking him up.
I'm gonna. He's locked on, doesn't matter. Carry him up. I'm gonna pick him up. Put him in my arm.
Yeah, you can't. It's way too big for that.
Well, I'll just lay him over my back, pretty much. And I'll go. We're getting out of here. And
Two opportunity attacks.
You feel the
I'm gonna turn around,
body leaving.
go in the direction Grok did.
So upstairs.
And I'll take
You have no idea where Grok went. You came up from a stairway that went up, and you see Grok went back behind that
I'm
stairway.
gonna go up because I want to get to open out. And not in this claustrophobic fucking area.
Okay. So you move towards the sounds of the explosions, or the rumbling.
See any stairs going up?
You see a set of stairs. They are not meant for centaurs. Grok has led you to a set of stairs. The ones that go down the stairs, they were able to be climbed up by you. These are thinner gutter rail stairs that only go up basically like almost a railing rather than a set of stairs. And, I mean, you could throw a body up. That's not going to be that hard. But to get yourself up here, that is a series of this would take your whole movement action. Probably plus your...
full action.
You're right, just to get there.
I
And
can
then
do a
to-
climb check if you want.
I can do. You just have to bet on it. You just have to gamble it.
I'll bet on it.
All right.
$25.
Make sure
What's
you-
your climb modifier?
I have a +11.
Cool. This is DC 30.
I also have a -2 because I'm on the waterborne vessel.
Oh, so you can't do it.
Just crush Cornell's skull a little bit.
Yeah. Quarters are a bit too thin. I will say. Make an attack roll for me. You're gonna have to make a sizable indentation so you have enough levy hold
Into the ground.
to use your upper body to pull you up as well.
Not great.
Yeah, not great. 13.
Okay, you could not break through the metal of a DC 20, so you are basically trying to use your massive hand to smash into it and get a grip so you can pull yourself up.
Rock, you're up
But you are just you're 4 feet up on the rung.
Stairway's tiny.
I'm a bit busy trying to save Melion.
Bruno.
Why is dead Cordell on me?
You see Cornell, he's on you, but his body is starting to heat up.
I can withstand any heat. I'm fine.
Yes.
I'm invincible.
Why? Because I'm a bomb and about to blow up. I'm a bomb and about to blow up. We're gonna get
Sure. That's why we're getting monetized. We're getting monetized.
We're never been more times you're right. Never been. It's fine.
Hey, that's a.
Okay, this thing is going to continue to natural 20. I was going to say punch Melion with his mouth, with his kisser. So instead of doing any more of that, I'm glad I rolled a 20. You need to make another fort save for me. DC 12.
I succeeded. Oh.
See, I have to crit confirm, although I don't get anything.
Oh, like 20.
Oh, 20, very good. So you don't take 2 points of poison damage with my crit. 2 points of poison damage, that would then be permanent damage. You don't take the permanence, but you take 2 points of poison damage. I rolled a crit and I rolled a 1 on my d4. It sucks.
So you try to coup de grace?
You mean tongue you again?
No.
Is it attack?
The first was a kiss, in which he literally slit his tongue down your throat, which was metal. The next was grabbing the front of your lips, which it did with the barbed quills, and ripping your mouth off.
I could have just killed him with a coup de grace.
Well, no, I would have lived it.
No, wouldn't it?
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah,
It's
roll
about
it.
DC.
How much damage would have been though? Because it's a crit.
I rolled a crit with 1 on my d4.
You might have left.
Yeah, damn.
These things don't do any damage. They're just annoying.
But Grok, it is now your
This
turn.
creature has a 55% chance of beating me instantly.
I forgot to do. I got to do 2 attacks on Moki. As you're running away,
Fort save.
bats attack you from behind.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna.
And then if you
Both
succeed
hit,
on
but
it,
they don't
you might
crit.
be able to beat you properly.
3 points of poison damage and 2 points of poison damage, so 5 total. And I need you to make 2 more fort saves, DC 12.
There's so much HP. That is not good.
12, which means I succeed.
12 is the meter beat.
Yeah, okay. What's it, 2 of them? Okay.
Okay, so you see. So 5 points of poison damage. None of that is withheld
Yeah,
permanently.
Rage squeezing.
Raging for round.
Yeah, Rage also gives you the HP, so it's really a
Yeah.
big boon for that. Big boon. Next is Grok.
Alright. Scree will make another attack against one of the heads at -4. Well, +1, I guess, is the correct way to call it.
Yes.
That's 12 to hit.
You will take a -4 because all of these creatures
Yeah,
are
that's why
within
it's +1.
attack. Thank you. A 12.
Yep.
This isn't using flat-footed condition, is it? Or touch attack.
No.
That sucks. It's not good.
Does not hit. Alright.
It's okay. Flying creature versus flying creature. Monster wins. That's unfortunate.
Grok
Air pressure
will-
bullet misses.
Realizing that, I'm going to do a great axe attack again.
You can do it.
Oh, that's 16 to hit.
On the bat, that does hit.
That's a 4 to 5.
Touch your mod.
That's 6 damage.
Okay.
6 damage. Let's go. I did 10 damage.
This one had received 4 damage, so that's 10 damage total.
He's so close. You might kill him.
9 more damage to go.
Alright, I'll only have
That's my turn.
3 more rounds.
Because I don't have any more attacks.
Hey, at least we're not fighting this guy.
That is pretty nice.
Yeah.
Now it's Cicero's turn.
I
It's
think you
paralyzed. This is round 3.
2 more rounds left.
2 more.
You're unconscious yet on that?
Which is
I'm
paralyzed
taking 2 down.
for 5 rounds.
Moki, you see there is a large locked door behind you, maybe 30 feet further down a corridor northward. That door you feel grind inches away from your own feet. It has been broken outwards, and this door frame, this reinforced steel door, has been launched 30 feet. And you see feeding through the hole where only a human-sized body could fit, a mass of flesh just sifts through this thin hallway. It's not fully formed, it's just the head, or it's headless. It's just the front of this form slowly entering the chamber that you're in behind you.
Whoa.
There's no wall stopping it. It has a 20-foot movement speed. It's pretty slow, but Moki, it is now your turn.
Okay. How this decking? How big is it? How long is it? How high?
How high? It's 10 feet tall, and it's maybe 8 feet wide.
And like it just goes straight or isn't it?
It goes straight to like a top door, like if you've been to any city cat where it's got that like upstairs. You know that I'm talking about, literal like a city cat with the thinnest like stairs where they almost overlap themselves to go up. Tiny stairs for a
10
thin.
feet high, what, 15 feet long?
No, closer to like 6 feet long.
Okay.
Like thin,
No,
thin
it's
upwards.
cool. Jump.
Yeah. I mean, the upward space is pretty rough, and I don't think you could bring a large-sized creature with you through that space. It's not going to happen. Your thin enough body could.
I'll use standard action to throw him at the.
Okay, and then do yourself the full round. Okay. Make me a strength check.
You got
Plus
this.
the mod.
Just don't roll a number 1.
Cornell's head snaps back.
22.
22.
Pretty good.
Whew, his body. Cornell goes out of the.
Did I throw over the boat?
You see, no, but you do see Cornell's
Oh my God, he is
like
out of
neck,
the-
which has extended bone, snaps back as the door frame
Snap
like
back,
breaks it
reality.
basically.
Okay.
Cornell's added protection on his neck is broken.
So the monster is at the door, or did
The
he
monster is
just
30 feet away from
Okay,
you,
good.
30 feet away from you, but is now busted through the door and is sifting through the tunnel.
I love
I'm gonna move 10 feet back, so I have a running start. I'll run and jump.
Okay, make a climb check for me.
It's actually a jump check.
You've got a jump check. You're right. You're right. All right.
It's a jumping thing. You add your acrobatic and you bet your
I got you.
speed. Yeah.
DC 25.
DC 25, you say?
Because it's 25 feet.
Yeah, that makes sense. Let me just roll this. I have to get a 6 or higher. I got a 9
Nice.
for
Okay.
20.
Okay. You get up and you notice that there's something different about Cornell. The arm that was stabbed, this whole side of his body is now metal.
Oh no.
And his chest is still glowing orange.
I'm a lizard. I'm a metal dinosaur lizard man.
Turning into a
Please.
metallic dragon.
No?
You can see like the veins, there are literal veins that
Do
are
I
like
see like any of the
slowly-
metal out of the ball creeping towards his arm? Or not? Because it is.
Yeah, he's on the ground.
I'm
It's,
gonna pick him up.
you see literal metal detached from the floor. You are up, you are on the deck, you have Cornell in your arm, and you can see Grok fighting something that is on Melion's face. And you would be basically
15 feet movement left.
you would be
15 feet towards
you would be 50 feet away from it from the entrance of that stairway. So you get 15 feet closer. You're now 35 feet away for your next. Do you have an act? No, you.
No, that was my
jump,
10
jump,
action
jump.
movement.
You did fucking everything. Cool. Bogus beans. It is now the little demons' turns. They're going to fly up the back of Moki, attacking you from behind.
Do it.
One roll to 2 and another roll to 17. So that hits.
No,
I roll-
11 just.
AC 11. Oh yeah, a 2 plus 5 is still not going to do it. Make a fort save, DC 12. And for
I succeed.
it's not going to attack Melion. You succeed, good. It's going to attack Grok because it ripped off Melion's face. It's going for Grok. Make a fort save because I already rolled a crit.
Ripped off my face for 2
That's
3
3 points of damage. Just that. 5.
Oh, I thought
That's
you
a
healed.
9. Oh, wow.
9 total. So 3 points of poison damage double to 6, and you can never remove this damage.
Alright.
Hurt.
Guys, could this potentially be a TP guy?
It can be. I am always dead.
I still have more
Monkey's
health
still
than
alive, so no.
Cornell did in that.
I don't think Monkey can.
This is
That's what I'm building to!
Yeah.
Well, you're already there.
We're just gotta OP.
Eventually, I'm gonna get Die Hard, and I'm gonna get the better version of Die Hard. Right?
So that's 6
I can get it pretty high still.
There is something to this, but just write down permanent, and then if you want to try and recover it, you will have to ask me something about it later. Because at this point, yeah, it is apparent permanence. Poison. So it's some sort of, obviously, not just a bite, it is a feeding liquid into your body that is not natural. Grok, it is your turn. And then after this will be the fourth round
is
for
going
William.
to run back down to the cannon and
see
then
it-
launch it at the creature because
It-
it already set up
Yep,
on its previous turns. So
go for it.
What is the cannon's DC?
This would just be. This would
Screech has
be.
weapons in
This
there.
would be. No, Screech just doesn't.
It does.
It's not. Screech's not doing anything. But what?
It's just lighting it.
Yeah. You're lighting it and hoping that this hits. So let's say. Get Scree to. What's Scree's minus to intelligence right now?
Minus 2 intelligence right now is minus
Minus
2.
2?
Minus
Okay.
2.
What a fucking idiot.
Absolute
dumb.
The brain of a 6-year-old.
It's the brain of the operation.
So I'm going to say make an intelligence check for Scree. Nothing that's this difficult. DC is 12.
Oh, 13.
Total 13.
Single brain cell.
Specifically about, like, yes, there are moments where this creature is, like, pulling itself through, and at the area where it seems like it's the most stretched, that is what you hear.
And then Scree will run upstairs. Alright, Grok will throw another crack at this head.
You can do it. Sweet.
I'm rolling cannon damage for you.
That's an A.
Bruno's got a really attractive Minotaur face, even for being a metal demon. No, it's horrifying. His whole face is pretty grotesque and ferocious looking.
Yep. Scree has a better hit modifier than Grok.
God. 16. Scree has done more damage than everyone but Mookie so far.
Yeah, I didn't get an attack off.
I also haven't done that.
Oh wait, no, I rolled a 12.
You got a 12 total.
Yeah, I got a 12. It's 8 plus 4. Does that hit?
No.
Oh wait, no, I rolled a 4. Never mind. No, it's 8. Yep, I was correct. I was reading my green desk, not the metal there. Yep.
Okay.
Yep,
Okay. That puts it at 24 points of cannon damage.
20 points of cannon damage.
So, getting hit in the face with a cannon hurts far worse than being within 5 feet of
Far less.
Actually less, yeah.
Yeah, Moki does 100. And 10.
In one crit, Moki effectively did double the cannon damage. Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Well, also from bleed.
Monkey proceeds again. 5 levels this day.
This is now
As
Moki's
Lord Fred's
turn.
Oh, my turn? I will move all the remaining distance to Melion. And that thing that you say?
35 feet moves to Cicero.
I will, and I will grab the thing on your face and pull it out.
It's now Grok's face.
Yeah,
Oh, Grok's face? I'll grab the thing on Grok's face and pull it out.
Do it. This creature has suffered 10 points of damage.
19.
His
to
minimum
hit.
damage is 11.
You got this.
Oh.
19 to hit.
Even without
He has a plus 10 to his damage.
Yeah, right.
Well,
16 damage.
Is that?
Did I kill it? I pull it out and I fucking squish it with my hair.
If you only have one natural weapon, it's considered a turn of weapon.
I eat it.
Don't eat it.
There's still 2 behind you
Stop eating
that
pigs.
are attacking you from your shoulders.
Eat the metal.
I'm assuming that's an attack, it's standard action.
Yes, for
He
sure.
will die by eating something.
His stomach is immune. Eat
Are
the
there any other
metal.
monsters on this deck around us, or are they just the ones behind me?
Yeah, you look back around and you notice that Cornell's body has moved.
Round off the net.
No, I have to get off the metal.
Oh yeah.
I can put it. I'll put it on the ground if I need to.
Yeah. Still looks just.
I'm resting on.
You noticed that there's something horrific growing out of Cornell. He's got one arm covered in metal, but you can see that there is, not from his chin or anything like that, nothing face, but there are appendages growing from his back that look oblong.
If I actually kill you, Cornell, I will know
You see what almost looks like tails sliding out of his back, covered in a layer of this black metal.
No, like a book? Like a...
You know, like Sonic.
At this point,
Like a
you see
story.
2 appendages growing over your shoulder.
Oh, the dicks are like
You drew a paralyzed or unconscious?
I'm not paralyzed. That's fine. You just not doing that.
Grok is like breathing heavily and like
I'll look
there's like
blind
the shadow
thing.
lines on his
I'll
face.
stare virtually the point my axe at them and
Grok's face is like half ripped in. There's like teeth.
That's the end of my
Your
turn.
lips, like Melion's, are just bleeding. It literally ripped into your front lips, and yeah, it's pain.
Right, what's the plan?
We're gonna go to the engine, and I think the chrono clock could help, possibly.
Rock will pick up Melion. As Grok will make a swing at one of the ones biting at Murphy.
Okay.
I just like, I'm ignoring it.
Yeah.
These are level 5 Zubats. So
Actually, it's an action to pick up Cicero.
it's an attack option here.
Of the bats?
Yeah.
Luckily, it's not close though.
Luckily, otherwise you would die instantly.
Yeah, I would die instantly. You're right.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. It's like D&D's ones are so much worse in every other way.
I don't believe you. I killed
They're
him.
like these take away other things. They don't take away charisma.
What CR are they?
2.
Cool.
55% chance of instantly.
But like the other ones in D&D, they were the only ones with CR2 with a curse. So they think they were CR1. Sorry, Felix.
CR17. Oh my god.
Whose turn?
Felix's.
It is.
Trying to hit something.
It is.
I'm trying to hit one of them.
Off his shoulder. What'd you get?
I got 12.
If it's a touch attack,
No, that's a melee attack.
That's just 18.
So, yeah, it's busy. Alright.
oh
wait, no, I'm flanking. Because this is murky.
which
That's
puts it at
+2.
+2. 14. Its AC is 15.
Alright.
Yeah, sorry. You need a bit of 35 to hit it.
Yeah, that's true.
But you do notice that over
That's like the third ape I rolled this session.
there
Oh,
is
sucks to be you, huh?
there is a over like the thing that is Grok is trying to swing at a bug on Moki's shoulder, but Grok is like almost swinging at Cornell on Moki's shoulder, and you're noticing that on Moki's shoulder, Cornell is basically growing, and I mean quickly.
Alright, after that, Grok's like,
Limbs, everything.
Listen, look, Murky, I think Cornell is going to transform into that big black beast. I'm going to head that way.
I feel
as
confident
Grok
you
starts
wouldn't be dressed
running,
like that.
that
I'm a
creature
big
can take an
black
opportunity attack
beast.
against Grok. Roll fully valid.
Yes, sir.
This creature turns around and tries to bite your face again. I rolled good at 21.
It's
Roll a fort save for me. DC 12
I will. Never mind, I succeed.
for 1 point of poison damage.
Alright, I live.
Bites at your back behind you.
Alright. Start. Oh, 23.
Nice. Pretty good.
Pretty good.
You actually have this.
I rolled the billion 19s this session though.
You have rolled a lot of good saving throws. Not much of anything else.
I rolled over 19s, but I can't roll a 20 for it to happen.
Oh no, of course not. Okay, so you're heading for the captain's quarters. You're gonna get Moki to follow you.
Yeah.
Basically, you're trying to like lead him somewhere.
Yeah.
Up at a kind of a ramp angle, there looks to be another set of quarters up above, the highest quarters on the top of the deck. That's the direction he's going. What do you do? You are... There's one creature over your shoulder that goes after you.
Oh, this fucking butt.
I'm not even going to make you roll for it.
As we enter Thieves' cabin, Grok opens the door.
Okay. You open the door. The door appears at a base level to be locked. That is your only problem.
Sorry, you can't play the game anymore.
But it does appear that there's like some stained glass window, a small amount that's at the top. You could shatter it, reach your arm in and open it from that way, or get melee on within one round to try and help.
That will take 3 actions.
I think no is up now from my arms.
Oh yeah, by this coming round, Melion actually breathes properly and looks like he spits out a glob of metal cum.
Pommel
Shouldn't have said
of
that.
the,
Metal goo.
It's got a great axe will shatter the window.
It did.
Thanks,
The shattering of glass wakes you up.
Alright, Melion, open the door.
As Grok
There's
presses.
a run.
You just throw Melion's body in. Moki, Cornell on your shoulder. What is your carrying capacity?
Oh, actually.
It's pretty heavy.
Incalculable.
Well, luckily, I forced
Infinite.
backwards for 4.
Almost as much as your mother weighs.
Heavy load is 2,100 pounds.
Okay. And a heavy load puts you at half speed. Is that all it does? I believe so.
No, I'm not sure. That's I'll believe it.
It's okay.
Yeah, you run faster.
You-
can be at quarter speed, this will be faster.
to summarize it pretty quick, you are able to get into that room that Grok and Melion have just moved into, but the massive thing on your shoulder that seems to be growing, aka Cornell, will not fit in the room with you that you're going.
My feet. Okay.
So it's just up to you. I mean, like, the carrying capacity is one thing, but his body size is not going to fit through the door frame of at most a 9-foot tall doorway and only, 6-ish feet wide. Like, your body can maybe squeeze through. Cornell could not.
Cornell can't fit.
I think we should leave him there.
I'll stay out here.
Okay.
We need to get the fuck off the ship.
Yeah, we're gone. There's a giant fucking bomb room there.
Okay.
There's
You're
no
going to
other
start
way around.
exploring this room. Continue talking, but
Grok goes to the door and tries to open up the bottom, as Grok will have a little glance around, but it's trying to...
okay, yeah. So Melion is basically like convulsing but waking up on the floor. Grok is just opening the hatch down to Grok's room, which after one round you do, but you now see out the corridor, Moki, the thing that you came up, that same sort of like sifting through the staircase that you climbed up. This creature is entering the top decks. This amalgamation of like rolling bodies and metal
Monsters here.
on the top deck.
What are we doing?
I know. That's why I'm going down here.
You open, your latch opens. This thing is still 60 feet away from you and is moving, maybe about 120 feet away from you, moving very slowly.
Okay, I heavily recommend to follow.
Cornell can't fit.
And Moki could not fit down that hatch. You have a hatch for a person. Moki is a horse.
Okay.
Damn.
It's nighttime, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's 1
Blue
a.m.
skies are like.
No, it's cloudy partially. You're able to see the clouds from the scattered amount of light that's above. So there's some light entering 1 a.m.,
Can I
2
look
a.m.
over, like, from here? Can I see the ship we came in on that?
Oh, no. God, no. This ship dwarfs that. 1,000. Yeah, no way. Okay, so Moki can enter the chamber, but can't enter the floor below. Melion, you come to conscious. What do you want to do? You don't know what's happening. People are moving around you aggressively, and only Grok's head is visible from beneath the hatch. But his
He
body...
was paralyzed. He wasn't unconscious.
No, he's paralyzed. That's what I mean.
I was looking up. I can't really say anything.
He could hear something.
Yes, you're fully aware of what's happening, so what do you do?
What's the plan here, Prologue?
I got two plans. Either we overrun the engine and explode the whole ship,
I like it so far.
or that cartomancy clock could save something.
Oh, the chronomancy clock.
Yep.
Okay.
Remember when I asked you if there's anything useful here that could help us?
Yes.
That was the time to tell us!
Well, that's where we're heading for.
As Grok goes down the hatch.
Okay, I don't know what to tell you. I don't follow Grok.
Slide down the hole. You enter into what looks like a kind of semicircle dome room with what looks like a cannon in shape, but it looks to be more like a looking glass. The cannon is focused heavily upwards, and a bunch of glass fragments sit inside of the cannon's backside. There's a room. There's a bunch of bottles, mason jars, small crates. Some stuff looks like it could be edible, but you're specifically noticing that there is some sort of a form, gray skin, like a grayish blue, massive face with a snout. You see two pistols holstered on either side of its hip. The upper half of a hippo, thin and dehydrated. Most of the things in this room, Brock, as you look around, you now notice that have been eaten or drunk by Sir Guff Cunningham. He looks like he's been dehydrating and just sitting here for like 2 weeks, and he's just unconscious. He's not aware of your presence, but you can see there's a breath. There's some sort of.
He's a GIF.
Guff!
Guff the GIF.
Guff, you're here!
You see his eyes like express just such a wide shock.
Grok will pull out a water skin.
What is this? Oh God! Thank you.
Slowly helping it.
You don't have much water at all. You have like drops.
Makes sense.
Oh, Grok, I'm so sorry. I have taken your water supplies.
That's fine. Alright, we're in a very, very dire situation right here, and
Okay. This room or this room?
well, I guess you're coming with us.
Make a perception check.
I'll pick him up. So it'll be lighter since it's.
He's heavily dehydrated. His body has lost a lot of weight. So yes, this guy might have been like 300 kilos before. He's now looking at like 190. 2 weeks of just dehydrating in one room. I'm sorry. This was the only safe room I could sit myself in. What are you doing? 20. Okay.
Gosh, God, there's a survivor.
Um,
Well, a suicide mission, that's probably going better than before.
roll me a d4.
Okay, dude.
Okay. The small, indented, it looks like a silver band with some deep blue crystals embedded in it. You see, it is a ring. Looks like probably one of the few, if the only ring that is in Grok's room that seems to have like a little, not like a case with closed, but like an open case, like a ring of choice. But Grok, you notice in your room, in this room particularly, which you remember before, there is a wooden box. And luckily, you're very aware of what that is. But you see the boat of folding.
Yes.
In a box, you notice so Guff does not have his rifle. He only has 2 pistols at both ends of his hip. Very old-fashioned, what do they call, like blunderbuss pistols? What's that word? Single fire pellet pistols. Flintlock. Thank you. Yeah.
Guff, where's your rifle?
It was when that thing arrived. Oh, when was I watched some of our brothers jump when the ground seemed to want us to fly. The metal hull seemed to bow upwards. Gravity shifted. We were flying for seconds or minutes. Then the surface came fast, overboard with explosions. Maybe 9 of them survived out of 30. But with you, that makes 10.
What about Captain?
Did not see.
Right.
The orc that we let on board, it started to rip open the hallways, not killing, but the metal didn't kill it. It turned it into some sort of a gorilla. And the gorilla monster was feeding the cage at the far end of the...
Guys, gorillas are canon.
Made of orc and metal. This gorilla, my rifle couldn't push it back fast enough. I've sustained on your supplies for as long as I could, but I'm already too weak to really move.
Don't worry. I'll help you out of here.
And Scrog will just hold him and do a granite stairs.
You try to support him up. The downward stairs are a much easier ones to move down to, but you're leaving Moki upstairs, and that sound is approaching him, so you let him fight a big Quaker monster upstairs by himself.
Well, Moki did say he wanted to stay out there.
I can't go with you.
So behind you,
Surely there is another way out.
the monster is approaching very slowly around the
The
slab,
bird folded.
but in a minute it moves half the distance, so it's now 60 feet away from you in a minute.
Monkey,
Rock will yell out.
I need you to run around the monster with your impressive speed and get to the other side of the ship.
Rage and that wasn't going to happen. Rage, I guess.
Monkey, I need you to run around and get to the ramp and escape the ship.
There it's going. Walk up and take tug up monster. I was going to jump off the ship.
Isn't the diameter really big so we can walk?
60-foot diameter of the total width of the ship, but
Also,
Yeah, so you
I
can
have
walk around.
no clue how to get there.
I was going to say, it's also murky, it's completely dark, he has barely enough light to see where he's going, but he's not had any observation of the upper level, which means there are
The
paths,
ship isn't built for someone of my size, so I have no clue where to go.
there are paths, but he has no idea. Yeah.
Okay.
He needs someone to direct him.
Hold to the left and keep running until you reach the front of the ship. Then you only need to go down until you're at the very top in front. Then I want you to jump down and land on the ramp so you can escape.
You have a boat.
We have a boat. We just need to set up one last thing to finish this demon off.
I'll bring Cornell. I'll pick up Cornell.
I was gonna say you should bring Melion. Alright. Melion, take this boat. It's just this way.
Heavy
box.
load of Cornell.
How big a box?
But I only need 100.
Small wooden box, 12 inches and 6 inches.
Say that, yeah.
6 inches long. It's a cube. It's a pretty generic looking wooden cube, but you can understand that there's some
I'm
sort
gonna
of
climb back up on that.
energy thrumming through it. Yes, you climb up towards into the quarters of someone that you also notice. There's probably a lot of things in this room, particularly because it doesn't look like it's been looted more than it's just been attacked. You run.
I'm going to a helmet.
I can't. I don't think I can climb the ladder.
Plus, I don't think I really actually.
I mean, he doesn't look like he's strong enough technically, but if you forced him up, he maybe could. It's all about the fact that he's weak.
Rock will get some rope and attach it to his back. By tying him.
Okay.
Like honest.
And then you have to get someone up. You're going to get up the stairs.
So Rock's going downstairs. He's going to the engine.
Okay, so you've made like a strap holder for him.
Yeah, to hold. So he's just on his back.
On his back, yeah. But he has no one actually supporting him, so he still can't move up.
Rock's going further down to
Yeah.
get the end.
You're going to go down the entry. Okay.
I will run 140 feet. Carrying him. Now he's a heavy load, I've already counted that. Yeah, 140 feet. Around the monster to the very where Rock's going to go in front of the ship.
Okay.
Okay, well, obviously.
You hear.
Very slow.
Yeah, it is slow, but it is louder and more prominent steps. You're having to put a lot of force into it. Here's the weird thing. Time is a weird suit. The more you ran towards the direction Brock wanted you to go, the more his body began to change. The more you run towards the front of the ship, the tails revert back into his body. His arm, covered in metal, seems to lose half of that and return.
Does it get lighter?
Yeah. It's almost encumbering, but it stops slowing you down after a certain point. But this creature is very close to you.
Still large.
At a connection point. You're still large, exactly. Before you were large with metal on you. Yes. Okay, so I'm lucky that I get to do at least one attack with this guy.
What reach is that?
15 feet, which Moki would have no idea, and because he's 15 foot wide, he can basically reach out and away.
Do it. Please don't have the grab ability.
It's basically 30 feet.
Yeah, it's 60 feet, so
It has basically half the range.
He's in the middle.
The three is like 20 feet wide.
that's the way to
You have to hug the left. Yeah,
I
exactly.
didn't know that. I didn't know that.
But he also said, Rock said to hug the left, and even if you do that, this creature would still get one attack opportunity where he might have more.
Do it. Do it.
I mean,
Let's have them
but
leave
also,
range. Do
if
it.
someone says hug the left, are you really going to stand in the exact feet to the left?
Yeah.
Or you're just going to go slightly more left than middle?
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah. So at the point where Cornell isn't reduced enough to decrease that weight capacity, but you're seeing him retract whatever limbs and stuff is from his body.
Don't go worry about it. 15 foot reach. Minus two.
Oh, I can't run or charge.
So you can't do that.
That means I'm moving. Way slower.
Isn't it 35 feet?
35 feet.
So I wasn't going to do this attack,
But now you are.
but now I will, again.
I'm moving 35 feet around.
Unless you
For
dump,
rounds?
unless you dump Cornell.
For 10 rounds. For a minute, I'm
You're
can't
fast.
run.
You're
Yeah.
fast-ish.
No, he can't run. So he's
for a
super
minute,
slow.
I'm fatigued because I end up in my rage. That means
It's also a -2 to strength and dex.
You can say that fatigue, yeah, that was kicking in when everyone else left and when you de-raged.
Yeah.
That's okay, but this isn't good for, this is not good for you. Yeah, he has 2 slams. I'm not going to do this as a reaction slam.
I can't rage until I'm
Do you lose any?
Oh!
I recommend. So I was at 31 now.
Oh, gotcha.
Great.
I rolled bad, but he has a +17, so that's 24.
That hits.
Yeah.
I need you to make a DC 25 reflex save, or be...
I can't beat that.
Yeah.
Cool.
Or be what?
Probably grapple.
Be executed.
You are adhered to the form.
Idiot.
Yeah, it consumes you.
Did I include Cornell or did I have your from
This
away?
this is your turn, and I'm going to say that you've used your movement. You had to throw Cornell away before coming into contact with this thing, which means you just have to dump Cornell.
Yeah, very quickly.
It is still your turn. It uses an opportunity attack. The way to overcome this is with a successful. You found the reflex head. You're adhered to it.
Yeah.
It is a metal form with some skin in it.
Does
It
he
just
take
sticks
any
you
damage
to it.
for it or no? No damage?
There is. It's a D10 damage, of which I rolled decent. Would you want to verse people with spells?
Yeah, like an
No,
attack.
I killed Viper with that. I didn't even.
You did it by
I-
stabbing him with a sword.
I just cut it with a sword.
You killed him like most people die.
It's a D12 damage plus 10, and I rolled 4 plus 10.
So
So 14 damage. I'll say that, yes, you overcome it.
Oh.
Because the duration of this conversation that happened, and you being there like, okay, can I go? And then Rock, at the end of that, gave you instructions.
Just grab me and I can't. I'll rage then.
Okay, this is still your turn. We're going on.
Yes. I take the damage.
14 points of damage. You are adhered to its massive arm attack
Twice less.
as it rears back this massive globule
I will
of
try
melting
to
skin
escape
and metal.
with my strength.
Yeah, 18 or higher.
Yes, need 18 or higher. Nothing I can do to increase that. No. No, I don't.
You try to like do 2 gallops away, and you do, but you gallop into the ground, and its body picks up. You are picked up into the air, and that is.
Been on the ground then.
Yeah, Cornell. Well, I would have said that you have put yourself between you and Cornell because you haven't gone over yourself. But then, like, what are you gonna do?
Because
you know
this.
this.
To react to him going towards me, I would have thrown Cornell away.
Cool. Okay, which direction?
I fall
This way or
off
this
the
way?
boat.
Or off the boat?
You should go off the boat, that'd be funny.
Towards the direction I was running.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Body frisbees. Mid-air, you even see that final tail retract into nothing. His body makes sound, distance, thudding.
I'm going to do a strength check to see how far I can throw.
I'm still a large Brontosaurus.
Yeah. Brontosaurus.
Brontosaurus, Triceratops man.
Okay. What's so you're adhered? You failed the strength check using the rest of your turn. So we are
Top of the round.
moving on. Rocky Boy,
Rock hands down.
bottom of the round. Monkey's midway through.
Rock will head downstairs to the clock in the engine.
Okay.
I see there's red there, so why is there blood at the clock?
There are metal tendrils that have kind of like surrounded the runes that are in the ground, that are embedded, that are meant to support its kind of longevity. That's probably why a part of this engine's failing. But the thing that you notice is probably the worst factor, is that the clock on it, which is a grandfather clock, but attached to a metal wall, is that while the bottom dials aren't moving, they're still. They actually almost look like they're fused to the back wall. The upper areas of the clock and the grandfather, even though it shouldn't be, these bottom parts should also be moving, is spinning and spinning in an anti-clockwise motion.
It's going back in time. You
I
start.
think that might be
Get
wrong.
Alright.
Yes,
Grok will
that is a correct statement.
active. Well, I mean, I also detect magic. Can Grok do a spellcraft check on the clock?
Yes, you can. This would be, I mean, you can choose Arcana or Engineering. Give different effects depending on what you learn.
What about use magic device?
Probably. So I can use spellcraft.
You can use magical device. You can use spellcraft. Yes.
Okay.
It's kind of an imbuing of both. The engineering would be the grandfather clock part, and the other parts would be spellcraft.
Alan.
Okay.
Love that.
Okay.
You should roll that one.
So you crack an equation.
I think my dice is loaded. Everyone
You crack an equation that
At least you're alive.
are fully aware.
Yeah.
You, Grok, are fully aware that you have failed at learning how to stop it from spinning.
Grok is a shot.
Well, you do care, otherwise you wouldn't have investigated.
Like, it's
I
a shot.
You either roll and care, or you don't
I
roll.
think.
Thoughting is hard. That's why,
Forging
good
is
call.
hard. You got it right.
thoughting, goddamn pain. Now, Grok, what you understand, the only thing you understand is that if you pull apart this clock, massive repercussions in whatever it's doing.
Yes.
So, in essence, there is a stop button, but you're not sure what it's affecting. You could also try to work on the actual inner cogs of this machine by pulling off its face and seeing if there's some rework on the inside. That would be engineering. But from an Arcana perspective, you are seeing that this has definitely been tampered with. This was not at all how you remember it, and the fact that it's gold mostly is probably the reason it's still intact and working. But you can see metal veins running from underneath and running upwards, around it, but not exactly over it.
Pretty impressed from that one.
Alright, my magic expertise is useless yet.
Grok will put Guff on the floor, as then he will begin to try to
Here.
engineer and try to just reverse it.
Okay. Wait me one more check, but this will be for the round after.
So this is next round.
But-
So this will be engineering crafting.
Do it. Actually, yeah. Oh, yeah. I would say that your spell check was to analyze it. This would be to affect it in the mechanical way.
So if it's mechanical crafting, that's a 31.
I like it.
I rolled a nat 20.
I
Okay.
got finally.
So I will give you something that you now know that you can do with the cogs of the inner working of this machine. The Arcana inside of it actually seems to be functional to the engineering the cog part, the aspects of what makes this a cog contraption. If you lock the center contraption of the grandfather clock, you will cast a stasis of time over this entire ship. You did not know it worked like this, but you're very sure that it's got there's a reverse factor in this. It's unwinding something, but if you halt it, that could give you a kind of like your future spell that you want to learn, a few moments in time where no one else can move, and potentially either the people in this room, which is just you, or maybe just you, or maybe no one. There is some sort of stasis activation that you believe will halt time, potentially over this entire ship. For how long, you're not sure. What do you do?
Grok sends the Guff.
Alright. Let's hope that Loki's escaped. Now, if he survives, that'll be nice. Well, let's put the stuff on.
Isn't this the falling zone though?
Yes.
It would be up to 3 rounds. So
Yes, you're right.
Grok will
What do you do?
cause the stasis because Grok thinks that Murky has made it out
Okay.
of the ship.
Okay.
You really believe that.
Yes. He's
And,
supposed to survive.
Melion, in this round, because now we can go to you in initiative order. What do you do? You're searching the deck of the
I came out the door. That's why I saw
Yeah.
Loki running past him. I'm following now. And they came out, grabbed him. I'm like, okay.
You're seeing a massive arm with Loki's body attached to the front of it, just getting swung, and looks like it's about to get pile drived. Maybe, you don't know.
Oh no! I will.
Whoa.
30 feet forward.
A massive blob of darkness. It's silhouetted by
physical
nothing.
damage.
What do you do?
You're disgusting, and I pull that stick of dynamite. And I'll try to throw it to the opposite side of the monster.
I was gonna say, Moki, you hear this?
Please work, please work, please work.
The wick certainly lights, and as it hits, I want you to roll me a d10.
I've never used that. What?
You needed to get a 2 or lower.
Oh!
I want you to roll
Alright,
me
I have 6 more I'm gonna throw.
4 d10.
Okay, that's nice.
Nice.
40?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Same as a cannon blast.
Where the frick is... They don't have any explosives in Pathfinder. Like space.
Hey there, they're bombs.
I'm literally looking them up. Like, not like basic, but ones.
No, they have a tar bomb.
Could have been worse.
I like tar.
Yeah.
26 points of damage.
Oh my lord. This thing had taken 24 points from the cannon blast, so that's 50. 50 damage.
And it didn't hurt Moki.
I love avoiding my allies with area attacks.
You know what? It is very close to hitting Moki, but luckily that ball of fire that is momentarily made from it, by the way, is more purple fire than anything else, which is very odd. Moki, your body is basically shielded by...
Don't worry. So I'd probably stop like 40 feet away from this thing. I don't know, like crimps.
Yeah, so basically there's a few areas that lead up to the forge where there's basically a massive opening where it broke through.
Can you throw 40 feet?
Yeah, but the forge ahead of you appears to be a basically 50-foot wide chamber, and then with like a 10-foot railing either side, which is what Moki was just about to go into before this thing cut him off right at that entrance point.
Yeah,
So
I immediately pull out another shake.
Moki's like just to the right of that forge spike area there.
Okay.
Very close.
Did it seem to affect it?
I mean, a ball of fire made a bright light. It didn't seem to move at all.
Alright, I'm gonna do it again.
Okay. For your next turn, for Moki, and for this turn, you did your strength check. This is now the next turn. So, and he did his turn. I want you to make, you can use your, so I think it's a standard action to make a strength check, DC 25, to escape.
What conditions am I in right now?
Let me get it up for you. The adhesive. I'm a thick slime exclusive of holding fast any creature that touches it. Adhesive automatically grapples any creature it hits with a slam attack, which is what it did. Opponents so grappled cannot get free while the creature is alive without removing the adhesive first. A weapon that strikes an adhesive coating sticks fast, so does the body. DC 25 reflex save.
Okay, so I'm pretty much used it.
But a DC 25 strength check.
Hit it to death.
At -2 on all attack rolls.
Also not, because you're running.
I can't use anything that requires 2 hands.
Yep.
That salve of slipperiness is what you need.
It's on the floor.
That's on the floor. It's in there.
In there, yeah.
Yeah, it's in there.
Moki's just like rubbing his body in it.
Yeah, I'm feeling good right now.
It's really
I've been
slippery.
trying to escape.
What do you do? 25 DC
25
strength
DC.
check.
18 or above.
This is ripping your skin away from raw metal that appears to be sticking to you.
Just roll that point.
No.
Well, let me roll.
Your one arm kind of half tears through, but many like tendril strands stick it back into place. Rough man.
Fire.
But now it's its turn, in which it does a crush attack.
Crush time.
Rush. Rush time.
I mean, that's...
It's crushing time.
Inaugural out.
Oh! That's bad.
You just have to live with her.
10 plus 10. 20 points of damage. It slams. Yep.
Still alive.
Slams your body into the metal.
Wait. Stay conscious. I do a con check.
Yeah, that was start your time. I like you have die hard.
And by the way, Moki, you are after this in initiative order, so...
Didn't he just go?
No, that was for the former round, because we skipped ahead with these guys.
Yeah.
So Grok's doing his thing at the end of this coming round now, with Moki's turn.
Die.
Okay, now it's your turn, so...
Look at the dying condition. I'm unconscious. Okay, that's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
You have to
That's your
roll-
turn.
You have to roll for it.
Yeah, on your turn you
I
roll.
roll a constitution check.
Just try and stabilize.
You
I think.
lose 1 HP.
It's like 10 plus your negative, I think. You gonna stabilize?
Melion, I didn't think we did your turn this round, but you're actually at the top of initiative, so let me know what you want to do.
It's just
Constitution.
yeah.
Five.
So 6 minus
Versus-
1. I don't
Another
make
one.
it. I lose a point.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I'm
That's
not
two.
stable.
Okay, you're still
Oh,
unstable,
wait, fuck. My regen.
Yeah.
so now you're really bad.
I'm at -8.
Yep.
Oh.
Still grappled though.
Grappled.
What do you mean, crap?
David's like, damn, maybe I shouldn't have given a CR7 Grazer.
You want to know what this CR
That's
is?
not much.
You don't even want to know.
This is CR7.
You know,
This is CR8.
This is what you get for releasing something that was obviously evil.
No, I'm not. You're not even punished for it. We are.
Yes. Yeah.
You literally, if you opened the front dock, the front ramp, that was the only way this thing was getting spawned. You just had to enter from the back.
Spawned.
And spawned, I mean, this failed apotheosis mimic was kind of already here. Anyway,
Your ship is evil.
Yeah,
I told you this.
it is. It got attacked by evil.
it got attacked. It's evil, it got
There's
attacked.
an enemy here.
Yeah, it got attacked by
Violence defines evil. Grok. The entire ship. Moki, his face kind of like contorted by the amount of pressure forced on one side. Melion, like literally Cicero, shut up, mid swear at the fail that thing failed. Time.
This is where you end the session.
The only person that the only two people that need to stay in this room is Cornell and Grog.
Yes.
No.
Unfortunate.
Sucks to suck, guys.
You need to self-destruct this.
You're dying, you're cursed, you're dead, you're
I was-
also cursed. You
I
can
was
cast this
gonna
on
do that, but then I realized I could just
Too good.
time stasis and leave this problem for later if Hopper Wizard comes and saves us for the engine.
Little engine that could.
Like, if he wants to steal it, it's back down. And it's his clock, so.
It is. The moment the groaning of the metal stops, there are seconds between seconds. Seconds where now you actually start to feel like the more you move through this time, the more you feel like a part of you is still locked back, like an elastic band stuck where you are right now. You feel like yourself move that way and then reflexively pull back. So what's going to happen in this space right now is that no matter what, your movement speed is halved, but you can move in any direction and for as long as you want. But it's like a resistance coil trying to pull you back to where you are right now when the time stopped. On this pedestal, what are you going to do?
Alright, now I got some time to think. Grok will head over to the engine. He'll look at the engine.
I like this is like Mission Impossible. It's good. Okay.
Grok will go,
You look at the engine.
right,
Single pulses of energy that you could hear before now are kind of nothing, and you can see there is a glow from its inner furnace, but not as bright as you would hope it would be to run. It's not at runnable levels right now.
Damn, it's not at runnable levels.
Looks like I either blow up their ship, wait for our help, or I grab everyone out and take them to safety. Let's get everyone to safety first.
Grok will try to pick up Guff.
Okay. The more you try to move with him, the more you feel that similar type of restraint. It isn't slowing you down anymore, but it feels like that same elasticity is connected to everyone that moves. So as long as you hold it onto him when this would end, which you're not even sure it will, you're hoping that that might work and like keep him together. But his body seems to just kind of like glitch, like not moving, just turning, just bending with your body as you move. His legs still kind of up at an angle as you try to move him. What do you do?
Grok will move him upstairs. So
Okay.
he'll just is still like.
You're like, he's glitched in space. The moment you let go of him, he's stuck. The moment you try to push him more, it's like that resistance band. You're pushing.
Upstairs.
And I mean, you've actually lifted him at his heaviest. He's lighter now.
Yeah. As Grok pushes him upstairs.
You're up at Fee's quarters.
What does Grok see upstairs?
Okay.
Everyone die.
There are a few things. One, something you recognize being kind of like a you actually only notice it because it's time related. Your magical radar is like going off into this chronomancy field that you've never really played with before. You've just touched something and it's frozen space and time around you. There is a hourglass that has what looks like tiny set like granular diamonds in it, and it's kind of wreaking a similar type of energy, or at least you're seeing it almost like distort in space, like it itself in timelessness is wrong. You're like seeing a glitch in real life. The moment you enter up the upstairs, on Fee's, not on his desk, but in one of his cabinets, there is a hourglass, like the one I have. I don't know where it's called. It's alright. It doesn't look like that.
Grok will
That's the only extra thing you notice that's like real strange.
pick up the hourglass just in case it means something.
Okay.
If it's a time
You get actual transmutation and chronomancy from it. But
You weren't going to spend time.
no,
in that
go on.
You'll just grab it.
But it actually doesn't have that elasticity like everything else. You literally like grab a pen and you feel it like tug against you, but you grab this hourglass and it moves freely without restraint.
All right. As Grok walks outside, he'll try to identify if there's a way, like the outside, how far it is, or it's just small shit.
From what you see, there are no bats moving because they appear to be smattered on the floor. There is a massive black lump, and it actually has some bioluminescence stretched between the metal. Under the metal, there's like a red glow, which also looks like flesh. This flesh. You're seeing it kind of also like glitch move, but not. And with that bioluminescence, you're seeing Moki's body kind of like stuck to it. One arm looked like it was trying to remove itself, but thick tendrils are stretching it, holding it. Melion is like, mid-throwing stuff towards them as well.
He'll put Guff down, he'll pick up Melion. He'll move Melion all the way to just the other side of the creature.
Okay, yeah.
Place him there. Grok will then move around, try to move this dog mount. Murky, but I assume it wouldn't work too much because it's stuck.
Yeah. Melion, it's that same elasticness where you're really pushing against him to get him to move. He moves, and his body seems to stay in that next place, but you feel like if you're not holding on to him, he could like elasticize back. You're not sure. Time is a weird soup, you don't know.
You'll drop him somewhere, and then he'll let go.
Okay.
He'll go to Murky and try to pull him out.
Okay, this is tough and requires a DC 25 strength check, which I don't think you could do.
I can't.
You can't do it. So, in a state of timelessness, there is ample moments where you're like trying to pull, just not even touch this thing, just try and pull Moki's body off, and it does pull away, but it's some level of like adhesive that is almost more stringy, and but you notice and you remember a supply on the floor scattered is not this sound. On the floor scattered is a half-broken vial of what looks like a certain ointment, a salve. Most of that is broken, but there's a little bit that remains, and you know that salve is a de-adhesive. It is a salve of slipperiness. It is at the edge of the forge room, so like 20 feet away from the monster.
Right, that'll be more helpful.
You go and in fact you like pull or like rub the corner of that adhesive. It doesn't peel Moki's whole body away, but it does open enough room for him to separate, to dis.
The moment he separates.
You actually notice though that a large part of his skin has become that metal. Like he is separated, but it is not separated from him.
Rock will drag him right next to
Melion.
Put Melion on top of Murky, or as riding.
Okay. Yeah. Good move.
Put Guff in Murky's hands.
Okay. Okay. You rearrange the positions.
You'll try to move them all the way to the.
To like halfway up.
Yeah, as far like just really near the exit.
Yeah, I mean that it's gonna take you the better part of
Take a long time.
I don't know, maybe like 20 minutes if time wasn't frozen. So you begin that process, but as you hit the rear end of the ship, your first track, I'm gonna say, you know, like Guff, you're moving him down straight away, and you notice, well, something a little scary, and that is that there is a greater demon. It's like bones and covered in plates of chitinous armor, like up and down its shoulder blades. It has antlers, many of them, and they stretch out, and its body is holding the railings, and its body is like pressed to the edge of the ship, and it's just looking over.
Does it look cool Conjurer related?
It's very black and outlined, and no. But at the same time, like he's probably spawned shadows before. This whole figure is shadowed, but the moment you see, and it's only an outline, right? The moment you see those antlers in timelessness, not the body,
Just the head?
just a head does a 90-degree swivel. It's looking over at the balcony towards the coast. You can't see its eyes. It's just like shadow, but you see the antlers being that indicator. It looks at you in timeless void.
Rock will move everyone just to the
Other
outline, and
side
then
of
try
it.
to push them out of the bubble.
Okay.
And then Grok will go back to the bottom of the ship, back to the engine, to the electrical point, and try to repair it to cause it to explode, to destroy the whole ship.
You're not seeing this as a bubble of timelessness. It's just like everything around you. There's no bubble. There's no direct point where they would separate. Like you're expecting that. This is like a much greater version.
Okay.
And
Grok will just try to push them out.
push him as far towards the bridge as possible.
And Grok won't just pop out of the ship though. He thinks it will.
Yeah. And then you go back to the engine.
He'll then start rigging it to blow up.
Okay. Okay. Make another not a craft check, just an engineering.
That's awful. It's still 13.
Okay. You have a base idea of how this magical combustion engine can combust 3 times as tough. Definitely can't do it in timeless space, but you're even looking at some of these parts of this, let's call it a grandfather old clock time machine stopper. You're seeing like scripts of chronomancy written on the dangling parts of these clocks. Like each part of this has its own adjustment to time. And I mean, you could be ripping these parts off the wall and taking them with you. They're basically like script code, just hanging as if a grandfather clock would.
I assume at this point, after Grok doesn't see it's just going to take too long, too impractical, Grok will take the script codes.
You're literally ripping off parts of this broken old clock that the top part is fused and stuck in time.
Grok will pull out his lightning rod and start spinning it, and he'll go to the beast and go, "It's gonna take all day," as he prepares to shoot lightning at it.
Okay.
That's the first time.
The moment you start shooting, the moment you release a bolt, you pull your focus away, and the bolt is stuck there. Like glowing plasma, and I'm going to say that you do that a bunch of times.
Yes.
Right? You make a field of glowing dots
Grok is setting
ready
that
to
up.
assault. And how many, is it a D8 per attack?
It's D4,
D4
and then it's like plus cost level 4 armor.
plus 3. Okay. So I want you to roll me. I want you to roll me 4d20.
A 4 and not 19. 16. And not 2.
Would you say nat 16 as well?
It was a 16, a nat 19, a 4, and a 2.
And your 16 is total or not nat?
That's 16 is total.
Total, okay.
The RS all nats.
So only your nat 19 hits.
Only nat 19.
Well, wait, is it a touch attack?
Yes, they're all touch attacks.
Okay, never mind. It has a 21 AC, but it has a touch attack of 9. Minus 11. So you hit with
Except the hit.
except for the two, you hit.
Yeah, they were.
This thing has 120 HP, but has taken 50 points of damage from the explosive rounds just before. So you actually do a fair chunk of damage, although you're not entirely sure because it hasn't happened yet, right?
Grok will then go into the powder deck, pour out the black powder, and just coat it in black gunpowder.
Okay.
Before the lightning hits it to cause it to explode.
Okay.
And then he will go and pick up the engine because he realized that he can't cause it to explode, so it's just going to unrev it and just try to take it to the ramp.
Take it to the ramp?
Yeah, if he can. And that will probably be...
I mean, you'd be leaving behind just most of the wires that, like, floor-based.
Yeah. You can't really do that. He would just take this way.
Yeah, you'd have to go through, I mean, and through the engine room. Yes and no. You would have to be breaking down the walls to move that engine out. Actually, there's a chunk there, but you'd have to be feeding it through the bars, which isn't going to work. This thing is basically stuck in here unless you're going to, like... You could use a little bit of your... No, you've used your flame welder.
Yes.
If you can bend the bars back, your only problem is literally that the bars... And also, you couldn't... This is why I did this, is that the only way you could drop this thing off the ship is if you basically dropped it off the side. The back half. There's no other place to take this. I mean, even potentially, but you have to get it through here. That's the tough part, and then this is the only solid opening. If you want to make a strength check, you can.
It's not too bad. Alright. So, yeah, I guess I'll have to throw it. I can't remember that. You just have to. Alright, Grok will just try to...
Throw it overboard.
Yeah.
Okay. The moment you like grind it to the edge, I'm not even gonna make you roll for it with set time. You see, it tilts over, and then you push it to the very edge, and there is like one single point that is connected to it and the top of the bridge, but it is mostly just dangling out, and because time is frozen, it's not moving. But it's there, ready to go. And the moment you look back, you notice that the in that room, this room here, the shadow of that, it's hard to see it every time, but it is close to 12 or 13 feet tall, standing on its hind legs, 3 tails, antlers that protrude out at least 1.5 feet. It stands on its hind legs and like looks just, it's not even looking at you now because you're all the way through there. It's back here and you're looking at it. It has no idea that you're there. It is unaffected. So what do you do? Do you walk back to this chamber or do you just go because there's ladders, there's stairways you can leave, go up other ways. What do you do?
Rockwell, I mean, this is the door.
No, that's, well, yeah, that way's the door.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah. Rockwell will probably try to stealth past it.
Okay, make another stealth check for me.
Actually, you know what?
If you don't care, you don't care.
I don't think Grok can even hide from him because I think it's... So, you know what? He won't do a stealth check.
You're covered in sweat. You reek.
He has beast instincts. I'm probably not hiding from him.
The moment...
Is it certain?
Yeah, that's another broken pot of
Grok will
wall.
be prepared. If he sees it moving, he'll jump out.
The moment you see it again and get within body distance, you immediately notice, like, you know, you're not trying to hide specifically, but its head snaps, its antlers snap towards you, and instead of something normal, you see through this timeless space, it looks kind of like it looks glitched. I'll just say that. In timeless space, a silver cord seems to directly poke into the center of your chest, then it's cut off by the wall as you separate. But a silver bead thread connects you to the end of this room where this shadow is. And the moment it does, you get a certain series of, like, almost, senses. You get the kind of terrible smell of blood. You don't just smell, but you see bodies impaled on trees, tons of bodies, one big willow tree, and then a kind of conscious contemplation in timeless space. You hear, without words, a kind of without words, this thing understands chronomancy. Because you feel your field around you start to, like, jut, and you see Sir Guff is like a form of him is appearing right where you left him, glitching for a minute. The engine glitches back in that same spot, and you feel with that single thread of energy, which somehow you are connected in at least mentally, like you squeeze emotions, you get a kind of an overconfident, mocking joy directly from that thread. And you're about to just jump off, right? That's your goal. You're just jumping left.
Grok was thinking if he was going to like charge at it.
If it was going to charge. Well, that's the You're honestly not that sure, but the moment that thread snaps, time around you starts to re-distort, glitches, sounds, audios.
Went back and then.
No. It just you're seeing as if a second copy of him. You know how I said it's like an elasticizing. It's almost like whatever time dilation got screwed up again. His body is reappearing, the engine is reappearing, but it's also glitching back out. It's going in, and it's going out. And you're only looking at it for a few moments before you look back at the end of that room where that old grandfather clock was, and you see it has been crushed inwards, and there is now no shadow there.
I'll do this for you. I got you down for a reason. No reason, really.
Grok will walk out and stare at the beast again.
The beast is gone, and what is left in its is a massive claw crush where that grandfather clock was. It looks like it just crushed the top of it. You actually broke off the bottom parts, but it just went crushing the top.
I guess the growing pains. What wasn't growing pains?
Grok will keep walking if he just doesn't see the beast.
It's gone. Okay. You make your way back up, and you see a smoldering lower half of a massive ball of melted flesh and metal, and it seems to just slowly, time is back, and those glitches seem to have stayed where they were supposed to stay, and you could hear that of your engine hitting the ground, but the top half of this body is a smoldering gone, exploded into probably many parts, but the rear half just seems to kind of slaw back into the floor and either liquidize over the floor or it's seeping into it. You can't tell, probably both.
Alright, I gotta get out of here.
And you hear the distant footsteps or hoof beats of creatures making their way off the boat in the direction you sent them. And we will end the episode there. I'm sorry, Jake, I didn't actually need you to talk. I just really wanted to show that you had contributed in time and space.
Bigger they are, harder they fall.